Hello. Hey, everybody. How you guys doing? Can y'all hear me? I've changed some things around up in here. How's everybody doing? Let me know if you can see me. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if I'm looking up at the sky because I put my computer up a little bit. Can y'all see me? Can y'all hear me? We just gonna start off having some conversations. We're not gonna really get into the show. So listen, if you're waiting for the KD show, it doesn't start to 6:30, and that's another hour from now. So don't think that you're late. If you need to go do something like finish grocery shopping, feed your kids, bathe your husband, give him some head, something like that. Oh, I got the camera here, shoot. If you need to do anything, we got a whole hour, okay? We got a whole hour. We just gonna be talking about just general stuff. Hey, everybody. I set y'all up a little higher on this little thing. I have like this little computer stand, and I set y'all up higher, okay? So I hope y'all don't mind. Does it look like I'm looking up at the sky? It feels like it. Let me get something to clean my crusty ass lips. She said, I ain't got no husband. I divorced him. Well, damn. Well, honey, I done divorced a few myself, child. It's okay. Hopefully tonight will be fun. It's been busy out here in these YouTube streets. Yeah, it's been people just talking and carrying on. She said, "Did you guys see Clinic?" I never seen that one before. Y'all see it? Y'all already start sending me messages. What's up with that? Hold on. What is this? What is this? Who sent it? Oh, y'all already started sending me messages already. She said, "What is Clinic?" I'm lost. I don't know. I have no idea. Like the clinic that you go and get checked up on, like the birth control clinic or the STD clinic. I don't know. You mean want to go get the COVID shot or something? She said, BW, who being funny about the movie Clinic? Don't nobody want to see that clown. We ain't watched that bullshit. I'm still talking last night. Girl, last night, listen, where Felicia at? Because Felicia called me and was like, call Jenny and tell her her live is still running. Child, I was slobbing at the mouth. I had to wipe my face off or whatever. I had just got finished performing Felicia. I just rolled over and my phone rung and I'm like, who called me? And it was Felicia. So then I had to end up calling Jenny, waking her up, honey. I think she just rolled over too. And I said, girl, you gotta turn off your live. And she said, girl, I don't know how to do that. Listen, Jenny was just gonna let that joker run, okay? Until I woke up. I know wake up late. She was listening. But you know what the funny part about it? It was 152 people in there. You hear me? 152 people was in there looking at an empty screen, honey. That's what I call faithful. You hear me? Y'all are some faithful supporters because y'all was in there. You hear me? Well, it was 152 of y'all in there for 3 hours. 3 hours. Y'all was just sitting there communicating with each other, saying, "Is she coming back? Is she in here?" I said, Lord Jesus. Hey, girl, you ain't gonna believe it's 152 people in here, and it was. She said, "So, Amore, were you doing? So, Amore, you were doing what Felicia called? What were you doing with Felicia called? Girl, child, I just rolled over in my sleep. That's all I was doing. honey, with my imaginary. I was just doing some imaginary things. That's it. That's all. She said, I thought it was a new life. So you was one of the 152 people? Like, girl, there's 152 people in here. 152, girl. I gotta lotion my hands, honey. Listen, if you need some lotion, oh Lord, it took all the light away. Look at this. Woo, woo, girl. Damn it. Oh, woo. Anyway, gold bond for your hands, honey. Gold bond for your hands if you don't want them looking all crusty and rusty, okay? She said, I fell asleep, woke up, and the light was still going. Lord Jesus. Well, Jenny be over here in an hour. Listen, honey, we got a mouth, should I say, an earful last night. It was so funny, child. I was in the just don't mind me. I was just having fun. Isn't that lightning, honey? You got this dark skinned girl glowing. Look at that. That is Latin, honey. That is Latin, child. Now, I'm cute up top, child, but I sure got a pair of pajama pants. I got my Tommy Hilfiger pajama pants on, y'all. Let me go and let y'all see. Oh, Lord. Let me let down my little executive chair. Let me let down my executive chair arms right quick. But look at this, y'all. Y'all see my little Tommy Hilfigers, you know? Look at this. Check out the bright work. Check out the bright work. Check out the bright work. You know what I mean? Yeah, with my fat ass. Anyway, child, that's how you know when you in love with yourself, honey. You can show your whole back, child. You hear me? Look, hold on. You hear me? I got on, I got on my red Uggs and then my Tommy Hilfiger pants. Anyway, honey. Oh, my husband need to check the mail because I gotta find out if my product is here so I can advertise it for y'all. But I gotta act civil, so y'all gonna have to help me out with my first product. I gotta act civil, honey. I gotta do a whole commercial, child. I can't even wait. Anyway, let me read some of y'all comments. Honey, I'm gonna bring this thing a little closer. Hold on. I should go get my glasses. Y'all know the lead attorney. I don't want to be putting his business out, but he already told everybody. He found out that he got cancer, y'all. I think his pancreas or pancreatic, one of them cancer. So anyway, if y'all know him, please pray for the lead attorney because I actually like him as a person. So we're gonna pray for him over here on Talk About It with him more because we don't want nothing to happen to him. So Lord mercy Jesus, keep him in prayer, honey. Keep him in prayer. She said, I love your picture. You find as one. Girl, you want to be one of my sister wives, honey, because people go around here sister wives and shit, you know what I mean? We found out last night, honey, them sister wives ain't nothing but concubines. Y'all know what that is? Who knows what a concubine is? Raise your hand if you know. A concubine, honey. We found out that's what a sister wife really is. You hear me? She said, your screen keep freezing up. Is it freezing up? Blah, blah, blah. Is it freezing up for all y'all or just one of y'all? Let me know, honey. Let me know, child. Is it raining out where you at, girl? And they said the storm's supposed to be coming through because it don't look like it's freezing on my end, but let me know. She said, is it my screen or yours? Okay, then it might be a few of y'all. Okay, 2 people said it. Hold on. All right, so 2 people said it. Just a mess said it, and okay, and Dimitri said it. All right, so it is freezing. Oh, I just spit all over this mic. Let me know, child. Let me know. I got it on the right setting. My husband told me to put it on. Let me just check and see. Yep, I got it on high definition, 720. And let me just close some windows there, maybe. Maybe that's it. Let me close this, maybe. Let me close down a few windows because I think he said the other day, which I don't think that matters, but all right, what about now? Is it freezing now? Yes, please hit the like button, okay? So a concubine, am I saying it right? Concubine? It's a yeah, it's like a garden tool. Okay. It's like a garden tool. Let's get the real definition of it, okay? Let's look up the real definition of a concubine, okay? Because we know of two of them, all right? She said 100 of y'all should hit that thumbs up, but I need 100 of y'all to please exit and hit the thumbs up button and come back in, okay? Let me look it up right quick. Let's find out. Not a porcupine, but a concubine, okay? Let me see if I'm saying it right.
Concubine.
Concubine. A concubine. It says it's a woman with whom a man cohabitates with without being married. Okay? Such as having a recognized social status in a household below that of a wife. Okay? So raise your hand if that's you. Are you living, cohabitating in a home with a man and you ain't married? Now, the old people call it shacking, okay? Back in the day, they said you were shacking. Raise your hand if you are shacking. Anybody? Raise your hand. Don't be afraid now, honey. We didn't all shack. Maybe not all of us. It probably only maybe 2 or 3 that have it. But when you have a sister wives in America, because America having 2 wives is not allowed. You're not allowed to have 2 wives. It's against the law. Okay. So if you're not the wife and you're living in the house in a status below the wife, you are a concubine. You the other woman. Okay? You ain't the wife. Just the concubine. Okay? All right. Concubine. That's it. That's all. You know, concubine. All right. What's the purpose? Let's go. It said the purpose of a concubine. Okay. It is. It's just the state of cohabitation that lacks the sanction of marriage. Okay. Basically, you are there for sexual pleasures and to make numerous of children. Who making kids? And who's there for sexual pleasure and making a whole bunch of kids without obtaining a status of marriage? Anybody? Anybody? Because per Google.com, you are a concubine. Okay. A concubine. So anybody that's trying to do the sister wives, you would be considered a concubine. You just there for sexual pleasures, maybe to clean the kitchen a little bit, vacuum, work DoorDash, sack and save, Instacart, and helping to split the bills. Okay. So sexual pleasure, splitting the bills, and having babies. Period. Anybody's a concubine? Anybody know a concubine? We know a few of them. Okay. Well, 2. I know 2. There may be more, but I know 2. Okay. I know 2 people that are concubines. All right. So somebody said she is the help. The help. She said the Bible call them whoremongers. Oh, well, damn. Well, we're gonna stick with just Google for the night. Can we do that? We just gonna stick with Google because honey, ain't nobody trying to send nobody to hell except for people that's already there. All right. Now, whoever they are, rest your soul, rest your soul. Okay. She said, "Did you hear about the African American who was charged in the Asian kids carved the N word?" Latanya Bailey, baby, we talking about concubines. You trying to get us to talk about racist people that want to carve the word ninja in people's chests. That is not what we talking about at this moment. Okay, Miss Latanya. Thank you, baby. We are on concubines. Okay. We'll talk about the racist folks next week. How about it? Okay. We are on concubines. All right. She said, "Only man I lived was with my ex-husband, and we were married. And I didn't allow him to shack up until we were married." Oh no, I don't play that out. I ain't gonna lie, I did a couple of years of shacking myself, honey. You hear me? Jay and I met, and see now this is about to be in somebody's movie, child. You know, they making movies with me. But we stayed together for 3 years. Now we weren't together because you know he deployed during one of those years that we were just engaged. But we shacked, baby. Yes, we had our own house. But it wasn't just for sexual pleasures, it was for other stuff. But I had status, honey. I was engaged, so I don't know if that counts. But child, listen, a lot of us did a couple of things that we weren't supposed to be doing, all right? We were taught better, but we did different, all right? Anyway, she said, "I got spaded and neutered. Ain't no toys in my playpen." Ooh, you done got spaded and neutered. I done got neutered too, child. I done got neutered. You hear me? Neutered, ripped, straight. All right. Anyway, it's been busy in these social media streets here lately. A lot of people out here mad. Honey, they're just mad for no reason. Just mad because they Friday, I guess. Some people got paid today. Who got paid today? Today's October the 4th. Is this the first Friday of the month? It is. And some people got mad. They were just mad today, honey. It was so much anger, frustration going around in these YouTube streets. For what? Oh, you know. Did y'all hear that P. Diddy's judge stepped down? He said, "Get somebody to do it." He said, "I don't want to be the one that set bond and they come after me." So I think they got the judge removed because, you know, Diddy fired his whole useless, worthless first set of lawyers. Now he's on his second set of lawyers and they didn't got the judge removed. But they said the judge stepped down, but y'all already know what that means, right? They got the judge removed, okay? So now there's another judge appointed to his case and new lawyers. So now they are going to try once again to get him bail, okay? Because y'all know once he get bail, that's it. He gone. Yeah, he gonna be gone. And I don't blame him. I'll leave too, because now he already got a taste of what it's really gonna be like. You think I would stay? I'd be like 2 weeks, I couldn't even make it, right? And you want me to stay here for 25 or for the rest of my life? Peace be gone. I'm telling you, I would be gone. You hear me? I wouldn't come back at all. I'm hire me a submarine to come get me, or you know, anything to come get me for real. Anyway, so P. Diddy has a new lawyer. But I brought up the P. Diddy because y'all know we're covering a smaller version of P. Diddy called K. Diddy. Okay? And we ain't gonna start showing no videos or anything just yet, but we will be real soon. All right. In about another 30 or 40 minutes. All right. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can send this. I wonder, can I get it from here? Let me see something. YouTube has been hot, 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 baby. It's been hot, child. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's been hot. I don't even know which one I'm gonna show first. Let me see. I'm gonna show the one first, the one that we was gonna go over yesterday, and we ended up not going over. And it was Jenny's first time doing StreamYard, so she has to, get a feel around things or whatever, because it ain't the easiest. It's easy once you get to know it, but you gotta kind of feel your way around a little bit before you can actually just jump in and start maneuvering and stuff like. Okay, here it goes. All right. But I'm not going to show it right now. I'm going to wait. I'm going to break down a few videos tonight and show you guys some photos and stuff. And we got a lot of explaining to do, honey. But we're going to definitely break down that video that we were going to break down yesterday. Okay. She said P. Diddy is going to be convicted and spend the rest of his natural life in prison. You think so, anti-violence? I think if they give him a bond, he gone. Okay. She said, KD, your fruit is ready. She said, K. Diddy must be P. Diddy's son. Well, I mean, we learned a lot last night, didn't we? Kind of knew a little bit. She said, it's still freezing. Y'all, it's not even freezing on my side. Let me go out and come back in, okay? I'm going to go out and I'm going to come back in. Give me a minute. All right, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Test, test, Micah, break 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can be silly sometimes. Let me know if y'all can hear me. I done went all the way out and came back in, which means I restarted my computer, you guys. So it shouldn't be no blinking or flicking. If it is now, if it's blinking and flicking now, it's because something wrong with your reception, because we good over here, okay? Ain't nothing wrong with my computer. Okay, I look for the updates and everything. It should be good to go, right? For those that said it was blinkety blink. Is the internet sister here? I don't see her. Where's she at? Where is the internet sister? I don't see her. Oh, I see her. Hey, girl. You want to come on the stage? Come on up here, child. Come on up here so we can explain some things. Come on up in here, girl. You don't have to come up if you don't want to. I just dropped the link. She said it looks clear. Okay, thank you. We're gonna have a little fun tonight, you guys. We're gonna watch some videos. Some of us have already seen some of these videos, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you this. So it's always good to watch a movie more than once, right? Because you will always catch something that you didn't see the first time. So when I went back to look at this video that we're gonna one of the videos, well, two videos, but one of the videos that we're gonna play tonight, I looked at it again and I'm like, wait a minute. I don't know if it's because I understand better what's going on now, why I caught it, or was it just, how sometimes it takes you more than twice to look at it for you to really understand what's going on, or for you to catch something that you didn't catch the first time. Hey, Jenny girl. Hey, internet sister. What's going on?
Hey, hello everyone. Hey to the internet family in Amora. You look beautiful tonight. That black is popping on you.
Thank you, girl. It's the lac. Somebody bought me like one of these little ring locks, and I'm loving it, child. Ooh,
Okay.
child, I needed it too.
Okay.
It light up this chocolate. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing's wrong with that.
What you got?
So, um, nothing, guys. I've been really resting. Okay. I was at my office all day moving like a snail. That 4 o'clock, oh, it did it to me. But guys, we was having so much of fun last night. Well, I was so tuned
Well,
into what Callie had to say to I didn't even realize it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I haven't done those hours in a very long time. I still got it, guys.
it was an earful last night.
Yes, Callie really. I don't know about you guys, but I was over here like taking notes. Um, yeah, I was
What
taking
did you
notes.
learn last night? Tell me some things that you learned that you did not know already.
Some of the things I learned last night that I didn't know is one, um, K Diddy is very sneaky. He's very sneaky. I honestly had so much of respect for K Diddy. Okay. I knew, like, I always looked at him as someone that will pop out to clean up his brothers and his sisters mess up. Like he was the damage control when they messed up. But I didn't know this man had so many deep down dark secrets and skeletons in the closet, and no respect for himself, his kids, or the women that he lives with, because he out here chasing booty.
Does this picture look familiar? Do you know who this is?
Is that the NBA player?
It is. Do you know who he is, Dwight Howard?
No, I don't, but I have seen his wife, okay, on Basketball Wives, a reality show. But I never
You
really
mean
got into who was
Reese?
his.
I don't think she's his wife. I think she's his baby mama.
So
I don't think
okay,
they were married. Were
I don't
they?
think no, I don't think they was married either. Now that I'm listening to her interview, because he didn't even show up at the hospital, and her parents had to send his parents the photo of the child. So I don't think that they was married,
Right.
because
I think they're
his parents had to reply back, hey Vanessa. His parents had to reply back and say that's our grandchild, and send his baby picture to show how much that baby looked like him. So I don't think they was married either.
yeah, I'm looking to see was he ever married. Let me see. It says, okay, so he has his baby mamas are he has four baby mamas.
Mm.
Wait a minute, it says four more baby mamas. Okay, hold on. So Royce Reed was the first baby mama, with the couple having Braylon in 2007. And then he has four more baby mamas: Tiffany Render, Hope Alexa, Christine Vetz, and Melissa Rios. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think Melissa Rios, isn't that the one that passed away? She died suspiciously. She had one of them deaths like Diddy baby
Oh,
mama. And
yeah.
I think she slipped on water and cracked her head on the toilet. Is that what happened to her? She slipped on water in the bathroom, hit her head on the toilet, and then she was poof, be gone. Okay.
Oh,
If
wow.
I'm not mistaken, I think that's what happened to Dwight Howard, baby mama, which, I ain't never known nobody to hit their head on a porcelain toilet. But, he did have, I can't remember, I have to look it up again, but he had a lot of bathrooms. What was it, 14 bathrooms or something like that? And let's find out what happened to his deceased baby mama. Hold on. I'm going to read to you what it says. And the only reason why I'm doing this is because it sounds suspicious, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just make sure if this is the one that passed away.
Him and P. Diddy have a lot in common. That's scary.
They absolutely do. Except I don't think he ever became a millionaire. Okay. Which baby mama of Dwight's passed away. Okay. So it was Melissa Rios. Okay. And it said, let's find out how. Melissa Rios. Okay, so it says she died from she had epilepsy, okay?
Mhm.
Seizure on March the 27th in her home in California, okay? Calabasas, California. She was only 31 years old. She said that the toilet was broken, okay? And that it was supposed to be fixed. I think it was fixed a few times and then it broke again. And it was so much water coming out of the toilet. She ran in there to get it fixed again. And when she did, she slipped on the water, hit her head on the toilet. And yeah, that's how she passed away.
Someone said she drowned in the toilet water.
I don't think she drowned. Hold on. Let me see.
They say Candy Girl say she drowned in the toilet water.
Let me see if it says she drowned. Because I thought it was just from the head injury. It says, hold on. It says, it just says epileptic seizure. It says she hit her head, but it doesn't say she drowned. Where did you find out that she drowned, Candy? Is that the one you just sent me? She slipped and hit her head and drowned in the toilet water. She drowned. You sure about that? Okay, I didn't know she drowned. I thought she just hit her head, but I'm hearing that she drowned in the water. 31 years old. That would be a lot of freaking water. I mean, actually, not really. Okay, so you saw that picture. I'm just gonna show this one. I mean, this is neither here or there, but I just want to show you that he was definitely very familiar with the family. Okay.
Yes.
You probably seen that one before, right?
Who is that?
That's RH. Why you act like that?
No, who is that? No, who is that?
What do you mean? That's Latruth and the basketball player.
No. Blow that picture up. You sure? You sure?
Ain't about sure. Yes. Hold on.
Girl, I have on my glasses over here.
Yes. This is you're so funny already, girl. It's so different in height. I can't blow it up too big.
Right, that's okay. I see it. I see the face. Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, he looks a hot mess standing there next to the man. Look like a little fat pig, compared to this man tall and slender. That's why when you zoomed in, I can see his face. He looked like a little fat pig standing next to that man.
This is the size that kicked Brianna. Anyway, we ain't gonna go there, but he said she kicked him and he kicked her back. This is the size he was when he kicked her back.
Oh, thank God for the BB. Thank God for the BB males. And Callie voice. Callie said they had BB males.
Well, then what did the sister have? Because she got both of them. They was all little chunky monkeys. They was all chunky monkeys. Now they just skinny fat.
Yeah, but listen, I don't know what they had, but all had BB males. And then this I was laughing today, right? Because
Mhm.
I'm thinking about how they try to go in on people. And what it is, 3 out of 4 don't have no stomach. And and they like to talk about people when we all know that shit is running down their leg. Because as soon as they eat and drink, it got to go somewhere. If they if they ain't got no stomach, right? I'm like, I'm sure.
Do you see what he
Especially the little lady that like to do all the drinking. I can imagine her sitting over on them couches shitting on herself after they done gave her enough of money to go buy them special drinks. But
Yeah.
we ain't
Hey,
gonna get
Rambo, she actually said that that's exactly what she was gonna do. You see this picture right here?
yes.
That's him again, and that's
Okay,
him.
I can make out his face in that picture. Yeah, I can make out the face in that picture. So he used to hang out too.
Yeah, so from what, and that's Callie right there too. Now that's Callie right there. I
Where
think that's Callie. Yeah, that look like Callie Dress. Now,
okay.
from what I heard, yeah, he went to a couple of the peanut butter parties too.
What?
Not all, but he did go to a few of the peanut butter parties. I don't think he was there that night. But I can't remember. Is Callie in the building? Because I can't remember if he went to that peanut butter party, that the one that Callie turned up on.
Wait a minute. So he'd have been to a couple of the peanut butter parties.
Yeah, so he has
So
been to some of the parties with his brother. But I think that was Callie's first time. I don't know if that was Callie's first time going to the peanut butter party or that was his first time on mushrooms.
so when the ex
So Callie, has RH ever been to the peanut butter party? I mean the mushroom party. Has he ever went to the crunchy nut butter party? They go, he told us what? Callie,
so
let me know that Latruth goes to the peanut butter party. She said he always showed up in other pictures with celebrities, but he doesn't show the ones with Dwight though. I wonder why.
well, you know what? I remember hearing that his ex-wife saying he said his brother was gay, right?
Okay, so what she said is he it was like a bedroom talk between the two of them, and he kind of assumed or thought that his brother was on the DL.
Well, if he attended the parties, I'm sure he probably heard some of the noise coming from the room.
Some of the smacking noises and the
Yeah,
moaning and
like
drumming.
Callie said. Callie said he heard some loud noise. So I'm pretty sure if he was at the parties, he probably heard the same noise. And I think he was probably having a pillow talk with his wife, and he just wanted it to sound, very not sure. But I mean, you ain't gonna mention nothing like that if you're not sure. I don't think. I
Did you see the video I did yesterday? Let me show you that one right quick where he asked, have you ever had male genitalia? Have you seen that video?
no.
Okay, let me play it right quick. It's only like a minute long. I'm gonna play that one right quick because he actually asked his brother, has he ever had male genitalia in his anus, and said that if he has not had it in his anus, then he can never call himself a real ninja. Okay.
No, who said that?
K. Diddy said that to, R. Diddy.
No, I want to hear that.
All right,
That
now I had to beep out some of the because YouTube flagged it when I put the original up there. So I had to beep out the male that word, and
right.
then I had to beep out anus. Oops, I said it. But I had to beep out that, and then I had to beep out the word ninja because you can't say it too many times. They'll flag your video. Okay, so here we go. Turn up your volumes.
I'd like to welcome everybody to the Tookie Williams Show. Have you ever had male in your
What?
Have you ever had male in your
Nah.
Have you ever had male in your ankle? Nah, that's not. Until that day, you will not understand what it's like to be a real.
What?
I want to bring to the stage a young brother headed in the wrong direction. Reggie Rich. Come on, Reggie Rich.
What in
No,
what?
nice to meet you. Nice to
If
meet
y'all
you.
don't get this family up off the internet with this mess,
Yeah, so here's the thing. The funny thing about this video is this video was done. He even said in his caption on Facebook, this video is old. This one we was about 25 or 26 years old. But guess when he just reposted it? September the 11th of this year, he reposted that video. He literally, like if you go to Facebook right now and type in Tukey Williams and then hit all, and that video comes up with Kevin and the whole thing, and it ain't even beeped out. You can literally hear what the man said. Okay, if you go to Facebook, type in Tukey, Tookie Williams, and then that video will come up. And you will see that Kevin posted that September the 11th, and nothing is beeped out. Like you can literally hear him saying, "Have you ever had male gentle in your A, not your ASS, but your ANUS?" Okay, and he said, until that day, you would never know what it feels like to be a real ninja.
what? What? Yeah, listen, this is a little too much. I'm like one of the internet family members says too early. Let it get dark outside. So in Callie voice, he was really projecting who he really is.
Now, in
That
the
is
video, you will hear
distasteful.
it is distasteful. Now, in the video, you will hear RH say, "Now you going a little bit too far." Toward the end, you will hear him say, "Now you going a little bit too far." So maybe those are some of the reasons also why he probably thought that his brother was dead.
No, he first and foremost, we talked about this last night. His brother will have knew not to even try him. Okay. So I feel like if he sat through it and he waited to the end to say you are going a little too far, he was trying to, fool the people who's watching the video, because a real man knows who to play and who to role play with. Like that wouldn't even been a part to role play. Like that's a little too much for a homemade filming. Okay, now if you getting paid some dollars, you on the big screen, you really getting paid, I can see you playing that role. But that make a homemade video, it like, no, y'all could record anything else besides role playing or doing a skit talking to your big brother like that. Oh man, that was just a little too much and very much distasteful. And especially with the story Callie have brought out, like he should hide that footage. That footage shouldn't be replayed. Because that's confirmation. Man, he sounded too, it didn't even sound like a skit. It sounded like he felt good asking that question.
I'm dropping the link down in the chat to the Facebook video of Kevin on September the 11th. And then this is what it reads. It says, "This goes way back, laughing my ass off. Me and bro Latruth had to be around about 25, 26 years old right here. This man asked me to play Tukey Williams in a skit. The deleted scenes at the ends got me rolling." And the deleted scenes at the ends is of the truth saying things like, "Man, you going a little bit too far. Some of it. You just gotta check it out." So I dropped the link if you want to see, because I said, I wonder is he gonna delete this? And I said, I bet you his supporters say, "Oh, she made that up. This is not true," because you know they don't believe nothing. You understand what I'm saying? So I said, I bet she's gonna be like, "This ain't true. That man ain't said that." You can go listen, hear it for yourself, honey. Go hear it for yourself. Now he did say it was a skit, but you know the thing about it is, who does a skit like that? Who? So I asked my husband, you know, has he ever heard Tukey say something like that? He said no. I called one of my male friends, and he said no, that they've never heard Tukey Williams talk like that. Now you do know who Tukey Williams is, don't you?
No, I look like Callie just said that was his cousin, but I
Yeah.
don't know him.
Well, he is actually the founder of the Crips, the gang. Yeah, out in California. So he founded that group.
What? And he was asking Tukey, have he ever had what?
No, so Kevin was playing the role of Tukey.
Oh, he was playing the role of Tukey. Okay.
And so basically he was saying, you know, you think you tough out here on the streets or whatnot, you know, when you get in prison, it's a whole different thing. Oh, and he even said, I didn't even put this in the video. He said something about if you come in jail, if you come here, I will. Let's play the whole video. Y'all want to play the whole video? Do you want to hear the whole video?
You can go right ahead. This is your show. I'm riding the wave.
All right, let's listen to the whole video. Do y'all want to hear the whole video? It's 11 minutes long. Let me know before I play the whole video if y'all want to hear the whole video.
Is it good?
I mean,
or was that the best part of it, what you played?
It was another show. It's another part in there. He said, if you was in prison, I'd do something to you. Just listen for a second.
Today we're going to be talking about gangs and the violence that precedes those gangs. Where gangs come from and where they're headed as a unit. I'm going to bring to the stage a young brother headed in the wrong direction. Reggie Rich. Come on, Reggie Rich.
Yo, what up, Big Two?
Hey, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
You have a seat, brother.
My pleasure. I can pour you some of this blue joint we got right here, man. So that's all.
I don't drink anymore. I'm putting the drink down. Drinking, it confuses you. It violates your very mind. It humiliates it. It convinces you to believe in the illusions that you shouldn't be drinking it, young brother. That is poison. That is poison. And you fall into the trap of believing. Whose trap? You don't want me to tell you whose trap it is. I need to know. I have a show. There are certain things that even Tukey Williams won't say. But there's the trap that was designed for you young brothers. Say that I do it right. Well, I'm going to say this right here. Why are you here?
Man, I'm here to meet you, you know what I'm saying? You got to get to this whole gang bang thing, man, you know what I'm saying? Crips up, bloods down all day. And I believe that, man. That's the lifestyle I've been in. And I got 1,000 soldiers, man. Like, how you going to go against some stuff that you believe in?
Well, first off, Reggie, if that is, in fact, your real God-given name. Is that Reggie Rich?
Reggie Emmanuel.
Reggie Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Man, I thought you was Emmanuel.
Killing in the streets, though.
I don't want to use that name. I like to use your government name. It's Emmanuel. Is that okay? Okay. First off, I want to apologize to you, young brother, because of the path I laid for you guys. See, I joined the gang because as a child, I was broken. And there were gang members who showed me love. We became a crew. We weren't intended on being a gang. That's what subsided from that relationship. In fact, creating what you may call a gang. We weren't calling them gangs back then. You young brothers call them gangs.
You sell out, man. Like, I don't understand that.
Define sell out, Reggie Rich.
You a sell out, man. You know exactly what a sell out is.
Honestly, I am confused as to what the term sellout actually means. Please define that word to me. I want to know if I am, in fact, a sellout.
Look in your little book, man.
I don't have that term in this book.
I can't explain it to you.
me tell you people out here something in the office. These young brothers right here, they take a man who's trying to better himself, who's trying to graduate as an individual, to create a cause, to give back to the community that he himself may have ruined. And when he does that and succeeds at being a better man, they say he's sold out. Let me ask you, you got 1,000 niggas right there in your hood that you can call right now. Let them put it somewhere. What do you mean by work? You see, man, murders, robberies, beatings, whatever. You know what I'm saying? You got it. I got it. You murders, I've done those. Burglaries, I've done those. Have you ever done hard time? Have you ever had male genitalia in your ass? No. Until that day, you will not understand what it's like to be a real nigga. You niggas think you niggas is real. Real. If you were in the prison with me, I'd let you get on your knees and fix to get out. I can call, like, phone call, 1,000 niggas waiting at the show. Everybody want to continue to preach to the people. What are you going to do when you're locked up in prison? You're behind bars. Who can you call? You only get one phone call. What you going to do? Call one friend, tell them to call another friend, and be on like a Brady Bunch. They put your squares on the screen. They all a bunch of squares. I give my niggas my Twitter password and tell them to post the shit up. Twitter, really, get them out. That shit your moves problems. Back in the day, we didn't use Twitter. We didn't use cell phones. We didn't have stuff. We had something to say. We go to the nigga and say it first. You niggas text. These young niggas gossip like women. That's what they do. We said it to the niggas' faces. These young niggas is falling off. These are weak generation right here. But you ain't see it for me. You just claim to have a Twitter page. Am I correct? How many followers do you have? How often do you tweet? Now, I see you have your Twitter page. I pulled out a copy. I've checked your private tweets. They're not relevant, to be honest with you. They're disturbing, quite disturbing. I believe you seem to think that the more strikes you get, the bigger gangster you are. But the problem is, the more strikes you get, the harder those strikes are to remove, because your reputation has been tarnished through all the vindictiveness and the vendettas and violence you have distributed among your community. How much money you got? I mean, you come to me like this. How much money you got?
I'm gonna try to fast forward a little bit. Let's fast forward till he get to the end.
But it's my shit. I want reading is fundamental. What he said in class. Most people don't want to believe that, brother.
She said, make this go back.
But if you took a book and you begin to turn the pages, I began to see myself and who I could be.
It's almost over.
It wasn't easy. What is it? Swear.
I just want to get to the part where
I guess. Do you see me with 4 points? Point number 1. I'm sorry. I think this is a million views right here. Go ahead, right?
he said it's gonna get 1 million views. Anyway.
I'm trying to play the game for real. Like, you really too. Like, you know.
Oh.
Yeah, you got a best shot.
So he said that was gonna get 1 million views right there. Okay. He said it's
They've been out here. They've been out here in this social media community acting up for a very long time. They've been acting up for a very long time. How these people been getting away with this mess? What in the world?
He said that thing was gonna get 1 million views. He said it's gonna get 1 million views right here. I don't know the part that he said, have you ever had male genitalia stuck up your ass? It's gonna get 1 million views or what? But he said if you was in prison, I had you on your knees. I mean, you know, the thing about it is, it wasn't a good thing for him to post, knowing that it's rumors out in these streets that he is, you know, a
and definitely, I mean, you guys said the person that he's playing the role as was the founder of the Crips.
right. Let me look up the picture.
And why would he want to name his show after that man and say such distasteful? Because he really, I don't know if he knew, but he sounded gay. Even if he was playing out an actor, if he was role playing, whoever that actor that he was, you know, his character was gay.
But this is him. He got the death penalty. They executed him, but he was a big muscle builder type of guy. They wouldn't let him compete because he was a you know, a gang member or something like that, or whatever, affiliated with a gang. So they wouldn't
Wow.
let him. He was a big muscle bound dude. Yeah.
And
So
someone
anyway,
said he's rolling in his grave. So that means he's deceased. When did he die? Did he die in prison?
yeah, they executed him. He got executed
No.
in 2000 and hold on. 2000 and
Yeah, Tukey was fine.
when was he executed, you guys? 2005 maybe, or 2009? I don't know if it was 2005 or 2009, but a lot of celebrities came out and spoke on his behalf because they said he was a changed man. So he went in a gangbanger and he came, but he didn't never come out. He went in a gangbanger, changed his life, and ended up writing children books.
Mm.
So, you know, and it was like because he changed his life while in prison, they wanted him, you know, they tried to petition him not be executed. Y'all know once the judge put you down on the execution book, honey, they set the table and the medicine up, that's it for you. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna
Right.
change. It was Snoop Doggy Dogg and a lot of people that rallied for him to actually be able to stay because he was doing so great. Okay. But somebody said he is nowhere near gay. Tukey was nowhere near gay.
Well, and that's the thing with this family. I noticed they would prop that camera up and they will put anything on the internet for clout and attention. Because a person like that, now you guys are educating me on Tukey, okay? His name will be something that will be uplifted, or you'll just let his name rest. You wouldn't come out and attach his name to such disrespectful skit. But I guess he felt like the name would draw people to the video. So he used the name, okay, to
Right.
bring people to his video. But the work was nasty work to attach that man name to something like that. That's really disrespectful. And then the other one ran around and disrespected Tupac, you know, for a very, very long time. I don't think they stop and think out their content.
Well, let me tell you this that I don't think that y'all knew about. Okay. I don't even know if this is even, I don't know if this will be looked bad upon by some people. Some people probably won't look bad upon it. They probably just say, well, he did a really good skit. But listen to this. Y'all remember, raise your hand in the comments if you remember that commercial that went around of your camera. Thank you, baby. Hold on, y'all. My baby just bought me catfish and fries. What is this?
Chicken tenders.
Oh, I don't want this. That's not what I ordered. That's not what I ordered.
You need to call.
Oh. Okay, thanks. Dang. Okay, I do. I take care of it. Thank you.
Okay.
Just close the door. Thank you. So, do y'all remember by the show of hands a skit that went well? It was something that went around, and it was a black girl that was going on a date, and she got upset because the guy took her to Cheesecake Factory. Do y'all remember that? It went the girl, and they talked about the girl because she didn't want to continue to date because she didn't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. Do y'all remember that?
Tycoon told me about it because I was so excited when they built a Cheesecake Factory here in my community on the retail level. And she was like, Mama, it's some girl on social media kind of like made her boyfriend or her date feel bad because he was taking her to the Cheesecake Factory. So I remember somewhat through what Tycoon shared with me.
Well, that was a Kevin skit. All of it was a lie to make that black young lady look bad. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, wow.
They were hired actors. They got paid for that. Okay? So people were dogging the black girl. They were like, oh, you ungrateful, you this and that. So she took a lot of heat from that video, but it was all a skit. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So what Kevin does, Kevin will go around and listen to, like right now, he may be listening to you and I talk, and he will grab something that we say, and then he'll go make a skit of it. Like he's made a skit of, I told the story to my supporters of this lady baking my husband a cake before, and I didn't like it at the time. And I threw the whole damn cake in the trash because I felt like, like, hell no, ain't no other woman gonna make my husband a cake. He made a skit out of it and had the people that, that he did the skit calling the woman, the wife, jealous and mean and a bad wife and all this stuff or whatever, right? So he took that. Did another one. I told my supporters that another friend of mine made some Alfredo, and my husband went over their house, and my husband asked my friend, oh my God, this Alfredo was so good. What ingredients did you put in there? And I got kind of a little tea with my husband because he was like, it's the best pasta I ever made, right? I mean, the best pasta I ever had. And I was kind of a little upset because I'm like, I make pasta for you all the time, and you don't get that excited over my pasta. He used that as a skit. So that's what he does. He'll use, like, he might even use you for a skit. He go and listen to what people say, and then he go pay actors and stuff to play the role to try to get it to go viral. But that cheesecake commercial, a cheesecake incident, was all Kevin Wesley's skit, and it did go viral. It got a lot of millions of views. So he probably made a good chunk of change off of that video. But that's what he does. And he don't never come back and tell people it's a skit. But that young lady had people dragging her for filth, and he was totally okay with it, right? She said, I can't hear. You must just came in.
Who's that?
Out. This girl named Sonia.
Okay.
Go out. I'm sorry, paying to first. Go out and come back in. But he don't even tell people it's a skit. He just have people assuming. But I don't know if she came out and said it was a skit or the guy. Somebody came out because they got too much, flack off of it. And she was getting drug. And I think she's the one that came. Somebody came out and said it was a skit, but I think it was her. He didn't give me no sauce or nothing. So anyway. But he does things like that. He steals people's stories and take it and he says, oh, he said, I must be good then because you weren't supposed to know it was a skit. It was supposed to be so good that you're not supposed to know it was a skit. So anyway, she said, I actually thought that Cheesecake Factory skit was really wow. Whole time it was like that. And it was fake. It was absolutely a fake ass skit. I mean, it was a skit. It was a skit. So it was a fake story.
Yeah. Hey, a little bit off the subject, y'all. I just want to say hello to my famous sister. Toya Ware is in the chat. She's my famous sister. She's known as the sister that kisses the brother on the lips.
Hey, Tonya.
Toya Ware, y'all. That's the internet sister, real biological sister. She's the one I want them to give my sister back her picture, okay? They went in her photos on her page to take her picture off her page to share it with the world like she hadn't already shared it. So y'all, Toya Ware is the famous sister that kissed her brother, pecked her brother on the lips, that pretty much got these social media streets in the chokehold. Okay, guys, let's get back into it. I just wanted to acknowledge her because she's been trying to get in the cuts to see what's going on. She be so lost. She be like, I be trying to study from your page. I say, girl, you got to follow them links and you got to get into it. So Toya over him being nosy, y'all.
Well, I'm telling you, don't be too nosy because you might want to cuss somebody out today because they show up about your picture. But girl, don't worry about it because people that's already dead in the grave, you can't really hear them talk. You understand what I'm saying? So some of this stuff you just gonna have to ignore. You understand what I'm saying? But yes, girl, we understand that you love your brother. Y'all peck each other on the lips. Hey, just because they don't do that, right? Just because they don't have love for their siblings, you know what I'm saying? But obviously they got love for their cousins. But anyway, that's a whole nother subject, okay?
Yeah, they wish death upon each other. That's the type of stuff they do. Because I remember the little sister talking about the big sister can croak over. So they wish death upon each other. They would never dare peck each other. I don't even think they hug each other.
I think they're really jealous of each other. They compete against each other.
You said what now?
I think they're jealous of each other and they try to compete against each other. They're trying to see who can be the best beggar on YouTube.
Yeah, and you know, you and I spoke about
social media period.
Yeah, you and I spoke about it, and I spoke to the supporters, the followers, the internet family, that we're moving forward. We don't want to go back and forth with the people across the street. You know, definitely, like I said earlier on my Facebook page, I'm not going back and forth with someone that's my age but look older than my mother. Like, no, I would not speak back to my elders. I would not do it, okay? Because definitely she's aging faster than her age. I'm not going back and forth with nobody as old as she is by looks, okay? You look like a grandma, I'm gonna give you the grandma respect. But we just not going to do it with them. We know they are seeking attention. They want to go back and forth. So y'all, please don't get off focus. It's all about the K Diddy, and look like it's a little bit of R Diddy too. Okay, from the pics and these skits, I mean, we may got an R Diddy. Okay, we may got an R Diddy now. We definitely got a K Diddy. Ain't no way around it. Okay, he's pretty much, if enough of people come out, okay, y'all, if enough of people come out, because Callie is the only one that's really talking now. But with this P. Diddy situation, it may be some more people, okay, that didn't make it out of the mushroom freak off. And they may want to come out and tell their story. We don't know. K. Diddy may make it to the news like P. Diddy. Remember, it was some voices in that room, okay, that was really troubling Callie. Callie ain't want K. Diddy nowhere around him because he knew something wasn't right. So we still got people out there that was screaming. We still got people out there that was screaming. And these people may want to come forward. Even the girl. We don't know if anybody that was in those rooms was in there by consent. They could have been forced. They could have been, drugged to be put in that position. We don't know. So I think us I would encourage everybody to stay focused on this story. Let's keep talking about it. Let's keep putting awareness out there, because we may have more people that want to come forward, tell their story, and get these Diddy boppers off the streets.
I agree. So let's get into this video that we was talking about last night. I want to get into this video and I want to break it down. Some people have already seen it, but I don't think the video has actually been broken down. So did you get a chance to watch this? I know I sent it to you, but I don't know if you had a chance to watch it. It says Kevin Wesley exposed proof. I'm sorry. NBA player.
No, I was running behind today at the office, so I really didn't get a chance to look at the videos.
Now, this video is 17 minutes long, okay? Turn up your volumes. I need you guys to look at this video, and I'm going to be stopping explaining some of it, okay? All right? Here we go. Let's take a look at this video together.
No, we're more than willing. We want to get out there and save the world. We're not playing around.
Oh, and that's a great thing. You guys can help expose Kevin Wesley. Even if you hate Kevin, he was like, I bet if he's a false prophet, I bet he don't want to feed people. Donate and see. And be like, I got the receipts. He never did it.
Right.
See him, expose him, try him out. So
I said, I'm going to try to say it the best I can. The day you find me with a mansion, you can say I'm a false prophet.
okay. You're watching Master at War.
You guys don't understand, I am incorporated now. I am a real nonprofit. So now it's time to be about this work.
And what they're showing here is the nonprofit was never approved. It was denied. No nonprofit, okay?
It's called Solicitation of Contribution Act. Yeah, I said it right. Solicitation of Contribution Act. If you guys give me $5 and you feel like I don't use those funds for whatever I said I'll use those funds for, you actually have a backing for you. So I can't be lying to you guys, saying I'm feeding the world and I'm not. Okay, I wouldn't be able to get away with it.
It says, but the thing is, he is lying, and he has been getting away with it for years.
What's up, family? My name is Kevin Wesley, for any of you that are not familiar with me. I also have a nonprofit called Kevin Wesley Incorporated, where we help to aid families and children that are in need. We're trying to create a community here where it benefits every single party involved. Hopefully you guys don't mind coming and being a part of it.
This is just showing where he applied for the non-profit and it was denied, okay? And anytime you solicit funds, you have to have a nonprofit. For charity, you have to have a nonprofit. So he was already collecting money and operating illegally, okay? Is that you was never donated to a nonprofit organization. You was donated to a con artist. And despite doing this, he kept giving the sell pitch. Kept on giving it, okay?
I want to end world hunger. I want to end, homelessness, all these types of things. I want to help build businesses in the community. I want to do every single thing that we've been expecting the church to do. So for those who know, they know that I come against what the church is doing in terms of taking up funds, misappropriating those funds, and never using that money to do what they're supposed to do with it. So why not give me an opportunity? I'm sitting here, I got my mouth open. I'm sitting here talking about all the things I want to do. Why not prove me a liar and donate and see what I do?
This is people donating for the fund, okay? Okay? Is that he defrauded all of you, breaking every state individual charitable solicitation law where donations were received. People thought he was about to feed the homeless, the hungry folks, okay?
I got my little man with me, man. We both rocking that warm winners.
He even sold t-shirts and made money off of selling t-shirts called Born Winners, okay? Got money from those.
Okay, so which is a great brand, great idea by Kevin.
Somebody say he was homeless himself, how he was feeding the homeless.
We have gotten up to around $620. We're trying to do it before Christmas, guys. And the feedings of the homeless. Again, we're trying to raise $10,000 so we can really get out here and feed people. That is the goal.
So he made $620, but said that he needs $10,000 before Christmas because his goal is to feed a lot of people. They only made $620 so far. Oh.
To me, the reason this time for me is so hard, not because my life changed due to my financing changes, but the part that troubles me the most, man, is I'm not able to help people like I used to.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about going to Cuba, giving away food and clothes, and making it a point to, take spaghetti to homeless people and take food and money to homeless people.
When did Kevin ever been to Cuba and gave out food? Wasn't it good see those videos that he went to Cuba?
Now for real. I was going to say that was too funny.
You see, like for a person like myself, it's not in buying shoes and things for myself. You see,
yeah,
I love to help people. For a person like myself, it's not in buying shoes and things for myself. You see,
yeah.
For a person like myself, it's not in
$1,295 for a pair of red bottoms. Okay.
And shoes and things for myself. You see,
yeah.
So we're gonna be feeding people, but obviously we don't do stuff for show, but we will 100% make sure this is viewable to you guys, so you guys can see what you guys help to do.
It said this is complications of Kevin interacting
so
with
we're
the
gonna
home.
be feeding people.
These more mental than spiritual. Now tell me, do you see an angel, a demon in your peripheral? These lies, face the music, but I'ma set us free and do whatever it takes to do it. And I didn't like it, my brothers, okay.
So the video that you see right here, Callie shot this video. They are actually doing a music video riding by a whole lot of homeless people, but this is a music video that don't have anything to do with him feeding the hungry. But this is just to show you how in this video he rolled by homeless people rapping. Okay, keep watching.
You're being had. You're being took. You're being hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run on muck. This is what he does.
So I want to feed the world. I do not need a jet. I do not need a mansion. So I want to feed the world. I do not need a jet. I do not need a mansion.
Like I got the receipts. He never did it.
Right.
See him, expose him, try him out. So
I said, I always try to say it the best I can. The day you find me with a mansion, you can say I'm a false prophet.
Now, mind you, all that the day you find me in a mansion stuff, you can say I'm a false prophet was all before Dwight Howard jumped in his inbox, okay?
It is impossible to have a bad day when you're surrounded by that much beauty, that much color. Look at here. Long, beautiful flowers, y'all. Look at these big old flowers right here. I got big hands, right? Look at this flower.
He said, remember these roses. It said, if you go to his page, right? Let's go back 1 second. It said, if you go to Kevin's page, you won't see not one single charitable action by him. No one, not one bottle of water exchange, not one plate of food exchange, nothing given to a soul, okay? But you will see that he upgraded his lifestyle with expensive clothing, designer shoes, designer car, and designer home. Look familiar?
So the first time you're coming up to the house and you pull in through that gate and you see this.
I'm just like, wow, I can't believe I have a home.
This was just proof that it is the Dwight Howard house.
I would rather be broke, busting and disgusted before I'm getting money from lying. Like, I just cannot do that. I'm cut from a different cloth.
He said you really find it a lot easier to see posts of Kevin in luxury clothes than you will of him feeding or aiding anyone at all. Like at all, as in zero, after years of illegal donation funds received with no intent or even an effort at fulfilling them. It says, and this hustle allowed him to meet a very famous man, a Superman, you could say.
So
I said, I always try to say it the best I can. The day you find me with a mansion, you can say I'm a false prophet. Rise and shine, beautiful souls. So look, I'm just out here walking and enjoying my.
This is after 3 years of staying in this mansion. After 3 years of being there.
And I was just thinking, man, why don't we get back to intuition? I believe that, like in the past, right? I believe our intuition was so high. We knew who were bad for us. We knew who were good for us. We knew who were positive and negative. We sense it now, but we ignore it. We often ignore it because they're good at casting spells. And what I mean by that is they're good at talking. Feel free to leave a donation. We do use the funds to feed people, right? They're good at talking a good game and convincing you that they're good people, decent people to be around. I just want to feed the world, man. People dying and starving, right?
Okay, so Jenny, Callie told me that when I play the video, it's not playing. So you guys can't hear the video? He's saying it's going out.
I can hear it on my end.
What about you guys down there? Somebody said, are y'all hearing the video or is it going out? She said, yes, we can. Is anybody else having problems hearing it? She said, yes, playing good. Everybody's hearing it. Callie. Callie, go out and come back in. Go out and come back in, Callie. He said he took all that money from people, didn't feed nobody. Then Mrs. White got the nerve to want to go out and feed the less fortunate for him. He still ain't the one doing it. You can't clean up his dirt. Wow. Okay.
Who is Miss White? Who's Miss White?
I'll tell you about her in a few minutes. She's just a supporter that didn't want him to be exposed. So she wanted to right wrong by going out and feed, I think she said $1,000 or $2,000 or something like that to feed the hungry so people can get off his back or whatever. He told me about himself, but I think he said something about he didn't know if he could trust her or not. So that's why he didn't take her up on it. All right, but let's go back just a little bit.
That is, they're good at talking. Feel free to leave a donation. We do use the funds to feed people, right? They're good at talking a good game and convincing you that they're good people.
Now, I want y'all to listen to this. I want y'all to hear this, what he's saying, because he's already saying we use the funds. I want you to hear him say how this right here is very important, Jenny. This man actually talks about how you can't believe in people because they'll talk a good game and get you to believe in them when they know they don't have good intentions from the start. Listen to him, what he says.
I will try to say it the best I can. The day you find me with a mansion, you can say I'm a false prophet. Rise and shine, beautiful souls. So look, I'm just out here walking and enjoying my morning. And I was just thinking, man, why don't we get back to intuition? I believe that, like in the past, right? I believe our intuition was so high. We knew who were bad for us. We knew who were good for us. We knew who were positive and negative. We sense it now, but we ignore it. We often ignore it because they're good at casting spells. And what I mean by that is they're good at talking. Feel free to leave a donation. We do use the funds to feed people, right? They're good at talking a good game and convincing you that they're good people, decent people to be around. I just want to feed the world, man. People dying and starving right now of hunger. And we fall for it and try to feed the world. And months later, we use the funds to feed people and take care of the less fortunate. So just keep those things in mind as we continue. Years later, with my nonprofit right now, we are currently trying to set up warehouses that we stock with food. There may be days or weeks. But I would really like to see you guys, support some of my music. I'm really trying to feed the homeless. No, nigga. No. 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 Nigga. No. We say, dang, something told me not to deal with that person. You knew it deep down, but you didn't want to feel wrong, like you were not giving somebody a chance. So you messed with them and you dealt with them, right? Now here you are shooting yourself in the foot, right? Like, man, I let this person around me and I saw it coming and I ignored all the signs because they could cast a spell. They were good at talking. I want to be somebody out here that's really providing for people. I'm coming saying, accept this offering that I have for you. You need water, I brought it. You need food, I brought it. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I created a way for you to have.
Right.
This right here says, no, you may want to turn yourself in. Hold on. By the way, since you've been committing fraud nationwide for years, be sure to bring records of all your funds you received through PayPal, YouTube, GoFund, Patreon, Facebook, etc.
Please, consider donating so you guys can be a part of helping feed somebody.
That somebody was him.
Also, someone asked earlier, what do you donate for feeding the homeless and things like that? That is www.kevinwesley.org.
Links are in the description.
Absolutely. Thank you, Josh. Links are in the description, guys. Fantastic.
Josh is amazing.
I try a lot.
Now listen, Josh was his, I don't know exactly what he is. Vanessa, you can put it down in the thing, but Josh was like his assistant, right? But when Josh exposed him as being a scammer, because Josh knew that he was collecting money and didn't feed not one goddamn on person in the world, except for him and his family, because he said out his own mouth that he couldn't find no homeless person, right? Josh did this video, and Kevin comes back, because Kevin is just like a lot of other people. They dog you out when you no longer supporting them. So I have proof. Think inside me, and the sad part of this whole thing, they can't even trust each other because one or more of them keep reporting back to me. This dude so full of hate is seeping through his pores. Maybe that's why he wore red. Get out of that lower chakra and rise, Joshua. You vibrated mad low or just mad. Either way, grow the F up. Now, Josh is the one that helped him do a lot, okay? And he actually came out later and accused Josh of stealing all his money, okay? Now I'm gonna finish letting y'all listen to this, and then we'll tell you something else that's gonna knock you off your feet.
So this station contribution act. If you guys give me $5, and I don't, if you feel like I don't use those funds for whatever I said I use those funds for, you actually have a matching
Rise and shine, beautiful family. How you guys like that?
That's Josh right there.
About like 3 days to make. I did the directing, I did the editing, did the producing. Also, I'm leaving my Cash App. That is 3 days of work. It is entertaining, it is informational, it is educational, and also I'm helping you guys get your money back. So yeah, Tyler Perry, Ava DuVernay, Issa Rae, Jordan Peele. Anybody looking for somebody talented that be in the zone and do his thing, I'm available. Kevin will tell you I work very hard. Also, the moral of the story, right? What's the moral of the story here? Accountability, period. So Kevin knows he's not up to par on a moral level as far as collecting donations and doing the things he said he was going to do, even without a license. He's also in the wrong on the legal side because he never filed. The moral of the story for the community is
Do you guys hold your leaders accountable to the same standard that you hold religious leaders accountable to, as far as Christianity, Muslims, and all these other groups that you guys slander all day on Facebook for no reason? It does pretty much nothing. Oh, Kevin, I have to give you advice as well, even though you're almost like 10 years older than me. Bro, you know I made you. Like, what are you doing? Like, Kevin, why'd you do this to yourself? Like, you know, like that video is just, that's you. Like, I didn't even have to say much. I just put the little captions here and there. And people told you what you're doing is wrong and you don't care. Like, you don't listen.
You don't.
This is literally you against you. That's the beauty of it. The lesson for you, Kevin, and my final words to you is be humble. Sit down. I warned you about this. Tigress McDaniel warned you about this. Ricky Swink warned you about this. Vanessa Dixon warned you about this.
Vanessa in the comments.
All good people that loved you. All of us. But you were arrogant. You were lazy. You're manipulative. You're narcissistic. Now you look foolish. For what? You could have had everything, by the way. Had you just kept going on the correct path, you could have had it. This is all you saw, Kevin, was you destroying yourself. Because I couldn't tell you anything. Ricky couldn't tell you anything. Vanessa couldn't tell you anything. Tigers couldn't tell you anything. Nobody can tell Kevin Wesley what to do, even if it's for his own good. So had to resort to this, man. But yeah, community. How do you guys hold your leaders accountable when they commit fraud in your neck of the woods? When you have snakes in your grass, do you handle them or do you let them slither away? We'll see.
Now, people say that let me turn it back on. I was back here tearing this food up, y'all. Now here's the thing, Jenny. People actually on the Latruth supporter side, they're the only ones, mind you, say that that all these people that he scammed and wanted their money back was jealous of him. Okay? Because he broke away and they say little people and Dwight Howard helped upgrade his life. Okay? So they don't know the blood, sweat, and tears that was put into helping Kevin raise this money, manage the money, manage the fund, manage whatever the case may be. And when I say manage, I mean like in as far as getting it in and getting it to him and stuff like that, right? So they say, oh, these people are jealous of you, right? Because they see these people still looking the same way they were looking, that Kevin was looking when they was in the fields, trying to help him support feeding the homeless. But when Kevin upgraded his life, he started looking down on people and started telling other people that they're jealous of him. Now, this GoFundMe right here was created August the 23rd, 2018, okay? It was a $30,000 GoFundMe, okay? And it says, help defeat stomach cancer. I'm gonna play this video for a second, but he raised $7,727. And guess what he said? This money right here in the GoFundMe and the money that he received from all those people that sent money in to feed the homeless, he said it was to feed, he needed two food money. He said the money, he said he lost his job, so he needed the money to pay his bills and for tube food, okay? So that's the justification of what happened to the over $8,000 that he made from the GoFundMe, well, $7,700, almost $8,000 they made from the GoFundMe, and all the money that he made for donations that came in. Not $1 went to feed the homeless. Now, these are the words from Kevin, okay? And we have it on videotape. Kevin said the reason why, listen to this. Kevin said the reason why he didn't feed any hungry people is because he couldn't find one. He couldn't find anybody homeless. And that's why he passed out no sandwich, no bottle of water, no nothing. This man has actually said out of his own mouth that he never fed not one person. But he doesn't think that he owes anybody money. You want to know why? He said because they knew that he was battling stomach removal, even though he put this GoFundMe for help defeat stomach cancer when he's never had stomach cancer, right? He never had stomach cancer, but he put a GoFundMe up with help defeat stomach cancer. He said he needed tube food, okay? Tube food. Now, I don't even know how long he was on a tube, but that doesn't even matter. He led these people to believe that he was collecting money to feed the homeless, and he turned around and just last year saying that it was for tube food so that he can eat food through a tube. Now, how much food do you need? How much money do you need to get tube food? He never fed no one a bologna sandwich, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a hot dog, a hamburger, a bottle of water, Kool-Aid, orange juice, or nothing. It's people that was upset and said they wanted their money back. After, denying, he finally said, all right, give me your money back. Send me a message on Instagram with receipts of how much you gave me and I'll give it back. Well, I know at least 2 people that did that, maybe 3, but I know at least 2. Now, Vanessa, did he block you or he just ignored you? Which one was it? Okay, so Vanessa said he got way more money than that. I know of at least 10,000 on her own. So Vanessa is one of the ladies in the chat that she actually gave him money. And if you wanted to, you don't have to, say it was you, but raise your hand if you were also one of the ones that gave him money. So Vanessa said he ignored her. So I know Tigress asked for her money. I think it was like $1,500. She sent receipts and everything. And he says no. He said the reason why he's not going to give her money is because she came on my channel. He said had she came to him personally without bringing it to the internet, he would have given her money back. But because she came to the internet, he said no, basically, F off, you're not getting your money back, okay? Now, this GoFundMe is still active today, okay? Now, the last donation was, let me see, 6 years ago, $10, okay? And it says it says heal up and get well, brother. I appreciate you, one love. Now, you can close out a GoFundMe, but this joker has not closed it out. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because he just hopefully maybe one day somebody might just slide him a few dollars or whatever. But let's listen to this video that, oh, you guys can't hear that? Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold on. Let me let you hear it. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Not a problem. Let's go back. All right, here it goes.
Peace, family. Listen, guys, I know a lot of you are familiar with my sister dying here recently of stomach cancer. So I want to let you guys know things, okay? So first, my mother, when I was 3 years old, of stomach cancer, and she was 33 years old. My sister was 44 years old when she went to the hospital, being sick, and she ended up dying under a week later, having stomach cancer. All right. So none of us ever thought to think, was this genetic? So now, of course, we decided to get that checked. So getting it checked to see if we were genetically predisposed to cancer or stomach cancer, we found out that it was true. Okay. My oldest sister now, so my sister that just died, so that was my older sister, but now, of course, my older sister, her name is Dawn. She actually ended up getting tested for the cancer gene. She had the gene and went to the next step of getting tested to see if she had cancer. She had cancer. She's 41 years old. My sister died at 44. She had her stomach removed to prevent the cancer. Okay, so my older sister that died, her two daughters got tested for the gene. They both had it. So one of my nieces has already had her stomach removed. Both of their stomach was removed. My sister and my niece's stomachs were removed within the past 2 weeks. Okay. My older brother, Latruth or Robert, got tested for the cancer gene. He has it. I got tested for the cancer gene and have recently got my results back. I do have it. Literally, the only one of us that do not have it is our kid sister. Now, it's a 50% chance that my mother could pass this on to her children. Well, I have it. My brother has it. My two sisters have it or had it. My niece has it. My other niece has it, which is my sister who died, both of her children. And now my sister Dawn, who just recently got the stomach removed, her son has it as well. There's a 50% chance that I can pass it on to my 3 children. There's also a 50% chance that my brother could pass it on to his brother. So this is a very dire time for me and us. So I'm asking you guys for your help to help me get my stomach removed so I can not have to worry about this cancer later down the road. I have not got the endoscopy to see if I have cancer, but it would be irrelevant, as the only way to prevent this cancer is to have your stomach removed if you have the gene. So I want to go ahead and get that done. I'm hoping that you guys can help me do that. Okay, the cancer, to have your stomach removed is around $24,000. And I also need the funds or the finances to be able to help me survive while I'm down. Also, I have 3 children who are going to need me. So I hope you guys do understand that and would be willing to give, as I have sacrificed myself and my time the last 2 years to give you guys vital information about religion. And for those of you who think that this is happening to me because I walked away from religion, I want you guys to understand that this happened long before I was even born. My mother had this gene and had passed it on to all of my siblings, except for my kid sister, of course. She's younger than me, but before I was born. So my mother died at 33. Okay, I was 3 years old, and she was a Christian who prayed to the Christian God daily. Okay, my sister who recently died was a Christian. She had people praying over her on her deathbed. She had a chaplain trying to pray over her at the hospital, one who couldn't even recite her name when praying for her, saying her name wrong. Okay, so believe me, my family, everyone except for me, does subscribe to religion or some form of religion. So I want you guys to understand that this isn't happening because I walked away from religion. This is genetic. I'm genetically predisposed to stomach cancer. And the only way to not have to worry about getting the stomach cancer is if I have my stomach removed. Okay. They say that the best time to do something about this is before 40 years old, because that's when it seems to haunt you. And it happens quickly. My mother at 33 went to the doctor and ended up dying a week later. Okay. My sister went to the doctor and ended up dying a week later after having the stomach cancer. All right. So please understand that this is not something I'm taking lightly. I'm trying to do this with a sense of urgency and go ahead and get this done. No, I'm not 40. I'm 35. My mother died at 33. I'm already older than she is. My niece is 27 and just had to have her stomach removed due to the same type of cancer risk. So please understand, guys, I need your help. And this isn't for play. This is for real. I really need you guys' help. Today is June the 23rd. And I want you guys to know that June the 24th, which is Sunday, tomorrow, I will not be doing a podcast. I just need time to wrap my head around this. I haven't even talked to my children about this yet. So believe me, guys, this is a big deal for me. Just be patient with me. I will be doing the podcast next week and we'll be going on as usual. But please keep me in mind in terms of if there's anything you guys can donate and help me out during this time, I would greatly appreciate it. And again, thank you guys for your time. And I guess I'll just wait and see. I love you guys. Peace.
Okay. So, she says, "Damn, I'm late. Had to renew my membership." Okay, so that GoFundMe is still up, okay. He need now. Here's the thing. I don't know if he was considered like a social media person around this time, but you know, I don't know how much stomach cancer costs. He said it's like $24,000 or whatnot. But I'm assuming if you have a gene that you can get some type of insurance or whatever that would help you with that. I could be wrong, but you guys in the medical field, can y'all let me know, like, is there something that you could do if you have the gene? Can you get some type of benefit insurance or something that will help you pay for that?
Well, we know Dawn ain't paid 24,000, but okay, I'm out.
Because who got her money up? She actually had cancer. She actually had it beyond the gene. So I don't know if there's a difference if you just have the gene versus if you have the virus or the whatever you want to call it, the illness, the disease, because I guess cancer is a disease. So, but at any rate, she says he doesn't believe in God, but he wants some of his supporters that do to donate money for his surgeries. So was this before or after Mr. Howard? Now, this was still before, right, Vanessa? Yeah, this was before because I think he met Dwight right after the stomach cancer when he started getting skinny. Right? Vanessa, did he met Dwight afterwards? Oh, yeah, okay. So he met Dwight as soon as he started losing weight, taking a whole bunch of pictures. You know, the pictures where he turned around and put his hands on his hip and he had one butt cheek up or whatever. He started taking the type of pictures and Dwight jumped in his inbox, okay? And everything else. We heard last night for Callie saying that he was scared. He got flew out for a toothache in the middle of the night to see Dwight Howard's personal dentist. Oh, he got flew out right away. And I don't know what Dwight said to him in the text and message. However, I want y'all to hear something right quick. I got it right here. I want y'all to hear this. Hold on 1 second. Just look it up right here so I can play it right here. And then I'm going to come back to some more videos. Give me a second. All right, hold on. All right, so y'all know Stephen A. Smith?
Let me transition.
Oh. He's a very opinionated brother, but give me a second. I am going to play. Oh, it should be in my history, shouldn't it? Okay, let me just go to history. Oh, here you go right here. In my history. Who's inboxing me? All right, hold on.
Dwight Howard is in the wrong. Is it?
Hold on. Calm down, bro.
No, don't in my face.
Right, hold on. All right, here you go. Let me put it up here. I want y'all to listen to who wants me the link? All right, I drop it. What am I dropping it for though? All right, here. I just dropped it. All right, okay, so let's play this right quick.
Dwight Howard is in the news for the wrong reasons right now. And it states NBA star Dwight Howard has denied sexually assaulting a man. His name is Stephen Harper. Howard said he exchanged text messages with Harper, which included sexually explicit content, such as photographs and videos. Lord have mercy. Hold on. Let me just. One, Howard admitted that they went to his room, took off their clothes, and kissed consensually. But Harper then claims Howard surprised him by introducing him to a man dressed as a woman. Harper said the man called himself Kitty. He began performing oral sex on Dwight Howard, and I can't do this no more. Stop. I can't. Dwight.
If y'all don't know Stephen A. Smith, he's a sports commentator. He's like, I can't do it. Stop. Don't make me do it. Anyway, he basically said that this is about the lawsuit that the guy Dwight Howard jumped in Kitty's inbox and changed photos and conversations and whatnot with each other before ever meeting. Okay, so that right there tells you that Dwight Howard is a straight shooter. He is a get to the point type of person. He ain't about to waste his time with you. He gonna let you know what he want, okay? So just like he jumped in Kitty's inbox and said, hey, you know, and listen, y'all know the text messages came out what he said to Kitty. Y'all remember the text messages? What he said to Kitty? Like, you know, you gonna let me get some of that or something like that? Y'all remember that? Y'all need me to pull that up? Y'all need me to pull them text messages up what he said to Kitty. Let me just do it for you then. Huh? They right here. Text messages to Kitty. All right, so these are his text messages. Okay. Oh, shoot. No, that right there is not telling me. Hold on. This is telling me I got to log in. Let me see if I can go in another way. So Dwight Howard's text message. Ooh, am I gonna be able to read that? Or is it too tiny?
So did Kitty file a lawsuit?
Yes, so Kitty filed a lawsuit, but let me tell you why. It wasn't so much that he wasn't down with it. He wasn't down with the guy that just popped up with the dress on. Now, he asked him, are you okay with us joining another guy in it? And Kitty said, well, let me just tell you, let me read it. But I think Kitty said, no, I don't want somebody with a dress. I just, you know, he didn't want no transgender. He wanted a man. I think he agreed to, if it's a man, then I'm okay. But if it's no, actually, I think he said he don't want no threesomes. I don't want no threesomes. It's not me and you or whatever. And then Diddy, Dwight understood that Kitty just wanted to be one-on-one. However, when they was in there doing it, Kitty, the one dressed in the not Kitty, but another guy dressed in a dress popped out, came in, and joined in with them. Okay? Are you
Understood. Okay, understood.
Let me show you Kitty. This is Kitty right here. So Dwight knew exactly what he wanted, apparently. That's Kitty. Okay. Now, I'm trying to see if I can pull up the text messages. I had them up, but they were so small. If somebody can send me a blowed up picture of the text messages, that would be great. I have them here, but they tiny. They, you know, they so little you can't even hardly read it. I don't know if y'all can read these. I can't read these text messages. Let me see. All right, I think I might be able to read it. Okay, hold on. All right, it says, ooh, All right, so Dwight sent him a message and stuck his tongue out to say, you know, like yum, right? And so the guy responded. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna take it down because it's too little for y'all to see. All right, so Dwight stuck his tongue out to say yum, and the guy responded with a whole lot of little lovey faces or whatever, you know, the emojis with the lovey faces. And then Dwight responded back with the googly eyes. And then he says, you have some D shots, okay? And then the guy says, I don't. I can make you some personal ones. Let me pull up on my phone. I can barely see it. Hold on. Let me pull up on my phone. The white text messages. Okay. All right, hold on. All right, this is what it says. All right, so Dwight texted him on May 29th and said, oh, he did like the little devil sign to let people know he was on demon time, okay? So he did like his devil sign first. And then the guy texts back and said, super sexy. And then, am I reading backwards? Here are the alleged text messages. Okay, yeah. So he put demon time. The guy said, what's up, sexy? He said, nothing, you. And the guy said, just starting my day off, about to shower in a few. And then Dwight gave him some googly eyes, like, And then he said, I got you, boo. And he licked his tongue out. He said, what you have planned for the day? And then Dwight said, you and ATL? We play today. And he said, yeah, I stay in the ATL or the Atlanta. Been doing some modeling here in Chicago. What about you? And he said, that's what's up. Good luck, sexy. And then Dwight said ATL in Philly. And so then I don't know who said who. So I'm assuming the guy sent, let me just make sure. So it looked like, okay, the guy sent a naked photo with his tongue stuck out, and Dwight said, damn. Okay. And then the guy did like a delicious, you know how when you eating and it tastes so good and you drooling at the lips and you got lots, not spit coming out the side of your lips or whatever. He did them emojis like, or whatever, right? And then Dwight said, you have some D shots, LOL. And he says, I don't, but I can make you some personal ones. And he said, though, and then he put devil. And Dwight said, I just want to see your pickle. Okay, he said pickle, all right? But he said, I want to see your eggplant. And then he got the little eyes like this. And then the guy said, I got you, sexy, and sent the whole video of his eggplant. And so Dwight did the little thing again. Spit coming out the side of his lips. Okay, and then, hold on. So he did that. Wait a minute, wait. So then Dwight put, wait a minute, hold on. So Dwight said, I want to see your pickle. Okay, so he must have did it again. And he said, what you doing? And the guy said, I'm helping my sister cook, just chilling now. What about you, babe? And he said, I'm thinking about that meat. So this is what Dwight said, I'm thinking about that meat. And that the kid said, you trouble. And he said, LOL, oops, I want it. And the guy said, when? And he said, Dwight said, now, LOL. He said, who all over there? He did the little eyes. This is the guy. And he said, I don't want to raise no eyebrows. Okay? And then Dwight said, nobody but my son. He in his bed. And the guy said, okay, perfect. And then Dwight said, you would just have to leave before everyone wake up. And the guy said, okay, you gonna be up? You know I'm an hour away, but I'll come. And Dwight said, yeah. And he says, bet, let me get ready. And Dwight said, okay. And then Dwight did a little tongue with an eggplant, like, or whatever. So then, and Dwight says, I want more. And the guy said, I got you, Poppy. Also, what are you getting into? No, what are you into? You like freaky? Whatever. They like that out. And he said, yeah, I'm into freaky. I don't know what the word is. I don't know if it's freaky shit. And we're gonna assume that it's freaky shit. And he said, now I want you to know that this is Diddy, okay? Not Diddy, but D-Y. He says, I want you to know I'm not like gay or anything. I'm not gay no more. Okay. He said, I want you to know I'm not gay or anything. I'm just a little nasty sometimes. I don't want to offend you. Okay. So the guy just said, yes, right? Then it looked like Dwight went and loved the movie, loved the image, loved the image, loved the image, and loved the movie. And then the guy said, yes, I understand sexy. We grown. I'm not offended at all. So then Dwight did that again, and he did a little Julie mouth. And he said, let me see it. He wanted to see the eggplant again. And the guy said, bet, all right? Then the guy says, I'm almost ready. I'm about to be on my way. And Dwight said, okay. And the guy says, I'm on my way. The address you sent me, right? And Dwight said, yes. And the guy said, bet. And then Dwight says, you want a threesome? And the guy said, with who? LOL. And is that what you want? And Dwight said, a dude, LOL. Or a girl, LOL. They can't come until after 4. The guy says, I'm already 30 minutes away. LOL. Okay? So, I know I've read before where the guy said no, but for some reason I don't see him saying no. Hold on. I know that there's a message where he actually said no, but I don't see what the guy actually said no, he didn't want to do, but I know I've seen it before, but it's not on this one because this one stopped with him saying, no, hold on. No, okay, so he says a dude LOL or a girl LOL, they can't come until after 4. The guy says, I'm already 30 minutes away. So I don't see the other text where the guy actually said, no, we don't want to do, but he told the people when he sent in that he actually said, no, I don't want to do. Okay. Let me see if it's on here right quick. Give me 1 second. Nope, it stopped there. So I know I've seen it unless it was a fake. The one that said, no, I don't want to do, but it's not on here. So Dwight wanted that thing. He was straightforward. He wasn't beating around the bushes or none of that. So now let's get back to him jumping in Kevin's inbox. Now, if this man is this straightforward, right? Now, as y'all can see, when he sent the message to the guy, his very first message was demon time. So now here's the thing. What do y'all think that he sent Kevin?
Y'all, I'm speechless. My tongue is twisted. It's taking me everything to lift this heavy tongue. Okay, this tongue is heavy tonight. Y'all just he K Diddy with no doubt. He's a Kit Kat. Y'all ain't no more connecting the dots. This man lived with the NBA player for 3 years. Y'all ain't gonna tell me he wasn't a whole woman. How did he leave his wife and 3 kids? Okay, this man had a wife and 3 kids, and he went off to live with a man for 3 years. A man who's been jumping in other men's inbox, being sued because he wanted threesome with a man. Y'all ain't gonna tell me in Callie's voice that man sold his soul. That Callie did not lie, y'all. That man sold his soul. This don't make any sense to be hiding. Come on now. Come on now.
One more thing, Jay.
Huh?
Let me pull up one more thing for you. Hold on one second. Let me pull this up for you. Where he actually told everybody to mind their damn business, okay? I want you to see that. Hold on. And then we gonna talk. All right, here you go, right here. I want you to hear what Dwight had to say, okay? Because he basically said, mind your damn business. What he do in his bedroom is his business, okay? All right. Hold on. Let me take it off of mute. Let's get it up here. This is him. Now it says Dwight Howard responds to allegation of texting a man. Whatever I do in my bedroom is my business. All right, listen up. It's about a minute and 31 seconds.
That's the problem with y'all people. Y'all worried about who people spend their time with. Whatever I'm doing in my bedroom is my damn business. Whatever you doing in your bedroom is your damn business. That ain't for everybody. And everybody don't need to know. You ain't got to say anything about what you doing in your fucking house. It's your house. You ain't got to explain that to nobody. No matter what they say. They can say anything. Who gives two shits? Y'all too damn nosy, worried about what I'm doing in my bed. Hey, the people who know what's going on in my bed, they know what the hell going on with my bed and what the hell I do in it. That ain't for everybody on the internet. That ain't no blogs. That ain't for no websites. I don't got to tell nobody where I put my wood at since y'all want to get to it. That ain't nobody's business where I put my shit at. Y'all just weird. If you want to know what people doing in their bedroom or who they messing with and sleeping with, you are weird. You're the weird one. Oh, shoot, y'all heard about that? Dwight, they said Dwight was in a text message on a guy. Nigga, who cares? Who cares who I was text messaging? You just mad because I want text messaging. Yo, ugly.
So anyway, you heard it straight from K. Diddy's personal assistant himself. Okay. He basically said, don't worry about where he put his woods, honey. What goes on in his bedroom is not for the internet. It's not for no bloggers. But that is who K. Diddy stayed with for 3 years. Now, you tell me, internet sister, what you think? All is, baby, all is.
Well, he once sound very fed up. He sound like he just tired of being tied in the closet, okay? And he just want to come out, okay? Definitely, he said without seeing it that, yeah, he texts a dude. That's what that man just said. He texts a dude. And it's none of our business, whoever was talking about it, where he put his wood at. Okay. Definitely did not sound like he was trying to reach for a woman or turn on a woman. Okay. Addressing comments such as he texted a man. Okay. Because if he was trying to get at a woman and make a woman a believer that he ain't texting males, he would have came out and said, stop lying on me. Ain't no way I'm going to text another ninja. You know, he would have came out trying to defend himself. He didn't come out trying to defend himself. He came out to let all the boy toys know he's available. And he don't mind by sticking that wood in them. He said, don't worry about where I'm putting my wood at and what's going on in my bedroom. So he was definitely sending a message to other males that he's all down for it. This have turned my stomach in knots. You definitely have to be careful on what you walk into, what you attach yourself, okay? Because I just thought we were just going to be at a lower level. This have gotten deep, deeper than what I expected. Yeah, y'all can be in denial. In my eyes, K. Diddy, Kit Kat over there was definitely getting bust down. My opinion from everything that I have collected so far and connected the dots.
Well, let me show you another one right quick for you. Before you form that one, let's hear what Royce Reed. Now, this is KD. I mean, this is Dwight Howard, baby mama, that was at the party that night. Okay. I think she said she's the only one that wasn't on mushroom, but I think Kevin came back and said she was on mushrooms. But at any rate, let's listen to a little bit of her interview. Now, this is not her interview per se. This is just what Callie took from the interview, but she does have a whole interview. I want to say her interview might be 2 hours long or something like that. But let's listen to the little snippet where she actually mentions Kevin and Callie that night. Okay, here we go.
You know, I just recently asked a question.
Can y'all hear it?
Wesley's so quiet. Why is he so quiet with this Dwight Howard story? He's not going nowhere near that Dwight.
And mind you, Kevin loved to get viral stories and make them viral so he can make some money off of it. But Kevin has never came out and blogged, vlogged, talked, podcast, anything on his ex-roommate being exposed for being, loving pickles, okay?
I just asked y'all that question, okay? Yeah, maybe this is why.
Kevin Wesley was there. And he's the one that is in all this polygamy stuff too. And then his friend at that moment, Callie, I remember him like going off on him. And then I even remember the next day him threatening to shoot up the entire house because of some gay shit. I didn't know what that gay shit was. But I knew I needed to get up out of there. And that's when that argument happened later on that night, because this guy was posting all these videos over YouTube. And he was talking about what had just happened that night before. And I knew I was at the house.
Told you, nigga, the universe is undefeated. This is why you can't sleep, nigga. And this is why you haven't touched that Dwight Howard story. And I'm going to tell you this, until somebody proves me wrong, or until Kitty comes out and reveals itself, nigga, I think you, Kevin Wesley, I think you are Kitty. I think you're Kitty. You fit the description that was given by the person that said it was SA. You fit the description. That other little picture I seen of Kitty, I don't think that's Kitty. I think you are Kitty, Kevin Wesley. But I mean, and you're gonna be Kitty until Kitty comes forward, until some pictures show up about Kitty. And then you still gonna be Kitty, whole ass nigga.
Okay, so that's that one right there. Let me put this on mute. Hold on. Oops. All right, so now that was Royce Reed. Now you remember her, right, Jenny? That's one of the
Yes,
baby.
that's
That's
the 17-year-old. I think she has the 17-year-old son. Was she the first baby mama?
Is she the first, y'all?
But anywho, she the NBA player, baby mama who played on
She's one of them.
Basketball Wives. Huh?
She's one of 5 baby mamas. He has 5 baby mamas, and she's one of them.
Right.
Somebody
So
said she's not the oldest. Okay, so that's not the oldest one.
okay. Okay.
All right, but
So
she is one of the baby mamas.
right, and she's the baby mother that played on Basketball Wives, and I think she has like some kind of dance studio. But listen, play her video back for us one more time, because she
Which
called
one?
that ninja first and last name. She called that ninja first and last name. She
Did she
made
know?
it real
Actually, I
personal.
have a text message from her where she actually said that she couldn't stand him. I got a text message from her that said that she does not like him and that he was firing people in the house and people was walking
I
around the house
like when
on
I was out at that mansion.
people was walking around the house on pins and needles because he was getting people fired from the house. You know, when they put him in that position, give me 1 second, let me find the video again. When he was given the position of the assistant, he was able to, I guess, hire and fire, but he was getting people kicked out of home. And she actually kind of accuses him of, I don't think she said because of their breakup, but it had something to do with that night. She ended up leaving that night or the next morning or something like that. And it was because of something that Kevin did. She was upset. All right, hold on, let me put that back up there.
Yeah, it sounded like he was the main shit if he was getting people kicked out. I don't think it was so much he had
the
the
first chick,
authority.
the first lady. First lady.
Yeah, he was the first lady. I don't think he had so much of the authority as being a manager, supervisor to hire and fire. I just think he was the first lady, in my opinion.
All right, let's listen.
You know, just recently asked a question. I said, why is Kevin Wesley so quiet? Why is he so quiet with this Dwight Howard story? He's not going nowhere near that Dwight Howard story. I just asked y'all that question. I'm like, yeah, maybe this is why. Maybe this is
why. Kevin Wesley was there. And he's the one that is in all this polygamy stuff too. And then his friend at that moment, Callie, I remember him like going off on him. And then I even remember the next day him threatening to shoot up the entire house because of some gay shit. I didn't know what that gay shit was. But I knew I needed to get up out of there. And that's when that argument happened later on that night, because this guy was posting all these videos over YouTube. And he was talking about what had just happened that night before. And I knew I was at the house.
I told you, nigga, the universe is undefeated. This is why you can't sleep, nigga. And this is why you haven't touched that Dwight Howard story. And I'm going to tell you this, until somebody proves me wrong or until Kitty comes out and realizes, oh, nigga, I think you, Kevin Wesley, I think you are Kitty. I think you're Kitty. You fit the description that was given by the person that said they was SA. You fit the description. That other little picture I seen of Kitty, I don't think that's Kitty. I think you are Kitty, Kevin Wesley. But I mean, and you're gonna be Kitty until Kitty comes forward or until some pictures show up about Kitty. And then you still gonna be Kitty for that single.
He said, even if the pictures come up, you still gonna be Kitty.
Hey,
So now-
Kitty. Hey,
Yes.
Kitty. Listen, y'all, really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, stop for a moment and let's just ask ourselves why he wasn't out here spinning out of control and fighting for the NBA innocents who have housed him and gave him money. Okay, why he's so quiet when it comes to the NBA player innocent, but he out here spinning out of control for his brother with his wife's situation. Why was he so quiet? Like Callie said, why was he so quiet? Okay, I'm gonna mute this real quick. I'll be back. Go. I have to take this call.
Okay. So this right here, another blogger called Sports Highlights. They posted breaking news for breaking. Former NBA star Dwight Howard is being called out for attending wild parties hosted by legendary rapper Diddy. According to an anonymous friend of Howard, revealed that both Dwight Howard and LeBron James are always VIP guests at Diddy's infamous no-hold bar parties, okay? They're always welcome to a place some would call the most hellish paradise you could ever imagine. And because Howard isn't on the same level, his role is often reduced to being the servant of the two kings, Diddy and LeBron James, helping them reach their peak satisfaction. Now, I don't know if this is true or not, because as I read this, I'm like, what? They have been times when three of them would go nonstop for 24 hours, no breaks. I don't know about this, y'all. The anonymous friend of Dwight Howard shared, okay? Source tell the NY banner. Now, here's the thing. We don't know if this is true, so, I'm just going to say this is allegedly, but this is another blogger called The Sports Highlight that put this out about Dwight Howard being at Diddy's party, okay? Now, I don't know how true this is, because y'all know people just make stuff up sometimes, so with this, I don't know, but this is them saying that he was a servant at P. Diddy's party. Oh, so again, we don't know how true that is, but that is one of the accusations, honey. That's one of the accusations, all right? Okay. Oh, child. Let me see. I don't want to spill all the tea in one day. All right, I'm gonna play one more video, and we're gonna break this video down. It's called, well, I'm gonna do two. Let's do, I'm gonna do that one next. I'm gonna do the one, Callie, and then we'll pick back up tomorrow on some more videos. There's so many videos, but I'm gonna do the one where he tried to come on here and call you a crackhead and said, had everybody, all the people calling you a crackhead. Let me see if I can find it. So many videos. Damn, it's so many. All right, here you go, right here. All right, I'm gonna play this one. This actually just shows how he alleged what he was doing, feeding the homeless and stuff like that, which we don't have no footage whatsoever of this joker feeding the homeless ever. Take a listen to this video, okay? And then you'll see the difference of a person that talk about it or one that be about it, okay? So now this is what we should have seen from Kevin, but just take a listen.
Just know you're being bamboozled. You don't know it because you're so freaking fanned out. But tell me this, do your research, because you try to discredit Callie too, right? Go to Callie's page. If you're so much of a blogger, if you're so much of a research fact-finding chick, right? You're so much saying we speak the truth over here. Then do me a favor, because I know you're not. I know you're not going to do this, but I challenge you because I know that you're sitting there watching me. I know you're sitting there watching me. So I challenge you to go to Callie page, the one that you said is on drugs, the one that you said cracked out on drugs, something's wrong with him. Go to his page and see what he really do. He works for the community. He has videos of him helping the community. He actually has videos of feeding the damn hungry. He has videos of him walking the streets of our people, He has videos of him in marches. That's him. He that guy, the one that you said that was a crack, person. You said he looked like the Yin Yang twins. Do your research and find out the person that you want to try to say is a liar, is a scammer, and is a fraud. He's actually the stand-up guy. I don't care if he used the word nigga. A lot of people use the word, Denzel used the word nigga. So is Denzel a bad person? I don't care if the man worked 2 jobs and he was tired. I don't give a freak. That doesn't matter to me. You go to his page and you can see who he is. And you go to Kevin's page and you see who he is. He's a bullshitter. Show me what Kevin is helping somebody. Kevin is all about image and about money. And that's it, that's all. This man don't have a lot of followers, but he's still in the community. Your boy care about followers. They want 900,000 million followers for what? He still gets low ass views. Shit, I get more views than he do. The fuck? Well, I get more views than him, and I only got 1,000 followers. See, he care about image. He care about image. Callie don't care about image. You want to talk about Callie? You want to try to discredit Callie? Do your research first. You go to Callie page, look Callie up and find out what the fuck Callie really do. He work in the community. It may take your ass back. You might be like, God damn. Shit. This dude, he do what the fuck he say he do. He is a stand-up guy. This man don't be begging for no cash. He ain't never asked for no money. I'm the one said bless him. I'm the one said that. Because he do work in the community. He does do that shit. I'm the one said let's bless him with something. And it wasn't no whole lot. Hell, I gave you $20. The knowledge he gave me was way worth more than $20 damn dollars. $20 ain't no fucking money. And see, let me tell y'all something. That's why y'all get it all fucked up and twisted up. Y'all keep giving somebody 5, 10, 15, 20 cash up and robbing people. Y'all wiggity whack. Y'all are wiggity whack. Blessing somebody with a little something, hell, it was probably enough money to get them a lunch or a dinner. And y'all want to say somebody paid somebody, so you might as well say, oh, I paid for him a Chick-fil-A meal. Are you kidding me? Y'all whack. But y'all want to protect the man that y'all don't even know. Y'all want to protect a freaking fraud. That's what you want to do. You're protecting a scammer. Do your research. Do your research and then talk. He coming with facts. What fucking facts? He riding by homeless people and not stopping his fucking facts, girl. What fucking facts? They get on my nerves when he's coming with facts. Coming with facts. Are you kidding me?
That's how Indians up this land, greet each other. Halito, hello. Check this out. I'm glad that little sister came up here and spoke. Because what I speak about on social media and what I try to get us to understand is this. In order for us to change our conditions, we have to get in positions to change our positions. We can't keep crying oppression if we're not going to do anything about it. So when we're not out here putting our voices out here, that little girl that was up here speaking, we have to put her in a position to help change our conditions. We have to do this. We have to educate ourselves. I was talking to a sister out here the other day, and she said, it doesn't matter how smart you are, they're still going to kill you. You have to understand, some of us going to die for this. Some of us are going to bleed for this. That's the sacrifice we will make to be free. But we have to find out what's important for us. What's important? The gangster rap music? The twerk music? Is that important? Is that going to change our conditions? Yeah, we need way more of that. We need a lot more of that to change our conditions. But that's what we see on all over the internet. That's what we're promoting to our kids. That's the stuff we're promoting to our kids. And that's something that's going to help change our conditions. Where's the positive people? We don't give them any shine because it's positive. You get what I'm saying? We have to change our way of thinking, you guys. Put ourselves in position to change our conditions. Or we're going to continue crying. The white man this, the white man that. Oppression, oppression, oppression. Nobody's stopping you from studying. Nobody's stopping you from learning. They can't take this from you. Put it to you. Put it to your children. Put it to you. That's how we change our conditions.
Now, you got a guy out here in the community, right? You got a guy that's passing out food. You got a guy that's serving the people. You got a guy that's attending marches. You got a guy that was actually out there playing basketball. He's in the community. He's with the people. And then you got a guy begging for $5 to feed, to save the world in world hunger, right? And never, ever seen a video of him passing out not one sandwich, okay? He was asked on my platform and on his own platform, have you ever fed any hungry people, okay? Now, I don't have it today, but I'll have that clip tomorrow. I feel like looking for it right now. This man said no. He said, but the reason why is because he could not find any. He said he drove up and down, all around, and he could not find one homeless person to give them a sandwich. Now, we've seen a video clip of him walking from the driver's seat of the car to the trunk, popping it open, and had a bunch of sandwiches. When I say a bunch, it wasn't like 100 or whatever. It was like maybe 20 sandwiches or something like that at the most, right? He had a basket full of sandwiches like he was on the way to a picnic, right? But he had some sandwiches nevertheless. He showed us those sandwiches. That is his proof that he fed the hunger. But when we pushed him against the wall, and said, Kevin, did you feed the hungry with them sandwiches? He admitted no after a while, though, right? He says no, he didn't because he couldn't find anybody to give the sandwiches to. So he took the damn sandwiches home and gave them to his family, okay? Because he couldn't find no homeless person to give the sandwiches to. So the money that was sent in for the donations or the food, he said he got sick and he used that money toward his tube food. And because when he was sick, he couldn't work. Therefore, his bills needed to be paid. His family needed to be taken care of, blah, 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 right? So someone said, well, why aren't you still doing that now? Because if that was a passion of yours, right? Why aren't you doing it now? Because he was doing it before Dwight jumped in his inbox on Demon Time, okay? All right? However, he said out of his mouth, the reason why he don't do it no more, because people don't want to help. I guess what he's trying to say is he never reached the 30,000 mark that he was asking for on this GoFundMe, maybe, I don't know. But he never reached the amount that he wanted to reach. And them $5 wasn't coming in fast enough, okay? People probably were sending 5, 10, 15. I think the most I saw was $50. It was a $50 super chat that came in, okay? But nevertheless, this man took people money on the stand feeding the hungry and never fed not one homeless person. Like, now, how do you do that? How do you take money? And he even said, we raised $620, you guys. We got a long way to go. Our goal is 10,000. We're at 620. What did you do with the 620? Could he not have made some spaghetti? Everybody, now you listen. Spaghetti stretch a long way, okay? You don't think some hungry people would have wanted, even if it wasn't no meat in it, hungry people would have accepted noodles with sauce. Do you know how much? $620. Do you know how many noodles that you can buy for $620? Do you know how many jars of spaghetti sauce that you can buy? Now, y'all know, I don't know if your mama like my mama used to be, but you know how in the spaghetti jar, when it get down to just a little bit left in the jar, she pour water in that joker. Shake it up, pour it over in there, and it make the spaghetti more, okay? Do you know how much spaghetti could have been made and bread? It could have been spaghetti and toasted bread or just light bread with $620 a lot. But yet, no homeless person was fed. Now, the RA supporters was mad. They didn't want to hear this. They were like, why are you bringing up some old? Because people was contacting me and see, they thought that Brianna was giving me these people phone numbers, right? Now, Tigress, one of his ex-girlfriends that he denied at first, and then he had to come back and say, yeah, well, I dated her, and she still want me. Everybody, you know, if you ever notice, they always say, this person is saying this about me because they still want me. This person is saying that about me because they still want me. This guy is saying this because he's jealous of me. Everybody is jealous. They still want him. They want to be him, all this stuff. No, people just want their damn money back. Money back. But anyway, Tigress jumped in Brianna's inbox a long time ago and said, how you doing? This and the other. I see what's going on the internet. And it's just so funny that she opened the message, Brianna did, while we were on the phone. And I said, ask her, would she come and speak to me? So Brianna asked her, and she said, sure. So we exchanged phone numbers, and that's how I ended up talking to Tigress. And honey, Tigress, if you're listening, Tigress gave me an earful of Kevin. Ooh, Lord Jesus, honey. She was just another one of many women that he spoke of a future with. Mm-hmm. Yes, she was supposed to be one of his futures. Okay? She was supposed to be one of his futures or whatever. He was telling people like him and his wife wasn't getting back together. All right. She said, did you Tigress?
I don't think he want Jamie. I don't think Jamie want him. What y'all think about that?
This is what I think about Jamie. Jamie met him in high school. Now you see how we was talking about how Brianna is, you know, gone in the head for being married to not saying gone in the head, but you know, just mentally effed. She said herself that he mind effed her, right? She was only mind effed for 6 years that she was with him. Jamie been with Kevin over 20 years, okay? So you don't think that he has some type of control over her head? Because did you see the interview on Tasha K?
The one that they both just said that like they was mannequins?
And she even agreed. Did you hear what her response was? She agreed to something of I can't remember exactly what it was, but whatever it was, she agreed to I can't remember exactly what it was, but she agreed to something. And I was just like, she actually said that she said something to the fact of she would be deserving of something. I can't remember. Do y'all remember what it was? She said, well, I think that, you know, if I did this or I didn't do this, then I would be deserving of that. Do anybody know what it was? I can't remember. But anyway, it just made me say, because she's been with him for so long, she's been with him since high school, that man got her head. She gone. She ain't gonna be no good to nobody. She might as well stay right there. But Vanessa said she's his partner in crime.
That can be a possibility. And I know that I seen a young lady who yeah, I think she's mentally gone too.
I do.
A young lady, she was just in your chat. Wait a minute, she was she was over on my live last night, and she left in a comment about being a Muslim. I think her name is something like Lakeisha.
Yeah. She normally is in here.
Yeah,
she's talking about.
is.
She's there she go right here.
Yeah.
Lakeisha, because she's Muslim and she agrees with the polygamy, but I think that she does it a different way because like her husband is from Africa, right? Lakeisha. And I think she might be from Africa too. Are you from Africa? But see,
So I wanted to say to her, if I offend you in any way, I want to apologize. Because I was speaking last night saying that I feel a woman deserve more than a piece of man. That's just my opinion. I think we are all beautiful souls that we should patiently wait for our spouse before we settle to be in a relationship with someone else husband, or become the new word y'all say, what, sister wives. That's new terminology to me. I don't agree with it, but I'm not gonna judge you guys. My opinion is that I think some women have low self-esteem, maybe not all, because you stated that you don't have self-esteem and you agree with the sister wives. But there is a lot of women out here that don't have the confidence that you have and agree with it on the level that you agree with it on, but they just do it because they have low self-esteem. They don't feel that they are good enough to have their own. So I was speaking to those women, okay? Because I know everybody have their own belief and everybody have their own mind, but I just wanted to encourage the women who are looking in the mirror and saying, I can't leave because I don't deserve my own, or nobody will never look at me and pick me. So I'm going to stay here because I was chosen to be the second runner up. So I wasn't speaking to you type of women. I was speaking to those type of women, not you. So I was speaking to those type of women who do suffer with low self-esteem, who's tied into a relationship just because they don't feel that they are enough to have their own. So I was speaking to those women.
She said she get it and she get what you're saying, and that Kevin is not doing it the correct way. And I have to double down on her. I agree with that. You know, I lived in the AEU, which is a Muslim country, and they have other wives, and they actually explained it to us. And Lakeisha, tell me if I'm explaining it right. If you
Can
will.
you bring her up? Can you drop the link for her once
Yeah.
she explain it, and see if she will share with us the difference or enlighten me on how, you know, her culture do it, the Muslims, her
Yes.
husband do it?
I dropped the link. Now, I think she told me, if I'm not mistaken, I think she told me her husband elected not to have multiple wives, but you can come up and tell us. But let me just tell you what a Muslim told me. Now, this is not an African Muslim. It is a Asian Muslim, you know, Middle Eastern Muslim, Emirati, okay? He told us it's not even for, like, it's not to have extra woman. It's not like for sex or to have extra woman. It's really to protect women as a whole so that women wouldn't be by themselves. So like say for instance, if it's a widow woman, she's widowed, she can't get remarried. I mean, well, she's widowed and she's by herself and she needs financial assistance. So they marry this woman, make the woman their wife just so she can be financially taken care of. Right, Lakeisha? Or just explain to us how you guys do it. And where you from, Lakeisha?
So I'm actually born in at Camp Lejeune. I'm American. So I'm from
Okay, you
I was born, I was born at a military center. So that's why I get both ways, right? I get, you know, how people believe, you know, I grew up Christian, so I get it. My husband is from Niger. He was brought up four wives, kind of like Tasha K's, family. Very, very beautiful. They didn't live together though. Like, so you see how like Kevin lives with Lacey and like they live all in one house and like they're kissing each other and like it's just it's weird. It's different, it's weird. It seems more sexual and you know what I mean? Like it's not really like I don't know. Kevin's situation just seems weird to me. But my husband's family, they had their own quarters, like they didn't live in the same house, um, and things like that. And he's from like a Muslim country, and yes, we believe in. I think personally, multiple wives is beautiful when it's done correctly. You know what I mean? So I do believe that I don't believe that Jamie nor Lacey have low self-esteem, in my opinion. I just don't. Especially Lacey. I think she's very aware of who she is and stuff. I actually think the one with the low self-esteem is Kevin. I think Kevin is the one that has the issues with image and things like that. So,
And
yeah.
I agree with you that he too can have low self-esteem, but
Mhm.
I don't know much about their background, but I don't think they grew up where your husband grew up at. So I
Yeah.
don't think that's something that they're used to seeing or um I believe it's definitely, in my opinion, well, okay, I won't say it's low self-esteem, but I don't see where they should be out here trying to be life coaches for the simple fact their life that they're displaying, they need somebody to coach them, in my opinion. Because how you gonna take a man who have scammed the
Mhm.
hungry, okay,
Mhm.
have scammed the hungry, have
Right.
slept with allegedly slept with an NBA player and
Exactly.
let him drag you through social media like y'all puppets. So it's giving me low
Yeah.
self-esteem.
And that's where it feels very wicked to me. That's why it feels so wicked because it's this filled with so much deviant and evil and scamming and like so that whole situation, the way they're doing it is just not. That's not what I vision as sister wife. That's not what I vision as, multiple wives. So that's a whole nother situation. But the only reason why I spoke up to it is because I know there's another girl and she says stuff to me sometimes in the chat and she's also Islam. And I just didn't want because she also, when I had spoken about multiple wives before in Amara's chat, she was like, she had thought it was beautiful. And I just didn't want it to be like, I don't really agree with people who, that deal with polygamy so much feel, you know what I mean? Like they can't get in because I mean, look at Lacey and they're not like hideous people, you know what I mean? I'm sure they can get I mean they're beautiful.
So
Um
that's why I say low self-esteem because they can walk out their front door and get a man to if they believe in themselves,
yeah.
and get a man to treat them probably 10 times better than he's treating them. Both are beautiful and both deserve their own man. And I feel that they should believe that and they should be woman enough to walk out and get their own man unless they just have doubt within themselves. You
I
know,
think they need to get out because that house is evil. I think they need to get out because there's scamming in there. It's evil in there. There's negativity in there. There's lies and deceit. You know what I mean? Like it's like they're putting all of that energy in there. That's where they need to get up out of there for all of that. I'm sure like it's just deceitful and lies and just the
yes,
scamming alone drop my
mhm,
jaws.
right. And to just have involved themselves into the saga is just mouth dropping. When you go back and you dig into their life, it have me thinking, like, when did they have time to come out here and trying to defend the brother when their whole situation over there is a mess? It's absolutely a mess. And being that I don't think he's saying, I don't think he's the head, the leader of his family. And I just don't think he setting examples for his sons and his daughter and his granddaughter. I just can't get into it.
Yeah, I agree with you. And also, you know, the most scary part to me, I'll be honest with you, and this is, I just came, I'm kind of new to the situation as far as like going this deep into it. Of course, I was around when certain things, you know, hit the fan, but I was never a huge Robert fan because I just don't understand how people don't see through him. Like, he is so crystal clear and corny. Like, I don't get it. But Kevin is a master manipulator, because I'm pretty good, you know, so me, when I first viewed Kevin, like, even when he was coming out, you know, he speaks very well, and you know, he had, like, he literally had me, if you noticed in your chat last night, girl, I was just like, what, I was so overwhelmed. I'm like, oh my God, I would have never thought, look how many people he got to send money. That's not easy to do, you know. Like, that was master manipulation. Like, he spoke with passion, he spoke with, you know, that you were just like, and you were pulled in, and then to see these things that he has done, and I mean, receipts, there's no way to deny it. Just alone, show me one person he fed. I mean, just that right there, is this a receipt? And it's just mind-blowing. It's like, you are he's very low because he's dangerous to me. Robert's like a corny cornball that you see on the street, and you just like,
You can't
just
take him
know, you
serious.
know him.
You can't take him serious. It's
Yeah, you
almost
can't.
like it would be that cousin sleeping
Yep.
in grandma back room if it was never for social media. Like, if
Yes.
social media never helped him out, he would be that cool cousin that never left grandma's house.
Yes.
That's what he give. He give that one favorite cousin that everybody love because he's so cool. He's a compulsive liar. Like, he that one cousin that you would sit down with and
Or a
you'll
little obnoxious, because he'll be that
know that
cousin.
cousin lying.
Yeah,
And you know
he'll
that
be a little obnoxious to me though, Jeannie, because he's like the cousin that'll be like, "Oh, look what I got! I got them Jordans last week that just dropped." Like, he just want to show off everything. Like, he'll be
right.
like, "Oh, y'all ain't get them that Rolex, you know, y'all don't see my you know, like all
Right,
that."
but
I
he'll
would
be
just
at
be
grandma's
so
house
over
in the
him.
back room. That cousin that cocks the new kits, that gets
Yeah,
you know, expensive jewelry and clothes, but living in
flaunt it.
grandma back room. So it's just like social media gave him an opportunity to set his lifestyle. But as we all see, social media is not really in his favor right now. So where he at? Over there at grandma house. See what I'm saying? Who he depends on now? He's over there at grandma house. He's that type of person, in my opinion. But
that's why Kevin was able to get more of the real people, because like a person like me, you know, a Muslim, a family, you know, an at-home mom, Kevin was able to kind of speak to us, because you know, you didn't really see Kevin as the corny, "Oh, look at my cars, look at my jewelry." You know, we was like, we were looking at Robert like, "You was a cornball," but Kevin, we was like, "Oh, family, you know, wives, kids." To me, he was, you know, he showed, you know, fatherhood and, you know, things like that. So to see to see Kevin go like this stuff right here is like,
just looking at your profile picture,
Mhm.
okay, just looking at your profile picture, you give a face of a woman with strength. Okay. So
Yeah.
if you were a part of a household, okay, if you were a part of a household with a sister wife, you don't look like you will be forced to do it.
Absolutely not.
When you look at Kevin's women, because I'm gonna throw this out to you guys, okay? On a religion note, I once practiced LDS. If y'all don't know what that is, that's the Latter-day Saints, okay? Mormons. If you
Mhm.
know who Joseph Smith is, then you know, okay? Joseph Smith had how many wives? Like so many wives you can't count on both hands. And he
Mhm.
founder of LDS. So I'm very much familiar when it comes to quote, quote, you know, I guess,
Polygamy.
right. I was going to
Multiple
say
wives.
sister wives. Yeah.
Yeah.
But however, hold on, guys, let me turn this down. However, you just don't get that from that side over there. You don't get that from K. Diddy. You get it when you look at when he put the camera in front of his women face, it gives me it's something that they're been forced to do. Okay. It's not that they have respect for themselves of the woman. It's just like they're cooperating with something. I guess to get content together to get viewers like yourself and other women who agree into their lifestyle. But their
Yeah,
lifestyle
but it got busted wide
is
open. He got exposed. It's like if you notice the times that I was following Kevin and was with him, his numbers were like he's exposed right now. He's down, he's exposed. It's like you can't even get me back on your mm-mm. You're not what it is. You know, look how even when they went on Tasha K's thing, how y'all were saying how they were sitting there and just like puppets. Like that's not you know what I mean? Like no, that's not multiple wives. That's like his I don't know. It's just like a cult or something.
they
You
look
know
like
what I
they're
mean?
weak,
Like
no strength, and no disrespect to the women. Okay. When I speak on them, I'm not here to disrespect them on no level. I'm just here to speak my opinion on what I see here online. They definitely look like they're weak women. And with all this mess out here on the internet about him, and they still sitting over there
Child.
cheering him. I mean, he's beyond a piece of man. Like he don't have enough to split himself or share
No, he don't.
himself with them with everything that he have committed and did out here in this world. Also, now let's just talk about men that cheat. Okay, men that cheat on their girlfriend. Don't come out and say, okay, I got 2 wives at home. I got 5 wives at home. But we're gonna just speak on guys who just wake up every morning and pick that they're gonna be a cheater. They're gonna go out and cheat on their wife, or they're gonna go out and cheat on their girlfriend and have 5 different other girlfriends on the side. To me, cheating is not a poor person. Okay, cheating isn't a poor man's sports. It's a
Right.
wealthy man's sports. It's a rich man's sports. So I look at Kevin as being that poor man that's trying to play a rich man's sport. I don't look at him as being a man who have 2 wives, but a poor ninja trying to cheat on his wife. It just that whole family, I'm talking about his home, need to get it right. They need to
Oh
revamp.
yeah.
They need to
Oh yeah.
revamp, think some things out.
Oh yeah.
And I think one of the women need to really come to that sense of mind and say, hey, I deserve a lot better. Now,
Absolutely.
the word on the street is it's a possibility that another baby is on the way.
Child.
Now, I think that would be so anyway, maybe some things I shouldn't speak on, but yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
hope
just need to get that house in
yeah,
order.
revamp.
Just that we see what type of person Kevin really is. Like his real true self has been exposed. So therefore, I don't look at your marriage as your marriage as beautiful or sacred. I don't look at your household as, you know, you're built off of lies and deceit. So you're it's done for you for me.
Don't it,
So
don't it look like his oldest daughter? And somebody said this in the chat, and I agree with them that the oldest daughter looked like her smile be forced. Like I just don't get no energy from that family. Like everything is, real. I just feel like
it's
Callie just
deceitful.
said,
It's lies. It's like a show.
just
It's
a
a
way of
show.
making money. Another way,
Hmm.
he can't get out here and add send me money so I can feed the homeless. Because people on the internet know that he lied about that. So I think he got this family, and it's just all a show to do internet panhandling.
That's
Way
exactly
of
what it
getting
is.
money.
From him on down. From him on down. And that's what it is. That family has become, a joke. They have become a joke. That's why even a lot of the other people over there, I don't even really think their only thing they want to do over there is this talk about Bree. They don't even want to really be touching the family and stuff because they know they're shot. They are shot. Like their reputation is done. They are done. They just want now they're just hanging on to Bree because Bree is she's the motion. So it's like what are they going to they can't keep defending Robert because he keeps effing up. They can't
Right.
keep defending Kevin because he keeps they keep revealing it like, bam, what, bam, bam. They're just like, damn, we can't even, what? Let's just go back to
Yeah.
Bree. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Bree's cat stinks. You know what I'm saying? Like it is
well,
like
I really don't think none of them, I don't think nobody had room to even say Bree. As we open the doors
girl.
and we see the type of skeletons in this family life, none of them had the space to say Bree. I
Whew.
think, in my opinion, the best advice for them probably would have been to leave Bree alone.
It
They
should have
should have
been.
left Bree alone a long time ago. Because
It
think
should have
about
been.
it. Think about it. None of them have room to talk about Bree.
Well, why do you think? And I don't even want to make this a Bree thing, but you know what? The reason why I say this and I bring the Kevin thing up because I remember this one live she did, and I was looking at her, and I know she in her mind was thinking, I know these ninjas ain't. You know what I mean? Like I know she was like, they are trying to come for me. Like, look what was coming for her. She had Dawn. She had Boya. She
Oh,
had the lowest of the low, and she knows these people. She's looking like, are you serious? Like, ew. And I mean, I hate to say that she felt like she was on above them, but she kind of was because these are some low budget people. I
right.
mean, gutter. These are gutter
Yeah.
people. If you think about Bree supporters, you know what I'm saying? And I say this all the time in the chat. The quality of her supporters, this is why she does things and it sells out. This is why she does things and it excels because she has the quality of supporters who are like myself, who are mothers and wives and, things like that. Robert has the quality of supporters who are I promise I'm not trying to be offensive to anybody, here or whatever, or, to low people because I know how it is to live. But Robert, let's just be real. He got food stamp collectors, you know what I'm saying, and Section 8 people in this hood and ghetto, and therefore that's why they don't get, like they be in the Morris chats mad. They be like so jealous. Look at the Morris supporters. You know what I mean? Compared to like, let's even say Two Gay, look at his supporters. They're of low budget. But Morris is of higher caliber. You know what I'm saying? That's why she's gonna when people come to her chat, it's gonna be, it's gonna do the thing. When you go over to 2Gay, it's hood, it's ghetto, it's dirty, it's murky. You know what I mean? That's how the RH supporters are. You can't even talk to them. Y'all know how they is. You could say something very respectful, like, well, you know, I don't think that's what happened. Oh, yes, you do, B. You know, they straight curse you out. You be like, well, dang, you can't even disagree.
Very low vibrational.
Yes.
And then they get mad when I call them dummies, but at the same time, it's like, what word do you want me to use? Because that you sound very unintelligent. They are not clear thinkers, open-minded people. They see things one way and then their tunnel vision. They don't even like, you know, I ain't gonna say a name, but I was speaking to one of them and I let her hear a video and she was like, oh, I never heard it before. I never heard it. You never heard it before because you didn't want to hear it. You understand what I'm saying? Like, one thing I like about Jenny is now that we're able to actually speak, she's actually looking at receipts, the facts, right?
Yes.
She's looking at these receipts. If someone says, I have receipts to back this up, and then somebody else can say, because Jenny, no offense to you, but a lot of things that Latruth was saying, he never had to show a receipt. And we were saying, ask him for a receipt. Ask him to prove it. Ask him to prove it. Ask him to prove it. And 98% of the stuff he was saying, there was no receipt. He caught on to it, right? He caught on to it. Wait a minute. I can tell them something without having to prove it, and they'll believe it.
Yep.
So he's, oh, I'm at a win-win. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas we show them receipts, and we're speaking logic.
Right. Well, I didn't need receipts to know that I had entered into something that I should have never touched on. So now I'm back looking at receipts because when I just try to disconnect myself from it in a respectful way, okay, I just try to exit out because of my vibe. I was no longer feeling okay with what I was representing. So all I wanted to do is leave, but the sisters would not allow me to exit. The supporters would not allow me to exit. You know, with respect. So now
they don't understand respect.
I got the windmill, and now I got to go digging for receipts to prove to them I got the right to leave this mess. Like, I should never had to go digging for receipts to say, see, this is why I ain't want to support him no more because of this. Like, I should never had to do that. I should just be able to dust my feet and say, hey, I no longer want to be a part of this saga. And I should have been left be. But no, I couldn't be left be. I had to like prove to them the reason why I no longer wanted to support him.
And you know what, Jeannie? I think that's why a lot of them are over there right now. Because they do not want that. What you want, it's like if they go to back out or they go to change or, you know, not to, they don't support him no more, they know they're going to go through HE double hockey sticks. And there's just no way I could be that weak. I just couldn't.
So you got to, the thing is, you don't have to have receipts to enter the shit show. You ain't got to have receipts to support him, but you definitely got to have receipts to exit. If you leave, you got to prove to them the reason why you no longer want to support that family. And to me, that is sick.
It is. It's crazy to me. It's literally crazy to me.
That's why I'm back here like, okay, look, this is what's wrong with the brother. And this is what's wrong with the family. Like, I shouldn't have to be pushed to this point where I really have to be out here using my platform, getting up on other people's panel, like pointing out their flaws, all because they wouldn't let me walk away with me saying, I just don't want no more dealings with the family.
But let me tell you something. One time I was in Queen Fee's chat and she had Break Room 411 in there. And I was the one who asked Break Room 411. I said, why do you, because, you know, she was saying that she was from the other side. Now, granted, I did not know all of this stuff. You know, I'm always in the chat like, who that, y'all? You know, but when they said that, well, you know, because I wasn't all the way from the back. But one time I was in the chat and Break Room 401 was saying, how she had left that side and, pretty much she's not going to be bullied, like she's going to be able to speak up. But she was like, she was only speaking to one specific person. She don't really have no beef, whatever. And I asked her, I said, when you deal, now that you're talking, on this side, because she was, giving Amora her props and Queen Fee her props. I said, what side just feels demonic and evil? And she was like, oh, you gonna do me like that? You put me on the spot. She took so long to answer, and she just was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it real. She was like, because even when you think about it, even you covering this, Jeannie, Amora covering a story, you guys do it professionally. Yes, we have fun. Yes, we crack jokes and say little stuff, but when they do stuff over there, it just seems so dark and evil, and like it's like, they want to get that girl kids taken away. They want her to go to jail. They want her to die. And it's like, and she and Break Room was like, when me and Amora used to go back and forth, she was like, it was fun. Like we used to crack jokes at each other. You know what I mean? And just, we said our stuff. You know what I mean? She was like, and she admitted it. She said over there, it wasn't it's not, she said, what her words was, it's just not fun like over there. You know what I mean? She was like, over here, and I see what she's saying. When you come to Amora, you know what I mean, and all that, we go and say little stuff, and we ha ha he, you know what I'm saying? But like them, oh my God, it's like they are just.
So me being a spiritual person, I felt a demonic. I felt this story was demonic. And by me supporting the internet brother, of course, I felt like I was on the right team. And I felt the demonic spirit that I was feeling was coming from the wife supporters. Okay. I already knew this was a demonic saga, okay? But I just felt like I was on the right team. So of course I felt like that energy was coming from the wife's side. But of course, when you pray for things, you will be enlightened. Okay. So when I pray, every time I would leave and go on a fast, I will find myself pulling away from this saga, not caring who was right or wrong, just knowing that I need to get loose. I need to be out of this, wash my hands. Long story short, y'all, it's sad that me thinking that this side was demonic when I eventually removed myself. It was the family side. It was the brother side. His sister, little ankles, little leg, big feet, have wrote my business. I'm a African American Black woman, a business owner. The sister have wrote the state twice on my business, only because I didn't want to support her brother no longer, and that I didn't agree with her. I didn't help her with her anniversary trip. Do y'all think I deserve that? And people in real life be supporting her, sending her cash apps. That's beyond demonic. She did that twice. Teresa McKenzie wrote the state too. Both of them have written the Board of Nursing ACA on my business. Come on.
That's below
I have said or done.
See, they don't comprehend
screen because I disagree. Okay. Now the bees. So y'all call yourself the bees and Miss Brianna they haven't done nothing to me. They haven't attacked me. The only thing they have done is made content just like I made content. Huh?
Crack jokes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I make content, they make content. And that's how it should be. You troll me, I troll you. To go to the over and above to the extreme of attacking somebody's livelihood, that's beyond demonic. And then these people like that think they are winning. God is not asleep. God is not asleep, and people don't realize you can think you winning today. It may come back tomorrow. It may come back next year. But no, you got to pay the piper. So the bees, I have yet to discover anything harsh that the bees done to me. And I was one of the brother's biggest hitters. I really was out here hitting other brother. And the bees ain't did
I heard
me
you was
nothing.
Jeannie. I ain't gonna lie. I don't, I was I never heard of you until I came over to Amora's, but I heard you was out there going to bat for him.
And the bees haven't done not 3% of what the internet brother supporters have done to me.
See?
And that
that's
is
crazy
just,
to me. That is crazy to me.
isn't that crazy?
Is crazy to me. Because let me just say this, and I'm going to drop off real quick, but I just want to say this because this is the thing. This is the mindset that you have to really understand how they are over there. And this is why I would never let them, you guys, deter you from speaking on what you want. Because there's one thing I want to say. I hate when they say that Amora makes money from covering this story. That burns my soul because do you know how many people speak on the Kevin story? Do you know how many? You can go on YouTube and punch Kevin. You can go on YouTube and punch Robert, and people aren't doing the numbers that Amora is doing because it has nothing to do with Robert per se. It's the way that Amora covers the story. She's not ghetto and gutter. You know what I'm saying? She's funny. Yes, she's gonna crack jokes. Yes, you come for her. She's coming for you. You know what I'm saying? But she's not demonic. So how she covers the story and what she does is what brings her the money. You know what I'm saying? I listen to her do Justin Dean. Huh?
Your phone went out. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I seen her do Justin Dean, pack in the house. I seen her do Hurt, pack in the house. I seen her. Do you know I've only been in Amora's clan since the day that she dropped the that she came out and confessed about the picture thing. Now, mind you, I am a very wholesome person. I am not a ghetto person and all that. And this is where they can't even understand over there their mindset. Their mindset is that we should not support Amora because she's a liar. Not that she came out and exposed herself on the why would I not rock with somebody whose integrity is to tell us, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, I messed up and this is what I'm doing. Then going over there and y'all are just a whole bunch of liars that we just keep finding receipts that y'all are lying. Like, what? You're the deceitful ones over there. Y'all the ones that we scared of. Y'all the ones that's with this. You know what I mean? I feel more comfortable with her, where I know, you know what, more gonna be like, I did it, y'all. I did it. You know, I did it. So it's like that's the mindset they are. They're like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all rocking with her. She's a liar. She is not a liar. She came out here. She let us know what's going on, and we respect that. Everybody that's in the chat respected that because that's real. That's called accountability. They don't get that. They don't understand that. You know what I'm saying?
And
They'll die with it. They'll rather die. They'll rather die with it than saying, you know what, I did something I shouldn't have done. I feel horrible about it, but this is what I did, and I apologize. Yeah. They would rather just die because they want to save face now. They don't want to save, they want to save face now. They're not worried about what's going to happen later on. They're not worried about, you're going to continue standing on that line and then something can happen to one of your kids or one of your grandkids because of something that you did. So I retracted my lie by coming out by saying, listen, you guys, this is what I did.
And she felt crazy about it. She was like, I can't
believe it,
Yeah.
And she deserved to have gained more followers. She deserved to have kept her, regular supporters, because guess what? She came out, she took accountability. She didn't come out and try to justify. She came out, she admitted to her wrongdoing. Okay.
I could trust somebody like that. I can trust a person like that.
Right. Versus somebody come out and try to justify their lie. I lied.
Robert,
I lied because not that I lied, I was wrong for lying and I want to do better. But the big sister came out. She admitted to her lies, but she trying to justify her lies. That's not taking accountability at all.
Yep.
So I want to say this because I see Break Room 411 up here saying, in a nutshell, thank you, guys, for never dragging my deceased father, my husband, or my dog. See,
Boom. You hear that? Boom.
she was another strong healer for the internet brother. And when she wanted to exit, this is what happened to her. So those people across the street don't know what love is. They don't know what love is. They don't know authentic. They don't know when they have somebody really standing 10 toes down for them. Okay. It's real. They don't know real because they so fake. So it hurts them. Okay. They don't understand relationships. We have reasons, seasons, in a lifetime. Some people gonna stand with you until a lifetime. Some people gonna be there for a reason, and some people gonna be there for a season. It's okay to break up, people. Whether you're breaking up in a relationship, friendship, partnership, it's okay to let things go and enough be enough. But these people won't do it. They feel like you owe them your life. They don't want to see you walk away. And then they feel like if you stood for them, you supported them, you went to war with them, you can't talk to nobody else. If you keep talking to people that's a part of that support team, then you can't communicate with nobody else here on the internet, or they want to stamp you as being an op and flip-flopping. When we as people should have the right and freedom to talk to anybody. We was not being paid directly from the internet brother, his family corporation. Anything we made from our content that we created, our live videos and our videos on demand. So therefore, we can talk to who we should be able to talk to who we want to talk to. And we should be able to throw the towel in when we want to throw the towel in. So what I want to do tomorrow night, and I'll be posting the flyer on my Facebook page, hopefully in the morning. But for Saturday Night Live, I would like to bring forth people that was hurt in this saga by that family, okay, by the internet brother supporters. I want to bring the people on my panel, such as Break Room 411 and anybody else out there, whether you was a content creator or you was a supporter who maybe decided to comment on somebody else's content and you was attacked. You was called a ops. They tried to come at you and your family because you no longer supported this saga of this internet brother or his family. Saturday Night Live. If you've been injured, okay, I'm sounding like Morgan and Morgan, okay? If you've been injured, if you've been involved in negligence, okay, in the love,
if you receive some dents and dings,
yes, in the love and liar saga, please join me tomorrow night on Saturday Night Live and let's discuss the things that we had to endure just because we no longer wanted to support this family and support the saga. I think that should be something that should be highlighted. And this family, I cannot stress to you guys, this family really needs to be canceled, in my opinion.
And
They
you know
need
the sad part, every single one of them though. Like you know how like we was all like, you know, Kevin was the onlyest one that had sense. No. Every single one of them needs to be like anyone who supports any one of those people, there's this, you cannot convince me that there's nothing that you could say to me that would convince me that you are not cuckoo. I mean, how could you, what are you supporting?
Right.
Like
These,
what?
yeah, these people, and I'm serious. We, the people who have been injured in this love and Latruth saga, we know we need to come to
1-800 Jenny.
yes, 1-800 Internet Sister, YouTube.com tomorrow. We need to come together because they have to stop. They can't keep doing this. And then that one sister that just keep running to the law after she come out here and become a rat. She spaz out on people. She is the most nasty person that I ever knew in this world.
And
This woman really wrote to stay on my business twice. After I have fed her, kept her lights on. It was so many people she could have called for light bill money. But
TM was there for her as well. TM gave her money and was really there for her, and she did the same thing to her. She wanted to see TM in jail.
I was gonna say TM was the first victim, y'all. TM was the first victim, okay, to this saga. But we, the people, didn't want to listen to TM. We didn't want to believe TM. Only thing TM did was come in that La owner group and said, stop supporting RH. He's not right. She the first one called it out, okay? She's the first one called it out. Stop supporting RH. He's not right. And then TM and the sister got into it. They went to war, okay? Because supposedly the sister stated that TM wanted her to stop supporting her brother. And that's something she wasn't going to do. So her and TM went to war. And then TM started talking to people. Yeah, somebody said it, Tamika, Coco, Jaffe, Ashley D, Jeannie, TC, and Ashley Chat. Are you guys saying those are victims? So
it's more than that. It's a few more too.
Okay, yeah, because
Brina.
Yeah.
It's a few of them.
Okay, so I was reading the chat, but Tamika was the first one. And of course, she ran and she had that right. After going through with the sister, after sending the sister money, looking out for the sister, being a supporter, staying on the phone with the sister, listen to her cry. When this girl was attacked by RH sister, she had the right, if she wanted to come to the wife team, the wife supporters, and talk to them. She had the right. She didn't owe RH nor his sister no type of loyalty. If they weren't loyal to her and she wasn't happy with them, she had the right to go and talk to anybody she wanted to talk to. And if she wanted to make content on this family, she had the right to make content on this family. She had experience dealing with this family. That still didn't give them the right to make up a fake email and put her in jail just because she was no longer supporting them. And if she was making content, these people really think that they have privilege, like they're above everybody. The sister, both of the sisters, they got so high on their horses that these people really be looking down on supporters and content creators. The people that have built them up, they don't even realize why they are standing on the pedestal that they're standing on is because of the supporters, because of the content creators.
Right.
But they have gotten so big. That's why people like them Those type of people cannot gain no type of authority, no type of fame, because it goes to their head.
Right.
They forget about the people who help them get to where they need to be. I watch both sisters degrade their supporters and their content creators like they ain't nothing.
Yep.
Okay, that little sister is getting close to the income tax. We're facing the end of the year. The income tax is right around the corner. I
Mhm.
guess the supporters been supporting her page enough that she getting her a decent piece of check on social media. Okay, she getting y'all cash out, and she got her little job. She was able to get on here and holler about, I don't need none of y'all. I
Mhm.
don't need none of y'all. When she was going off on Ashley D, she pretty much was even telling the supporters that's still supporting her and the content creators, F y'all, I'm the big one and y'all the little one. Because
Y'all
it's
need my
y'all who give her that energy.
name.
Huh?
Mhm. She
It's
said,
y'all
y'all
who
need my name.
it's y'all who give her that energy. She totally have forgotten who got her where she's at, and that's supporters and content creators that was out here on the battlefield preventing her from being broken. These content creators and supporters was going after people like they was on the battlefield, so she didn't have to come out here on the battlefield. But she said she don't need now damn one of y'all. She went off so bad. And I say, look, she's so airheaded. She got so big-headed. Y'all keep stroking her ego, and she cares 2 cents about any of y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all ain't no better than Jeannie, the internet sister. I don't think none of y'all can do no more than what I did for that family. Okay? So don't.
You know what I found out, Jenny? Let me tell you
Huh?
something that I just found out recently, right quick.
Go right.
There's a content creator over there by the name of Queen something. I don't know her last name. Queen, y'all may know it. Y'all can drop it in the chat if you know. I just found out that young lady, she's actually a content creator now as a Robert supporter. That was the same girl that got up on Toya's panel and lied and said, not Queen Steph, it's another girl. It's not Queen as in Queen, it's Kween. She lied and said that she was Brianna's best friend when she was Brianna's childhood best friend, and made up all these stories about her and Brianna and Brianna daddy, and now she's over there as a blogger. Did y'all know that?
Oh wow. Oh wow.
That's the girl that said that she was Brianna's childhood friend. She's actually a content creator right now.
Wow. And that's sick. But like I was saying, all they got to do is make the wrong turn, and y'all will be a Genie, y'all will be a Tamika, y'all will be a Break Room 411, y'all will be a TC. All you got to do is make a right turn. I don't care how hard you hit for this family. I don't care what you do for this family. You can be an Ashley D. As soon as you disagree with this family, they're going to turn on you. Period.
Right.
They're
Right.
going to drag you, and they're going to make it seem like you was not needed. But I have not seen little lad big feet make damn video telling people to sit down, don't speak up for them, don't speak up for her. She don't need you. I never heard her tell the supporters and the content creators. I heard videos where she get on here and cry, oh, y'all don't help me like y'all help my brother. But then she'll get spoded with a content creator. That whole family, in my opinion, need to be canceled. They really do. They need to be canceled because they need counseling. Okay. They need to revamp, rethink. And this woman, real life, like we don't have significant others. sitting next to us or on the phone with us that can come on here and drag her for days. But we have real men, real males. And y'all sit there and promote her husband, a man. Okay? The reason y'all say y'all sit there and support her husband. And I hope Callie's still in here because I want Callie to come up and talk to us about the abuse statement they made on him. But her husband, the sister husband, have abused her. He proves to us every night he's abusive because all he do is get on the internet and down talk women. And y'all find that cool. Y'all find that okay. She shows her character, who she is every day. Because y'all don't think I can get poo-poo on him to roast her man. But when you have a respect for men and a man have respect for women, that's not something they gonna sign up for.
Right.
All of women, I'm sure, got men that will protect us out here in this world, but they just not going to stoop to the level of some of these sissified punks level who on him rapping on the internet. Real man ain't gonna rap on the internet. A real man will wait until it's air and nothing but opportunity.
Right.
And when I see people supporting that, oh, your husband's so funny. Oh, your husband's so. Those be a bunch of low self-esteem women that if they had the opportunity, they'll climb up on her husband. Don't be real women, because real women wouldn't find it funny.
Let me go a step further. They have the audacity to try to do videos and say, Ja is the real abuser. Ja is the real abuser, right? Shortly before this DV story ever hit place, right? Before the tote incident and it came to the internet, Toya, and I've shown it on this platform multiple times, but Toya came to the internet crying, just like Brianna, accusing OB of beating her, okay? Putting paws on her. She actually used the abused word, right? She was sniffing, crying, and begging for cash apps and saying she was leaving and never going to come back and all this other stuff, right? And they were sending her cash apps. She was like, I'm leaving. I'm sick of this. Y'all just don't know what I go through over here. Y'all don't know. He over here. And she even said, guess what she said, Jenny? You sitting down for this one? Mm-hmm. She actually accused, I've dropped the link 15 times. I'm not dropping it no more because I've dropped it and no one has hit the link, okay? But anyway, she accused him of abuse and said that he threatened to put hands on her daughter. Her daughter, right? But yet, that's okay. They totally, let's forget about that. This is what the supporters say. Oh, let's forget about that. Oh, be good. Let's talk about anything dealing with Brianna. Brianna kids, Brianna boyfriend, Brianna parents, Brianna cousins, Brianna friends, Brianna mailman. You understand what I'm saying? If somebody brought the groceries to Brianna's car, they gonna get drugged. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? They go after everybody attached to Brianna, but yet Toya, there is a whole video of her boohoo crying, right? Boohoo crying about OB abusing her and cheating on her. He cheated on her as well, right? Because he picked him up from the jail. Like, what can she expect? She was waiting out there when he got his sack and his stick on his back, okay? She was waiting there to pick him up and dust him off and clean him up. You understand what I'm saying? She's like, well, I live with roaches anyway, so he probably been living with roaches the whole time in jail, so it's okay. You understand what I'm saying? Let's just bring him home and let's make all of us a happy family. You understand what I'm saying? So the thing about it is, they don't mention nothing. Matter of fact, they say, oh my God, they lift him up, they praise him, they say, oh my God, you guys are so funny. I love y'all together, this, that, and the other, right? But then Brianna go through some stuff. She come out on the internet and talk about it, and oh, you a liar, you're wrong, you're this, you're that. They hate that woman so bad. They really, really hate her so bad that they will go to the extent of, matter of fact, you know what I heard them say one day, and I knew that they really hated her then. They said if, okay, they want to say Johnell the real abuser, Johnell the real abuser. They said if Johnell left Brianna, he would excel. He would excel if he leave her. Even though they say he's the real abuser. But if he left Brianna, he would excel. And because Brianna is just she's the toxic one. She's the bad one. She's the rotten one. She's the evil one. She's the demon. And Robert is not. He did everything right, dress, whatever the case may be. And which we ain't even talking about that no more because it's over. And I'm sure, them two probably don't want to hear about it or whatever, which doesn't need to hear it there. But it's the fact that the supporters sit there, and I know the content creators, I've talked to some of them, they don't want to cover the story. They want to let it go. But they say the supporters are so deranged and so delusional that they beg for the content. They've actually told me, Amber has said it, Upper has said it. They want to change the channel. Rep has said it. They sick of talking about the story. They sick of talking about it. They have said this to me. They won't follow nothing else I gotta say. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it.
Well, then they are not real content creators. They're not real bloggers. Because one thing about it, you're good at what you do. You're going to get followers. So what? You may lose the followers who just demonic and just tied into this story. Let them drop off. You never heard one monkey don't stop the show? So you just keep pushing your new content, and eventually, just like you pick them up with talking about this story, you will pick you up some new followers. And then if you only got followers that's attached to you just because of this story, those are not your followers. Those are not your followers. Okay, because they're not following you because they like you and they like your content. They're following you because they like the story that you're covering, and evidently they are followers. So give them people back their followers and get out here and get your own followers. Like I said, I didn't care about giving. I gave up a couple $1,000s a month, but I didn't care because at the end of the day, I didn't care if I had to start all over, hit reset, get 13 likes, 13 views. I knew that I am a content creator. I am a blogger, and that I will find the people who's going to be attached to the internet sister. Just like you got people that's attached to them. If you are Rita, you want Rella wants her followers that's there for Rella. What's the lady name over there that never liked me and I never said nothing to her? The one, what's the
Latte?
No, not Latte, but Latte got her followers. Whoever over there, Lupa got her followers. I'm thinking Amber got her followers. So if you're sick and tired of covering a story, but you are afraid if you start covering the story, you're going to lose your supporters. Those are not your supporters. But I'm not trying to encourage them to stop talking. They'll stop talking when they get ready, but I'm just saying to anyone, don't be somewhere you're not happy. And then too, it's no growth. What the hell? Nobody ain't growing over there. Everybody at standstill. So that goes to let you know it comes a time when you have to hit the reset button and really tap into the true you. And then these people, this family, they don't support their content creators at all. Only time they show them some love is when a war break out and they're backing them up. Then they'll share their content. They'll be in their chat. Okay? Mm-hmm. But these people don't care about none of these content creators. They care about growing their page.
Yep.
And we keep them relevant.
I wanted to play the one. I text Callie, he don't have his phone near him. But I don't know if you heard of the one. Did you ever hear him say that? Did you ever hear Kevin say that a man, I hope you brace yourself with this one, but a man getting, how he said, a woman playing, okay, so if two people are together and if a woman plays with her man backside with a dildo, then he's not gay. You ever heard him say that?
No. No. At this time, I truly understand why Facebook took his page from him. Last night, Callie said Facebook took his page. How the hell did he get a page back? At this time, I didn't hear that. You have that audio?
He just said, I promise y'all, he did say it. He said, so what he was trying to say was, let me see if I can find it. See, I got another video up. But what he was trying to say is, if it's from your man, I mean, if it's from your woman, then it's not gay. But I guess if it's outside of your relationship, or if it's with a man, like if a man plays with your butt with it, is gay. But if a woman that you're sleeping with, if she uses a dildo and put it up your butt, then it's not gay. He said that, y'all. Y'all think I'm playing? Raise your hand if you remember him saying that.
I'm not in here to judge you.
I swear to you.
I'm not in here to judge anyone, okay? Everybody, I hope we have all grown-ups in this chat. Everyone is grown, and your bedroom business is really your bedroom business. But in my opinion, I look at life like this. And like I said, everybody is different because people like to have fun. I look at life like this. A butt is a butt, okay? When your head is turned and you booted up, that's just ass. A booty hole is a booty hole. So I never been into nobody playing back there, okay? Because it disgusts me. Because I feel like if you will get mine, you don't know a man's butt from a female butt. To me, we all set up with a booty cheek in a hole. So I have been so big on like a man getting back down. It just bothers with me. Like, damn, if you get mine, you'll want a man's. So I'm not big on it, but I know some people will satisfy. Some people will satisfy their man if that's what they man want. Now, if I'm so picky about that and I'm a woman, I wish a man would ask me to play in his butt. Oh my, that would be the day I would lose it. I'm going to talk to your mama because I want to know what she raised. You know, I'm going to go talk to your mama that day you asked me to play with yours. Better yet, I don't want no man playing with mine. Like, hey, that's an exit. That's nothing to me. And I say that. I think it's unhealthy to have somebody enter back there. That's an exit hole. But some people use it for an exit in an enter hole. But no, in my opinion, if you got your wife, your woman, your girlfriend playing back there, homeboy, you gay. To me, you gay. What's the difference of a man doing it? What's the difference? And I was told that's one of their G spots or whatever, though. I was told that's a man.
I didn't even know men like. I didn't even know men do that. I actually thought only the letter words did something like that. But when he said it, we was like, what? And he was like, that's not gay. That's not gay. I know I have it in one of my videos, but Callie's gonna send it to me. But the Joker said it wasn't gay for a man.
I have to disagree with that.
If it comes from a woman, is what he said.
I'm sorry, you won't be pleased. And I promote women to please their man. Like, take care of your man, take care of your significant other in the bedroom, turn your bedroom into a jungle. Take care of your man. But that's just, I mean, as a woman, I think I'll do everything else in my bedroom, but I ain't tooting up. And I'm definitely not pleasing no man playing in his butt. So
well, he actually said it, and and people were like, "Oh, I understand what he's saying," but he said, "I won't do it, but I'm just saying it's not gay, but I wouldn't do it." He actually came back and said, "I won't do it, but I'm just saying it's not gay, but I wouldn't do it." But why would you even speak on it?
Right. He said he wouldn't do it. Well, we have enough of evidence to know that he would definitely do it. I mean, come on. He stayed with the NBA player for 3 years. So we know he'll definitely do it. I think he probably was just throwing a bait out there. And when he didn't get the feedback he was looking for, sounds like he tried to clean it up. But I think he would do it.
Well, let's listen to this one video right here they want to listen to. So many people have asked for it. Let me put it back up. All right, let's listen to this one right quick. It's not that long. Now, I've never actually heard this one before, so this will be my first time as well. Okay. It says, "Dear Lacey, I apologize. LOL, you tried it, sir. You ain't my woman's type." Okay, here we go.
Dear Lacey, I wanted to send you this message because I felt it was only right that I send you a public apology. I'd like to apologize for my message that I sent out on you yesterday by calling you a side bitch baby mama. As much as I know that may hurt, and I can understand why that may hurt, being called a side bitch baby mama, I have to say, it's the truth though. It's the truth, Lacey. And I apologize for the way it may hurt to hear that you're nothing more than a side bitch baby mama. But it's the truth, Lacey. And I apologize, and I'm sorry that you're put in that position to be reduced to a side bitch baby mama. When Lacey, I think you're a beautiful woman, and I think you deserve way more than that. I think you deserve to have your own husband. I think you deserve to not have to share a man with another man and a woman who's secretly manipulating you and using you. I think you're very intelligent, Lacey. And I know you're gonna wake up in a couple years or so. You don't get it right now. You don't see it right now. But you're gonna wake up just like everybody else has done around this guy. They've woken up and they've gotten the fuck away from that nigga. I think you deserve more. So if you're gonna wake up, why not let it be earlier than later? I think you deserve so much more, Lacey. I want you to take a look at this picture right here. Does anything stand out to you in this picture? Lacey, you are the outsider. You're the outsider. You will always be the outsider, Lacey. What are we looking at here? We're looking at his wife. We're looking at his wife, who's clearly cool with the things he does to manipulate other people because she benefits from it. Remember, I was around these people for years. She's right along with him. She doesn't care who he hurts, who he manipulates. She's right along with him. She benefits. She has children from this guy. They are actually married. Actually married, Lacey. You're not married, Lacey. But we're looking at his wife. We're looking at his children. We're looking at his grandchildren. We're looking at his brother. Who's the outsider in here, Lacey? You are. You will always be the outsider. Your child that you have with him, it's not an outsider, Lacey. But you are. I want you to think about that. The wife has no problem with sharing him with the basketball player. She's been known about the basketball player. She's in on it. They're using you, Lacey. You're being used. And I think you deserve way much more than that, Lacey. You don't have to be a side chick. And you don't have to be a side chick, baby mama. You deserve to be a wife. You deserve to be someone's wife. We clearly know that you're not happy sharing this man or this male. We know you're not happy with that. The wife doesn't care. She doesn't care about him either. But she uses him to take care of the family. She doesn't have to work. She doesn't have to do anything because he goes out and he manipulates people, or he steals, or he thieves from people, and he brings it back and takes care of her and the children. That's not your character, Lacey. You're better than that. You deserve better than that. I apologize for calling you a side bitch, baby and mama, and the way it may have made you feel. But the fact of the matter is, Lacey, you are. It's true. You're just a side bitch, baby mama. Nothing more, nothing less. You're not his wife. It's illegal to be married to two people in America. It's illegal. You do the role playing. Just fucking role playing, Lacey. Do you think your family is proud of you role playing, Lacey? I'm sure that's not what you, as a little girl, wanted in life, was to be reduced to a role playing wife. You're not even a real wife. You hold no weight, Lacey. But you deserve to be someone who you can actually be the wife to him. You're being played, Lacey. He's manipulated you into being a role-playing wife when he actually has a whole wife that he's still married to right now. She holds more weight than you, Lacey. Lacey, this man spends time on the internet. He gives the internet more time than he gives you and your child. You know how we know? Because we can see the hours that he sits online. How is that time for you and your child? That's a great dad, Lacey. You deserve a better dad than that. You deserve a better child's father than that. He sits online. He gives YouTube more time than he gives his own child. You don't have to take that, Lacey. You don't have to take that. You're better than that, Lacey. You're better than that, Lacey. I apologize for how harsh it may have sounded for me calling you a side bitch baby mama, but you are a side bitch baby mama, Lacey. And when we look at you, Lacey, everybody looks at you as like, oh my God, she's so intelligent, but so dumb for this nigga. Think about it, Lacey. This isn't what you really want. You don't want to have to share this male with another man and a woman. That's not what you want. We know you're not happy in this situation, Lacey, but it seems like you feel like you're so far in that you have to go along with it. Lacey, you're better than this. You're better than this, Lacey. Ask yourself this, Lacey. How trustworthy is that other lady babysitting your baby? The other woman. How much can you actually trust that other woman? to babysit your baby, your child that you have with that man. That's not her baby. That's not her child. You ever think about that? You're smarter than this, Lacey. And he's playing on you. That man was with a whole nother man. And all of a sudden you popped up in the picture. When did y'all have time to date? From what I understand, you had been trying to get in touch with this dude. You had been trying to rock with this dude, and he wasn't giving you the time of day. From what I understand, this guy was with Shy the whole 3 years that I knew him. All of a sudden, he ended up with you when the basketball player kicked him out, and he's making you look like a clown. Lacey, listen, you don't look like the type who wears the clown title well. You don't look like you enjoy being called a clown, but that's exactly how people are talking about you, sis. Come on, try. They say you down with the indigenous community, from what I hear. They say you one of us. That's definitely why I had to reach out to you there, my sister. Like, come on, man. You deserve better than this. This man is trying to tear down my family when he's using you. He's using you. I refuse to believe, Lacey, that as a little girl, you had dreams of growing up, finding a man, and then sharing him with another man and another woman who knows that she's sharing him also with another man. I refuse to believe those were your dreams as a little girl. I refuse to believe right now, Lacey, that you want to be a side chick baby mama. I refuse to believe that you even want to be a side chick, Lacey. You're a side bitch. I know. I'm sorry. You're no wife, though. You're no wife. You're not his wife, Lacey. You're a side bitch. You have a baby by a married man. And do you know what some people are saying about you? Some people are saying the fact that your baby is sick is your karma for messing with a married man. Now, I didn't say that, but someone sent me that message. That was their opinion. Their opinion was, this is your karma for messing with a married man, Lacey. You see how people are talking about you? People are laughing at you. They're calling you the clown. They're calling you a clown, Lacey. They're putting a clown face on you, Lacey. And I promise to the God that everybody else believes in, I never made these pictures. These pictures were sent to me about you. I promise. People are sending me pictures clowning you. This is how they're laughing at you and talking about you, Lacey. I apologize at how much this could hurt. But Lacey, you deserve better. This male you have, he's going through all type of lengths to lie on me and try to tear down my family. I'm talking about secretly recording people who were upset with me at a time and were just going along with whatever this nigga saying simply because they were mad at me. And they were just adding fuel to the fire. But those same people came back and they apologized to me for what they did because they said it was wrong and they were in their feelings. Listen, these are lies against me, but I'm telling you the truth towards you. You're being used. You're being used. Do you know the joke in the Pan-African community right now? It's that when he went and did that show in Texas, that little week event he did down there in Texas, that he was in a room with Big Star all night, the transsexual. Do you know that it's a joke right now? that he was laid up with Sydney Starr, the transsexual, when he went down to Texas and did that event. I noticed when he goes out of town and he does these shows and stuff, he goes by himself, bro. We don't see y'all. Come on, man. Open your eyes, Lacey. Open your eyes, Lacey. You don't deserve this, Lacey. You're bigger than this. Lacey, you don't even see pictures with just you and her together. It's always y'all three, but I guarantee now that I done called that out, we'll start seeing more pictures with just you and her together. Man, we see this is all a motherfucking joke, Lacey. Everybody sees it. It's cameras on, cameras off. As long as the camera's on, we poly. When the camera's off, we not. He's in a whole relationship with just you and the basketball player on the low. Lacey, come on. We're looking at a whole male in a motherfucking dress. Polka dot dress. Polka dots and pearls. This nigga got pearls? This ain't it, Lacey. You didn't wait your whole life. You didn't go your whole life waiting to be fake married to a nigga in a polka dot Sunday dress and some pearls. This ain't it. Nah. You better than this, Lacey. You better than this. See, the nanny wife, she cool with all this shit because she don't give a shit about that nigga anyway. She just wants the nigga to continue to manipulate people to take care of her and their children. But remember this, Lacey. I want you to remember this picture right here. You're the outsider. No matter what, you will always be the outsider. You're not his wife for real. She is. You hold no weight. She does. And they're both using you. You're better than this, sis. You deserve better. I apologize for calling you a side bitch baby mama. But in reality, that's what you are, sis. Simply a side bitch baby mama. You be good, Lacey. Just remember, you deserve better. Peace, sis. Sincerely yours. Keep Callie. Because of how my face look, I look like my mama. People always think you pretty.
All right. So, what y'all think about that one? All right. So that was to Lacey. That was to the second. That was to the concubine. Now, I want, because we're getting into, it's past 4 hours, Jenny. I want to play this little snippet, and then I'm gonna let you have the floor as far as closing us out. But I want to say, let me get the name of it again.
I can't close us out, y'all. I'm speechless. We're gonna have Callie to close us out. Go on and play your clip, then bring Callie up and let him close us out.
Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, hold on. Let me just get it this way. I got it, and I was playing it. I'm not gonna play the whole thing only because we'll be here forever, chat. It's so many more. Listen, we just gonna have to. Okay, this is this one. We just, of course, you know, tomorrow if you get your StreamYard up, if you want to do this tomorrow, and you said you're doing something else tomorrow, so we'll resume on Monday if we don't get, you know, because we're definitely not gonna get through this in no one night. It's a whole lot of tape.
Oh, no.
Okay, here.
We got 2 years. We got 2 more years.
Yeah, we got 2 years. All right, so y'all ready for this? Lord, turn up your. Go and get a drink right quick. I got me some water over here. Everybody get a drink. Everybody get a drink. Go and drink up right quick.
I know, because Callie just killed us with that hot tea. My tongue is burning over here. That was hot tea.
This one is burning on that one. You just wait for this one, okay? All right, listen up, y'all. It's gonna come fast. It's gonna come fast. I'm backing up a little bit, all right? All right, now wait for it.
I believe everything they said. 1,000%. I will say this.
Well, let's start from the beginning. It's at the 2-minute mark. But let's start from the beginning. And then I'm gonna cut it off. I'm not gonna play the whole 34 minutes.
Because of my face look, I look like my mama. People always say you pretty and you gay. Yeah, man. So
she said make it
really
bigger.
recording people when he has conversations.
What did I do? Hold on. She said make it bigger.
Because of my face look, I look like my mama. People always say you pretty and you gay. Yeah, man. So I've been getting a lot of messages, a lot of phone calls, man, asking me, yo, did you see the Dwight Howard thing? Did you see what happened? In court, he admitted that he slept with the 2 guys. Yeah, I seen it. But you presenting that fucking fool to me and how you presented it, nigga. That's what I'm saying. Listen, man, it's just some things you don't do to a man. You just don't. You just don't. That was my homeboy, right? There's no way. There's no way I would have ever took a bowl of food.
Kevin Wesley is more sneaky with it because he knew that he couldn't be a long-term public gay or public bisexual because a lot of people ain't gonna respect it, especially in this so-called con-science community where a lot of them on the down low. And he knew these women weren't gonna respect and accept the shit, and these men were going to make him choose. Like Dwight Howard.
So your brother thought she was on the down low? He was questioning that?
Would you suck dick for $50,000? What the fuck? Hell no.
Asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
What you say now?
What? Huh?
You win. No.
Huh?
I believe everything they said. 1,000%.
What?
I will say this on the behalf of men, okay? Oh, no, you don't, Judy Fruity Booty. No, you don't. Nobody nominated you to speak for all men. If a man does like something to touch his butt or whatever, I wouldn't call a man gay because of that. Look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat.
I mean,
even if she got behind him with a whole dildo.
I don't know much about this man, but this is not good. What I did about him and his character, he flip-flops in his mind.
Kevin asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
What you say now?
What?
Huh?
I ain't never been around this man long enough to even know shit about him. But because I was married to his brother, I know a lot about him. Like, for instance, him and Dwight Howard doing mushrooms together, and they were supposed to be doing inappropriate things, as in gay things. So your brother thought she was on the down low. He was questioning that.
When you take this shit, sometimes, it'll make you, when it really kick in, you're moaning.
Kevin asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
What you say now?
What?
Huh?
I believe everything they said. Everything, 1,000%.
Would you suck dick for $50,000? What the fuck? Hell no. What about $500,000? My nigga, get your weird ass on with all these questions, bro. What, bro? You not about your money then, bro? Nah, bro. It's not even that, bro. Like, it's just not enough money. Like, I wouldn't suck dick for $500,000, but I would deep throat a cockatoo for $3 million. No homo.
Because of how my face look, I look like my mama. People always say you freaking you gay.
And Kevin was like, I'll do that for money. And Ricky was like, hell no.
Now, y'all, I ain't even know none of this right here. Okay, $3 million. But you gotta let him nut in your mouth, though. He can nut wherever he want to for $3 million, my nigga.
And Kevin was like, I'll do that for money. And Ricky was like, hell no.
Now, y'all, I ain't even know none of this right here. Damn. Sucking dick for $3 million. I'm broke, so I'll do that shit for $5,000.
And Kevin was like, I'll do that for money. And Ricky was like, hell no.
Now, y'all, I ain't even know none of this right here. Hell nah, bro. That make you gay, bro. That make you gay. What? How? Bro, if you sucking dick for anything under $1 million, bro, you're gay.
I know a lot about him. Like, for instance, him and Dwight Howard doing mushrooms together, and they were supposed to be doing inappropriate things, as in gay things. So your brother thought she was on the down low. He was questioning that.
And he don't give a shit about defending that shit he said about his brother. He's on the DL.
I believe everything they said. Everything, 1,000%.
I said we were supposed to listen to only 2 minutes, and we already into 5 minutes. But did y'all hear he said, I don't think it's gay to be touched in the back as long as it's by a woman, even if she used the dildo. Did y'all hear that? Anybody, did y'all hear that? Do I need to play that again? He said, even if, he said it has to be by a woman. Let's go back to a minute and right here. You got to listen carefully.
Of men, okay. No, you don't.
Let's go back. Hold on.
I believe everything they said. 1,000%. I will say this on the behalf of men, okay?
He said, on behalf of men. I wish I had like the transcripts up there written up there. Can you put it up there? Subscribe. Let me see if you can put the letters. But anyway, he said on behalf. Oh, is this the subtitles? All right, look. Okay, he said on behalf of men. All right, here we go.
No, you don't, Tootie Fruity Booty. No, you don't. Nobody knows.
I was gonna have behalf of men.
If a man does like something to touch his butt or whatever.
He said if a man does like something to touch his butt or whatever.
I wouldn't call a man gay because of that.
I wouldn't call a man gay because of that, okay? But then he's gonna go on and talk about the dildo.
Look at your neighbor and say he's a meat stretcher. He'll stretch your meat. I mean, even if she got behind him with a whole dildo.
He said even if she got behind him with a whole dildo, okay? Even if she got behind him with a whole dildo.
I don't know much about this man, but this is not good. What I did about him and his character, he flip-flops in his mind.
Kevin asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
So, and then it goes on, you know, okay, so one of his friends actually came on the panel or whatnot, and I don't know if it was supposed to be a joke. I don't know how Kevin explained that one. Was it a joke or whatever? But apparently, I can't remember if the guy was asleep or Kevin was asleep or whatever the case may be. But they woke up and he asked him, "Would you give a man head?" Did he say $50,000? I think he said $50,000. Let me see how much the amount was. I think it was 50,000. But hold on, let me see.
What you say now?
What? Huh?
I ain't never been around this man long enough to even know shit about him. But because I was married to his brother, I know a lot about him. Like, for instance, him and Dwight Howard doing mushrooms together, and they were supposed to be doing inappropriate things, as in gay things. So your brother thought she was on the down low. He was questioning that.
When you take this shit, you know, sometimes, you know, it'll make you, you know, when it really kick in, you're moaning.
Kevin asked Ricky, would he give a man head for money?
Okay, he said give a man head for money. But I thought it was 50,000, Vanessa. She said, my girl, Tamasha, they were driving to North Carolina and Tamasha was in the back seat. Okay. Was it for money or was it 50,000? I thought he said that he asked him, would he give a man head for, oh, okay, I know what it was. He said, would you give a man head for money? And I think the guy said no. And he said, you wouldn't do it for 50,000 or something like that. He owed Tamasha money too. She does say the money later. Okay, yeah, she said he said he'll do it for 50,000 or something like that. But I don't know, girls. Raise y'all hand. How much y'all gonna give somebody some head for? Would you give somebody head for 50,000? Hey, I got a receipt there. We showed the day where I guess he said that Dwight gave him 25,000 at one time. But this is outside of the BMW, the clothes, the living rent free and all that stuff. Okay, we'll go over that another time. So what say you, Jenny? Where you at, Cal? You want to come up for a minute or you at work? He said, I got a whole playlist of these videos on my page. Yeah, we're going to get through them. We just can't do them all in one night, Callie. We can't do it all in one night. We females are more. I know we females, but I'm saying, shoot, who offering 50? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I would not taste anybody's nasty secretions. Ew. But anyway, he said that there's nothing wrong with if you go behind a man and touch his butt, he wouldn't consider that gay, even if he used even if the woman used a whole dildo, he does not consider that gay. What about you, Jenny? What about y'all in the comments? Jenny that went to sleep. Do y'all think a woman going behind her man with a dildo, you think it's gay? Just play the whole thing. It's 30 minutes long, Bianca. We'll have to play that another time. We already at almost 5 hours. It's 34 minutes long. It's 34 minutes long. So y'all think it's gay? I would not want to, because when you pull it out, it's gonna have shit on it. So who wants to sit and play with shit? Who want a dildo that you sticking up somebody's ass, and when you stick it up there, brown shit come out? Like, who's cleaning that? Who's smelling that? Who's playing in that? Who's playing with that? Who's touching that? Who's cleaning it? Who's putting it away? Who's gonna pull it out? Who's putting it back in? Who's looking at it? No, get somebody else to do it. I ain't doing it. I would throw up. Who's inserting it? Can you imagine having to insert it yourself? Who's listening to the sounds of what the man is gonna be? Is he gonna be screaming or something when you put it? Girl, I'm not. I ain't that kinky, child. I know some of my supporters there. I know y'all told me y'all kinky, honey. I ain't that kinky, y'all. You know what I mean? I ain't got time for that shitty mess. That's a whole nasty, stinky mess right there. Get behind and touch a man's butt. And then for him to even come back and say, but I ain't never done it before. You know, I don't do that. I'm just saying, I think that if a man did do it, I wouldn't consider it gay. Like, why would you even say that? You had to think about it. Most people, before they say things that come out of their mouth, they actually think about it in their head. You understand what I'm saying? So why would you say that if you ain't really thought about that? Anyway, no, I don't know if the wives and the girlfriend, the concubine, I don't know if they go behind his booty with a dildo, honey. You're going to have to get somebody else to do it. Ain't paying nobody. That's just like, you might as well take a dildo and put it in a diaper, right? A shitty diaper, and just poke it inside. Poke it inside the diaper and bring it out. Poke it inside the diaper, bring it out. Jenny, they say, are you asleep? Jenny, are you asleep? It's only 10 o'clock. Hey, are you asleep? Jenny didn't fell asleep, y'all. Jenny, I'm gonna put her on mute just in case she start past gas or something like that. Hey, if you hear me, Jenny, take yourself off of mute. If you can hear me, she probably fell asleep. She was on late last night, y'all. And I woke her up early this morning to turn the video off. But it is no way I will play in no shit. Okay? I don't even see how anybody can get pleasure out of that. I don't even see how people can get pleasure out of them, what y'all call them, golden showers and stuff like that. That type of stuff is toxic and nasty. But that's just me. I know different strokes for different folks. I ain't trying to tell y'all what to do. Y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. But you know your girl ain't into that type of mystery. Smells is one, I'm blind as a bat. I can't really see that good, but I can smell and I can hear. Okay. And because of that, I have an overpowering smell. Okay. Hey, Callie.
What's going on, man? What's up?
What's going on? Can you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you.
You want your camera on or off? Oops. He probably on his phone. He do what I do all the time. She said, you just may have to drop her if she doesn't reply. She might be asleep. Let me ask her again. Jenny, you sleep? Oh, yeah, she probably fell asleep. It's okay. I'll drop her. She can come back up tomorrow. She probably tired. She's been up all morning. But Callie, you're going to have to come back up again, bro. Let me drop the link. Callie do what I do, shy. But she said, why RH in that picture looking like a Black Panther man? This is so funny. He was in that picture. He was in that picture, but listen, it was what it was, Hey, Callie, bro.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got a lot of videos, so we got 2 years to show these videos, okay? So we ain't gonna do it all at once.
You shouldn't do it all at one time. You should definitely slow cook, because like I told y'all, like this when it comes to this guy and his family, you can't, you have to move a certain way with them because he's a master manipulator. So you have to move slow with him. And do you remember when I told you to stop doing lives about him and just start making videos about him?
Yeah, you did say that. Because they stay out there in the universe or something like that.
Yeah, they stay out there in the universe. They move and they work when you sleep. You feel what I'm saying? Because he thinks he's so big. He thinks he's so bigger than the world that his platform is the it's bigger than the universe. He thinks his platform is bigger than the universe, and he thinks if you have a smaller platform than him, nobody will hear what you got to say. That's why I started making them videos. I started making short and sweet videos on him while he doing.
I did hear him say something like that. Did he say he'll reach more people than? I don't know if he was talking about me or you.
No, he was talking about me. He knows I'm not on the internet. He knows I'm not. He knows, like, I just come on the internet, say what I got to say, and I bounce. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not on here as a content creator, and he knows that. So he feels like he can get on here and he can say anything about my family. He can say anything about my woman. He can say anything about me. And he thinks that because he buys these subscribers, he pays for these subscribers, he thinks that he has a bigger platform than me. But you're on live for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours talking about me, and I make a little 5, 10, 15-minute video on you, and I go to sleep, and that video floats through the universe. Ain't nobody finna sit and watch you rant and rave about some nigga named Callie for somebody. Ain't nobody's finna sit for 8 hours and just keep listening to you every day, year after year, rant about this guy named Callie. So
he wanted to discredit you real bad. Remember
Yeah,
that day he would come over to his panel and was like, bro, let's talk it out like men.
Yeah, man.
And
Listen,
that's
man. More at this point, that's why I said, man, I'm so exhausted with that guy. Like, he's boring. Like, going at it with him, he's so predictable. Like, I can predict what he's going to do. I can predict when he's going to go on a world tour. I can predict when he's going to go behind the scenes because he knows that I know he's going to do a certain thing. So he goes behind the scenes and he gets other people like, you know, like he would do Ashley D and Break Room and all of them. He would get them to attack me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
is this you right here? Is this you?
huh?
Is this you in the gray?
Me.
Ooh, he must have hit the back button. Oh, you know what? I forgot he on his phone, so he hit that back button. Hey, Vanessa, girl, what's going on?
Hey, Amor. Did Callie drop down already?
Yeah, no, he hit the back button on accident because I said, "Is this him?" When he went to go look, I gotta drop the link again. But is this Callie right here in gray? It looks like him.
Yeah, that's Callie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. You said, was that me in the gray?
Yeah, this you, right?
Yeah, that's me, him, and yeah.
Hey, Callie.
Hey, sis, what's happening with you?
Nothing. Just popped
Listen,
up to say what's up.
I know you tired, right? I
Yeah.
know, man. Hey, listen, we got a lot. You know, hey, everything we've been saying to everybody, right?
Yep.
It seemed like now everybody's saying what I was saying or what we were saying all in the beginning. Now, this is what I do want to say to all the content creators. Like, this makes y'all some losers. Like, this really makes y'all some losers because at the end of the day, y'all attacked me over everything y'all are saying right now about these people. All of y'all that attacked me. And I was saying the same things y'all are saying right now. And y'all let them losers make y'all attack me. And y'all didn't even know me. And at the end of it all, remember I said, I'm going to make all y'all look stupid, man, at the end of all of this. And now look at y'all. Like, y'all fighting with each other. And the rest of y'all saying the same things I was saying. Y'all, like, so you're basically on my side now, whether you like me or not.
Wait, Callie, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm just looking at the picture. Look at Callie. He like, y'all better not touch me.
Yeah. Hey, look, and as far as that night in that house, man, like I had to let the universe. You feel what I'm saying? Because I went
But
through
this
a
wasn't
lot.
a night though, was it, Callie?
Nah, this
Right
wasn't
here,
a
this
night.
picture.
Nah, this was like one of the like.
So much shorter than him.
Nah, that's a giant. That dude is a giant. He's over 7 feet. That guy's a giant. You
So you
stand that
trying to
shit.
say if he pin you down, you ain't going nowhere, right?
Man, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be not even me. Like that's a big dude. That dude is solid, full of muscle. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't even gonna cap. Yeah, I'd have had to kill him afterwards. Unalive him.
Yeah, you said it. Now I have a few questions. And maybe this might be for you, Vanessa, because I know you left first. Callie, you stuck around a little bit. But the moment when he didn't feed the hungry, homeless, and y'all start noticing it, like when you start flaking off, because did y'all flake off one by one, or was it kind of like a lot of people at a time, and then Callie, you was kind of the last one?
Yeah,
but when
they
you
was
start,
already gone.
did you try to talk to him first? That's what I want to know.
Oh yeah. That was my
we all
brother.
did.
Yeah,
definitely.
that was my brother. I wouldn't have left without just leaving. It was a process. I mean, what happened was when we started collecting the money to feed the homeless, somewhere, but see, me and Callie was already feeding the homeless. So we came aboard on something that we was already doing, hoping to have a community thing. Now, not going to go back into the story right now, but when we started really trying to get things going, he always had a reason. He always had a need. And then as soon as we started to, get more money, boom, here comes the stomach cancer thing. So then we started putting all our effort into making sure he got better. So with the money for the homeless was still supposed to be there on the back burner, but then we started looking out for him getting better. And then as he got better, we started picking up the money for the homeless, feeding the hungry and displaced again. And then he started that World Ventures crap. And I talked to him. I went and I talked to him. I said, yo, Kev, if you keep being a part of this, if you keep not doing what you're supposed to be doing, I'm not gonna rock with you no more. So he was like, nah, we're gonna do this. Let's start it. So that's when me and Ricky started pumping it up. And then people started giving us money, started donating money so we could get his paperwork right. Because we realized that his 501c paperwork wasn't straight. He claimed, I didn't know. He always acted, I don't know nothing about that. I don't know how to do that. I didn't know. It was Tiger's fault. And people started sending us money to get that right. And then we realized Kevin don't want to do none of this shit. He's playing the hell out of everybody. So the money that I personally asked for to get his paperwork right, I sent back. I went into my bank account and sent back to all those people. I have proof of it too. I sent it back. And that's when I told Kevin, I was like, I'm out of here. I'm not fucking with you no more. And so Kevin, what he does all the time, he does damage control. So then he started going out talking shit about me, calling people, telling them shit, telling them I stole money from them, telling them I did this. Damage control. I sat back and I spoke to the people I cared about. I told Callie, because he told Callie some shit, made Callie call on me, talk about, yo, sis, what's up? And I was like, Callie, I'm telling you, this guy is a shyster. Callie was like, well, I'm going to have to see it myself. I said, okay.
Yeah, that's how it went.
You said you was gonna have to see this. How much
I
longer?
mean, cause I'm a loyal dude, man. If I rock with you, I rock with you. And I didn't see what they saw. You know what I'm saying? And they was telling me like, yo, Callie, like, this is going on, this nigga is doing that. And I was like, I don't see it though. Like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Like, I really had a respect for that dude to the point that, yeah, I probably was overlooking stuff, or either. And I'm gonna tell you like this: he knew where I stood, he knew where my character stood, so he wouldn't do shiesty things around me. Whatever he did.
Did you wonder why y'all ain't never go out and feed the sandwiches or anything?
Honestly, no, because I be just doing my own thing, like with or without you. Like, so honestly,
with you, Callie? He never said, let me tag along with you to feed this.
Never. Now, when he got with the basketball player, right? I thought he was gonna, I thought this is where he was gonna kind of, step it up a little bit. Yeah, this is where I thought he was gonna kind of step it up. Like, you got some backing right here, This is where I thought he was gonna listen, man. You got a multi-millionaire homeboy. He can't get you a little storefront somewhere, my dude. Like, he can't get you what you're trying to do for the people. Like, and that's I think when I kind of started to like side eye dude. Like, I kind of so when he played us in Alabama, that really made me mad. Like, he knew I was mad, and then he did it again in Alabama. In Atlanta. This is where I start side eyeing this dude, and I'm starting to feel like, hey, what you on for real? But this still my homeboy though. You know what I'm saying? This still my homeboy, and I'm just like, I'm tripping. He gonna get it together. He gonna he just never did. He got worse.
Callie, when you say he played y'all, that's when you said he took y'all to the MLM meeting?
Yeah, to that World Changers. We was in Alabama. It was, so this little thing that he's trying to do right now, where he got supposed to be the families coming together, spend the weekend with him. We already did that
Oh, that's the
we
same
did.
shit.
Yeah, man, that's it, man. Yeah, we did it in Alabama first, but but he played us like it was a setup though. This is what I'm telling you. Now that we look back at it, we know it was a setup. It was all a setup to get us all to be at that World Ventures party because they were trying to recruit. So now I understand why it was in Alabama, because there was a World Ventures event going on, and basically one of the head guys of the World Venture thing, he knew Kev had a hot name at that time. He knew Kev had a big following, so he saw dollar signs with Kev. So he was trying to get Kev to bring his people in. And of course, now I can hear the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you big money. You know, you bring your followers in, man. You know, we get them signed up. You know, you gonna get, they gotta pay you a membership. So you gonna get money on, that's what I saw. And I was pissed off and I wasn't with it. And then when we did the next event, they was in the living room when I got there doing
Yeah,
a
that
little
was awesome.
presentation. I said, yeah, man, come on. Like, I was real hot. Because I'm not about playing the people. I'm not about trying to scam the people. And I had already told him, don't F over the people, bro. Because somebody, like with this World Ventures thing, there was another group of people called the Lighthouse. And the Lighthouse was already on their leader's head because of the World Ventures thing. And I saw all the drama that was going on behind that. And I told Kev, step away from this. Step away from that, bro. Like, yeah, that's a whole pyramid scheme. Oh, nah, I don't even do it like that, Callie. I don't do it like that. I only offer it to the people who can afford to do it. I said, yeah, whatever, man. Whatever. Yeah, that's when I started to feel some type of way about dude. We we just kind of started to drift. And then I think this is around the time maybe he actually moved here. He actually moved here and he started living with the basketball daddy. And
Basketball dad.
he started.
He was going to be living with him. Did you think, like, when he said, "Oh, hey, I'm gonna start living with him"? Did you think like, "Oh, wow, cool"? And the reason I'm asking you this, Callie, is because people think that you are jealous because he moved up, and they say you didn't. Explain that to me.
Well, he moved up where? Where did he move up to?
Well, when he got a chance to move with, DA.
So Amor, I sent you a collage of pictures that show me with a bunch of celebrities.
Right.
I'm jealous of him for what? I'm not. For what? I've been around celebrities. Bone Thugs and Harmony, them are my real homeboys. Poetic Hustlers, those are my real homeboys. Steve Harvey, that's my blood cousin. Chip the Ripper, that's my real. These are millionaire people. Ludacris.
How did you feel when he told you that he was moving in with the wife? Tell me, what did you say? How did you feel?
I don't even remember him telling me he was moving in. I think he told me Dwight offered him a job. I think that's how he ran it to me. Like, he offered him a job. And it was just, I didn't really think about it at that time. It's a lot I didn't think about at that time. Listen, nobody jealous of him and Dwight. Like, listen, we're not the same. We don't party the same. We don't kick it the same. Listen, Amora, anytime I ever went out there, anytime I was ever around him and Dwight, it was because he asked me. I was invited. I never asked to go. Hey, can I come kick it with y'all? What y'all doing today? I never asked to come kick it. Not one time ever. So how am I jealous? He always invited.
He just always say that. He said it. He just make it. And
that's what all narcissists say. That's what they all say. Like, if you listen to them all talk, like, Sinetta says the same thing. Sinetta says the same thing. It's one of them red pill guys. He says the same thing. They're just jealous of me. They're just jealous of me. That's their little go-to. That's their little go-to thing they always say. Like, you have to really ask yourself, jealous of what? Like, what am I jealous of? At the end of the day.
Hello.
Something happens. Go back out and come try it again, Callie. Sound like you under the pool.
My bad. What you say? Amara?
We can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Yeah,
So,
you have to like really ask yourself though. Jealous, like really take a look at this guy. Like when he says that they're jealous of me, like really take a look at him and ask yourself, jealous of what? Like, what is there to be jealous of? You're a whole guy who can't live in your truth. You're unhappy. You're miserable. You're living a total lie. You have to, every day you wake up, you have to go to the internet to try to manipulate strangers to take care of you. Like, I don't live like that. I don't respect that. Like, jealous of what? I didn't come up like that. I don't come from that cloth of men. I come from a cloth of men who were,
man. Somebody said jealous because he landed a rich man.
Yeah, I'm definitely not jealous of that. Shout out to you. Shout out to you and your rich man.
Jealous, but I do notice, like what you just said, I do notice that when I was kind of on the same level at one point, you know, with working with the community and whatnot. And not only that, y'all help him get where he is as far as y'all poured into him with money to help him get on his feet. Then he turn around and shit on you and say you jealous because I'm here and you're not there.
Yeah, when he went in that closet and changed his life. That was life-changing money for him. Yeah, that's what happened. He went in that closet and his whole life changed. He was getting caked. He became a boo baby. You feel what I'm saying? Like, for a man. I'm not jealous of that at all. Man, listen, I got a beautiful woman at home. Mm-hmm. I got a beautiful woman at home.
No, I don't think you're jealous. I think that you're more, you know, I've met you and I think that you're more down to earth and you're definitely somebody that people can connect with. You're a people person, you know what I mean? And he gives off this, I'm better than you guys. I'm better. I got a million follower type thing. But he really don't have nothing going on. Somebody said
there's nothing to be jealous of him about. Nothing. Like, come on, y'all. Like, I really want y'all to stop and examine him. There's nothing to be jealous of him about. Listen, man, one thing I know about me is I can go look myself in the mirror every day and I can hold my head up high with no shame. I can look myself in the eye with no guilt. You feel what I'm saying? Right. I love that feeling. I love the feeling that I can go in my community and I don't have people trying to ruin me. People are trying to ruin me. That's a hell of a life to live. Why is everybody trying to ruin you, sir? I don't live that life. I'm cool. I'm not jealous of you at all. Because if we look at you right now, brother, you're a hoe. All of that fake shit is being exposed in you. Like, you're being exposed for being a total fake, total phony, a total Drake. You're being exposed just like Kendrick Lamar exposed Drake for being fake, phony. Like, you're fake, you're phony. Your whole life is phony. Jealous of what?
Right.
Like, man, I listen, my respect on my name is intact. I don't have people making videos about me on the internet about my sexuality. I don't. You do. What am I jealous of? Why would I be jealous of that? You can't live this down, Mr. Fruit Man, Mr. Peacock tatted on your head. Jealous of what? You're trying to come out of the closet, but can't find the courage to do it. That's not goals. That's not nothing to be jealous over.
Right. And Vanessa, and then, I mean, yeah, you're right, Kevin. And Vanessa, he tried to accuse you of wanting to sleep with him, right?
Yeah, I mean that's what he does.
He
First he
does
said,
that. Yeah, he does that.
yeah,
Yeah.
first he said, me and Callie were sleeping together since me and Callie stayed cool and we were sleeping together. And then when he realized that didn't work,
He even said I
then I
was
was
sleeping with Tina. Tina
yeah,
Lambo.
yeah, you were sleeping with Tina Lampa. And then he said that I sent him nude pictures. And I said, post them then. I want to post nude pictures of you. I said, just X out this part instead of nude. Prove it. And then then I said I sent them nude pictures. And then he went to I had diseases. Then he went to that it was a whole news program out saying that I stole from a church and was sleeping with a pastor. So he pulls out all the stops. And what's crazy is,
Hold on. So wait a minute. So he used some of the same things that he said about you on me?
yeah, probably on every woman that ever accuses him of anything. I think he said the same thing about Tamarsha too. And Tigress and Shaw, everybody, even though Tigress and Shaw really had a relationship with him, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he does.
That's all. It's just a go-to. It's just a. I remember I told you, Amora. I said it took somebody like me to do this because I'm not an internet dude. You can't kill me on the internet. I don't care about the internet. I don't care about likes and views. It took somebody like me who don't care about your character, your image, who's not fanned out over you. It took somebody like me because he would, before me, when other people would come for him, he would make women look like they were just crazy over him. They were just crazy over him. And then he would make men look like they were jealous of him. And people would buy that shit. Like, they would buy it. And now nobody's fooled by him no more. Nobody's fooled no more.
And remember, he said he didn't even know me. He didn't know me. That was his thing. Remember, more, I don't even know that girl like that. And then when all the pictures and videos came out of me and him and stuff, he said, "Oh yeah, I know her. I know her, but she weird. She tried to get me." And it's like he changes his story all the time. First, he said he didn't owe me money, and then when I showed all the receipts of all the money he sent, oh, I'm gonna pay it back. His story changes constantly.
Man, listen,
He said
Lamora.
he didn't know Tigress and that they never had a relationship. And then he came out and was like, well, we dated for a little bit.
Man, yeah. You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying, Amora. I haven't lied to y'all yet. But we constantly keep catching this guy in lie after lie, after lie, liar, liar, pants on fire. That's who you are, nigga. Like, you're too old for this. Like, you're too grown. Nigga, I mean, you're out here stealing out of Walmart. You're stealing pens out of Walmart. Jealous of what? Like, what? Jealous of what? You know,
I don't even know if I touched that part yet. I don't know. I kind of touched it a little bit, but I ain't brought out the proof or none of that stuff. So I'm gonna bring out those receipts. Yep, I'm him saying
like, your word is no good, dude. Your word is garbage. It's hot trash. I don't move like you. I don't live like you, dude. Like, I live with a level of respect, integrity. I have a moral compass. You feel what I'm saying? You don't. We're not the same. And ever since that night, I got away from you, dude. Just like that woman that was up on your panel earlier was hitting it on the head about that guy. He's evil. I think I told y'all this a while back. I said that dude is a real demon. He's a real demon. Like, I'm talking about, that guy is a real demon. And she hit it on the head when she said that man is dangerous. He is. He's very dangerous. Anytime you have a man who will sell his soul or sell out his friend for the price, you know, for a few dollars. This is what I want y'all to think about. This is what I want y'all to think about, man. And as a man, you know, I think about this a lot. Let's say you sold your soul for that 25,000. Now that was a few years ago, right? That 25,000 probably pretty much gone.
I haven't even explained the whole 25,000 yet, but go ahead.
Yeah. We all done heard about this little 25,000, and all of a sudden you became this whole new dude. You know, yeah. We don't hear nothing about 25,000 no more. So in my opinion, you went in that closet. That basketball player told you, "Hey, it's 25,000 in that closet. You got to go in there and get it." And I feel like you went in there and got it. You know what I'm saying? You went in there and got it. But here's what I'm saying. What did you have to do in that closet? What did you have to do? Because that money's gone now. How do you look yourself in the mirror now? Like, the money's gone. It's gone.
You know that money's not gone. He's still hanging out with Dwight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
So here we go. That's okay. So let's go there. Let's go there. You still living in the closet, still running. What is you like? What you doing to survive, my guy? Jealous of what? No, I don't have to go get on my knees or bend over or sneak around, cross dress, or after 9, I gotta go be somebody's girlfriend. I don't have to. Jealous of what? I'm a whole man out here. I'm a whole man. I ain't have to go get no peacock tatted on my head because I'm subliminally trying to tell other men I'm trying to come out. Just come out the closet. Just come out. Like, just come out. Don't nobody care, dude. You see, Dwight is living his best life. Nobody's even talking about that guy. And you still trying to pity pat around. You're doing little things like taking pictures with your back turned. Like, you going and getting peacocks tattooed on your head. You're stuffing your pants. You know, what are you doing? Like, you're a whole sideshow. You're jealous of what? Like, only people that would be saying I'm jealous of him is got to be cornballs that's like him. Got to be. Because if you really look at this guy, what is there to be jealous of? He can't even live his life. Like, he can't walk in his truth. This is why he's so messy. This is why he's out here arguing with women. Don't mute me, bitch. Don't mute me. Don't mute me. Go get your husband. Go get, you ain't got no husband. Yeah, that bitch. Yeah, listen to you. You sassy, nigga. I'm sorry. You sassy. I ain't jealous of that.
I'm more sleepy. I'm more like, we've been on here for 6 hours.
But yeah, y'all can get it, man. It's just, I'm glad y'all seeing it now.
Now, look up, somebody want to see the peacock. Did he delete all those off his page?
Yeah, man, listen. He trying to hide that. He trying to hide that peacock now. Why hide it now? Why hide it now? What's that peacock about, my guy? Peacock? He tried to say it was something about some cancer, and you ain't got no cancer, dude. You got a stomach one day, you ain't got one the next day. You're like, bro, you all over the place. Like jealous of him for what? What does he do? I've never been. We don't listen. Where I'm from, we don't respect bum niggas. We don't respect beggars. We don't respect manipulators. We don't respect y'all. We don't respect internet cup shakers as men. Yeah, that's why I sent you all them pictures of Maura, because I wanted you to see. I've been around people. I've been around celebrities. I've been around dancers. I've been around them all. You're fascinated by the basketball player. That's you, dude. I got real life millionaire homeboys that I can actually get on the phone with right now. I can go on IG right now, and Chip the Ripper is right there online. All I got to do is hit him. Like, Them my homeboys for real. Steve Harvey is my blood. That's my real bloodline. Like, who's jealous of Dwight Howard? He not even my cup of tea. He not even like, man, come on, man. Cut it out, man. Like, I'm not with, you know, ain't no disrespect to the rainbow community. That's just not my environment to hang around with. That's why we didn't hang out that much. That's why we didn't hang out that much. He sound like a hater.
Now, y'all were when y'all were friends, did he have the tattoo on his head then or no?
No, this is that's new. That's new. I'm telling you, that's new. That's new.
He didn't wear dresses when we hung out with him either.
Yeah, he got a whole lot going on. See, it's people like this bro right here. He sound like a hater. How do I sound like a hater? And I'm just telling you, he ain't my cup of tea. I'm telling you, what bothered me was when I seen him mess over the community. And then he personally betrayed my trust. I don't let a snake bite me twice, and definitely not the same snake.
Tisha. Oh, she talking about people change and grow every day. So let me ask you something, Tisha. If you said people change and grow every day, right? So if somebody told you that, you know, they feel like you scammed them and they want their money back from you, and they've been asking for it for years, and if you don't give it back to them, is that change and growth? Does that signify change and growth? Tisha.
Some of these people just say like I be wondering some people's train of thought, man. Like some of these people, like I feel you, Amora, when you say I don't want to call them dummies, but I be like, golly, the way some people think, man, is just weird.
I wonder if she's gonna say anything. She didn't say anything. It's almost like when you ask them questions, they don't know how to answer. They're like, duh. Well,
Most of the time it be fake pages and
it do. Yeah, it be fake pages, and that be killing me too. Like, man, grown men moving around behind fake pages. Like, that is so weak and lame to me. I never listen, man.
I think he gets that from his mother now.
Huh?
She said, I didn't know he scammed anyone. Yes, ma'am. He did a lot of people. A lot.
That's why when you come into someone's platform, before you start defending someone, you should really maybe listen from the beginning or find out what's going on before you throw stuff out saying someone grows or that they're a hater. You need to find out what's going on the platform first. And how many people he scammed? Hundreds.
Yeah, not even just not only did he scam people, like he's just a horrible friend. He's a horrible person. Listen, man, tell me, how do y'all defend him putting a mentally challenged person up on his channel?
I followed him for years. So Tisha, if you followed him for years, did you know that he I ain't gonna say promised, but he pledged to feed the hunger and had people sending in money to feed the hungry, and he's never fed not one sandwich to a homeless person, probably not even to this day. He used the money for his own personal use.
Yeah, that's probably Kevin.
If this person did follow him for years, they probably started following when they were in the Dwight era. A lot of people don't know him before that era.
Yeah,
because he wasn't talking about feeding the hungry or anything.
Yeah, look at how they replying.
No, hold on, Callie. That's Kevin. You have to go back to the beginning of the video. I provided proof. There's proof. Go back to the beginning of the video. Did you just?
How do you follow people and not do research on them?
Facts. How you been following them for years, but you don't know this? Man, cut it out. Cut it
You've
out.
been following him for years and you've never heard they scam anybody?
Yeah, I think that's Kevin. Yeah, I'm with y'all. That's Kevin. You get out of here. I've been following him for years. Well, you should know what everybody's talking about then. You should know.
Yeah, he's a scammer. He just said out his own mouth that the reason why he didn't feed the homeless is because he couldn't find no homeless person out there.
Of course you're gonna say you're not Kevin.
The reason why he didn't feed the homeless because he couldn't find one. He actually said that out his own mouth. And if you've been following him for years, I'm sure you heard him say it. He said it on his platform more than once.
Hey, if you couldn't find a homeless person in Atlanta, that's a lie off rip. That's a lie.
I don't understand how your mission is to feed the homeless and you don't know what they hang out.
Listen, so even if you go watch my video, right, of when I did the 100 Tents project, before I even did the project, I went scouting. And I went and I talked to the less fortunate. And I found out what they needed over here. What do y'all need over here? I went and found that out before I even did the project. Cut it out, man.
But I'm going to tell you something. So Miss White, she's an RA supporter, and she's probably listening to me.
Yeah.
She offered to pay, I want to say she said $2,000 to get enough food to feed the homeless, just so he can kind of right his wrong. You know what I'm saying? She wanted to, her and her husband wanted to donate this money, and they was going to go buy a whole bunch of food, meals, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And they was going to go out and feed the hungry, and that was supposed to be Kevin's way of saying, I got a clean slate. I now fed the hungry. And he didn't take her up on it, but Kevin told me the reason why he didn't take her up on it is because he didn't know her and he didn't know if he could trust her or not, which I don't know what that means. But
yeah, well,
he was like,
so listen, man. You should have just seen what she was about. But anyway, I'm glad you didn't take it. I'm glad he didn't take it, because at the end of the day, it wouldn't have been him cleaning up nothing. It would have been her doing the work that he was supposed to do, and he didn't.
But not if she gave him, if she went and bought the meals and went down there to where he was in Georgia, they could have been handing out sandwiches, bologna, hot dogs, hamburgers. Nobody even know it was her money. You know what I'm saying? He could have righted his wrong, but he
he could have. Yeah, he could have, and we ain't even had to know it was her money. Well,
that's what I'm saying. You wouldn't even know it.
But see, that was the universing. That was the universe making you not do that, because it wouldn't have been right. Because you still would have been scamming the people, because you ain't do it. Somebody else was behind that. That lets me know man, listen, yeah. You still wouldn't have been right. Like, you still would have had to deal with the universe about that. You see what I'm saying? You might have fooled us, but you still internally would have had to deal with the universe, because you took money week after week, week after week, week after week, in the name of helping the less fortunate, and you ain't helped nobody. So where that money go? Where it go? That's all I'm saying.
He used money on his own. He said he used it on food and his own personal needs, because he didn't have no money, he didn't have no job.
Wait a minute. So y'all took care of him, basically. Now here's the thing.
He admitted that he used the money on his own personal needs because he needed the money.
Yeah, he wants y'all to, and that's what he wants. He want to be taken care of.
And a lot of people didn't send no money in. He said, somebody said, why did you stop doing it? He said, because then nobody sending no money.
No, he was mad about that. I'm telling you, I got a video. It's a video in that playlist where you're gonna hear him He's mad. He's telling the people, y'all gotta put y'all fears away, and y'all gotta just trust me and donate, man. You know, I spend my time doing this, and hey nigga, ain't nobody tell you not to go to work. Ain't nobody tell you to wake up and cut a computer on and get on here and think you a teacher. You want me to pay you because you chose not to get up and go to work and take care of your family. You want me to take care of my family and take care of yours? No, go to work.
So wait a minute. So you saying there's a video of him getting angry because people wasn't donating enough? I heard that video. Is it a long video, Callie?
Oh man, it's a little lengthy. It's a little lengthy, but you can hear him. You'll hear him say, you know, y'all gotta start donating. And I chimed in the video and I said, what world does this guy live in that makes him think that somebody gotta do something for him? What makes him think we gotta donate to him? We ain't gotta do nothing. That's what he was.
Is that not how the rest of the siblings act? They act like that too, to me.
Because I keep telling y'all, they're all the same sandwich. They're all under the Robert umbrella. They all come from that. I keep telling y'all, they're all the same sandwich.
Yeah, I do feel like they're a little pushy when it comes to people supporting them, you know? Like, you gotta do this. Like, y'all need to be doing this. Y'all need to be doing that.
I just don't know, as a grown person with children, how do you feel? I don't know, man. I'm just different. As a grown man with children or a grown adult with children and a family, how do I get on this internet? If y'all want to bless me, like that's begging. Like, it's just begging to me, man. It's just
But you know what?
I don't know, man.
But you know what? I think it's even funny when they do it and say, I beg. They always accuse me of beg, so I'm really gonna beg. But then at the same breath, be like, "Oh, you bottom of the barrel. My husband worked 2 jobs."
And then if you got your woman on here begging, like, oh my gosh, how lame is that? And then when it comes to K Diddy, just pay attention, man. That's internet pimping. What y'all watching, that's internet pimping. Like the girl said, it don't look like they be wanting to get on this internet and do this. Like, it don't. Like, it's internet pimping. Hey, we gotta make some money. We gotta, go make some videos, go do some videos. Like, it's internet pimping. Like, they don't even look convinced. Like, man, I wish I would let you life coach my daughter or my son. Life coaches. Who y'all life coaching? Like, who's been successful from y'all life coaching? You couldn't even life coach your brother's marriage together. Who you life coaching?
or his, not just the marriage, but the daughter-father relationship either. He told his brother if it was him, he would he said, I don't know if he said I'll write her off or something he said to the point, but he's not even telling the truth. I think he told his brother that because he wanted his brother to get rid of his kids so he can look like a fool while he over there playing country music with his family.
I'm trying to tell y'all, he be trying to sabotage Robert. He be trying to sabotage Robert, man.
Robert around here on Thanksgiving biting his fingernails or whatever, trying to find somebody has to go over there cooking a turkey or something.
Hey, I just thought about it. Like, you're a life coach and your brother fumbled his whole family. Your brother fumbled his whole. Whose life coach are you? Your brother lost his whole family on the World Wide Web. Who you life coaching? Whose counselor are you?
Jessica said, and their favorite line is, they got to use our family name to get paid. Like, how y'all be begging, but everybody else can use your So bloggers can use your family name and they can get paid, but you can't use your own family name and get paid. You gotta beg people for money, but other people, but then you want to come out and be like, you gotta use my family name. If you ain't use my family name, you don't make money. Yeah, can y'all buy me a 40? I need a 40. I want a 40.
I mean, but let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, Amora. Everybody talks about the clowns at the circus, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's the highlight, the clowns on stage. Everybody talks about the clowns at the circus. So why can't we?
And also, if you're supposed to be famous, why do you care if people talk about you? Name a famous person that don't get blogged or blogged about. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're supposed to do.
Hey, facts. That's like LeBron James down on the floor, and I'm up in the nosebleeds like, LeBron, you suck. And I'm expecting LeBron to turn around and argue with me. And I'm in the nosebleeds. Get out of
Exactly.
Just on the territory, and the thing about it is, his brother actually says it out of his mouth sometimes. Oh, I don't mind him talking about me because I already know it comes with this. And then we'll come on YouTube and be like, you see this? They talking about me. They always talk about me, talking about my mama, talking about my children, talking about my sister and my brother. They always talking about me. Like, dude, which one you gonna do? On Facebook, you like, oh, I ain't even mad. I can handle it. And on YouTube, you crying because he's crying because then later on he wanna I'm my little can and I can't. He want to shake something. He come over to YouTube and shake the can. Can y'all give me $1? Can y'all give me $1?
I just find it amazing that they know they're beggars and they cool with it. Like they're like,
oh yeah, I think they all know. I think
they're
Kevin
comfortable.
may be. He ain't as comfortable as the three.
Nah, he tries to hide. He tries to disguise his.
Yeah.
He'll do things like go. He'll do
shave the baby head.
Shave the baby head. He'll do things like go post some Photoshop muscle pictures. To go stuff his fans. Like, yeah, man. Like he tries other methods, or he'll send the women out to go do some videos.
Send the women out.
Go make some videos and see, or they all play the sympathy or victim role about something. They find something like, man, the whole bomb threat thing. I don't even know what the whole story. I didn't even care to hear what the whole story. I didn't even care to hear when y'all told me about that. I didn't even care to hear what the whole story was because I knew it was some.
He ran straight to the internet.
I told you they cut the camera on for everything.
You would think that he would have at least got more information, found out a little bit more about what was going on instead of running to the internet, because that joker ran straight to the internet. Y'all tried.
That's because he already knew what was going on. He already knew what was going on by the time he ran into the internet. He knew it was bullshit.
I just want to know, like, you see, they're so used to dealing with bird brain. Who called them bird brains? Was it internet sister? When she called them bird brains, I said, God damn, somebody actually get it. So, I call them the Kool-Aid kids. Like, y'all drink the Kool-Aid every time these folks cut the camera on, man. Like, at this point, hey, listen, I don't know what to say about y'all at this point. Like, y'all are really some Kool-Aid kids. Hey, Kool-Aid.
They do have small brains, though.
Like,
delusional. Somebody said, do you have a new project in the works, Callie?
Yeah, we still doing the Our Story. I just be so tired, man. I work, and I'm the editor, so I be drained, man. But I'm wrapping up the interviews though for the Our Story season 2. But yeah, it's that's the main thing. Then after the Our Story docuseries, we're going right into filming the movie for Our Story. So I just got to get motivated, man. It's just the way I be working, man. Y'all see, I work overnight, man. I work overnight, and then sometimes I get called in to come pick up some clients. So I be tired, man. But yeah, that's about it, you know. And then I drop little music here and there. Yeah.
Brett Room said, no more Kool-Aid for me. I'm on tequila from here on out.
Yeah, man. But I'm just, you know, Amor, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like everything happens in time, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because I looked at Jenny when Jenny started going in. I just sat back and I got my popcorn and I was like, you know, hey, y'all gotta let her get that off her chest. Whatever that is, whatever made her, as she said, make that right turn. Something made her make that right turn. But this is what I was telling you too, Amor. It's some of us that we are meant to make that right turn. And it's only us. Like, not, I ain't gonna say it's only us, but we're the forefront. We're the, you know, we're the influence to show other people it's okay to think for yourself. It's okay to call out the BS. It's okay not to stand next to toxicity. It's okay. We're those front runners, you know what I'm saying? And you know, it just takes certain people to handle certain people. As you see, he done lied on me. He done came for my woman. What else can you do at this point to me? What else can you do at this point? We watched you lie on me. We watched you try to tear down my family. We watched you tell the world that you were going to lie on me. We watched you do everything you could to tear me down, to silence me, and I'm still here. And you're still explaining yourself. Like, you're still explaining yourself. The fact that you have to come out and explain yourself is a loser situation.
Yeah. He can't really explain himself on this. He really can't explain it because he already came out and pretty much, I think the last time when he came out and basically was saying, you know, he was going to pay the people back, and then turned around and said, I'm not paying them back because they should have just came to me privately instead of coming out to the internet as if they didn't already. Because I'm sure, I don't know though, Vanessa, did you ever ask him for your money back before?
What, after he said to come to him and get the money back?
No, like before that, like before you threw deuces, did you say, Kevin, you know what, you should probably pay these people their money back?
Oh hell yeah, definitely. I said that's why me and Ricky paid them back. I was like, if you're not going to pay some of them back, the ones that I know that I specifically asked for a certain amount from people to help with the project, those people I paid back that I specifically asked for. Now, as for my money, I just kind of almost chalked it up to the game. Like, okay, I'm never gonna get this money back. Like, come on, let's be real. But when he said on his live, well, Vanessa, you know, if you think that I scammed you, then come get your money. Just send me the receipts. So I was like, fine. Here's the receipts. Where's my money? That's what,
Let
he
me ask
never
you.
apologizes for shit. For nothing. He doesn't take
No, he
accountability
doesn't.
for
He doesn't.
nothing.
No, he don't. He
And then
don't.
when he does, he'll turn around. Like he said, Vanessa, I'm sorry. You were good to me. Listen, just send me the receipts of everything that I borrowed from you, and I'll send you your money back. Then the next day, F her. I'm not sending her nothing. She was on a moral and this and that and this and that. She never sent me it. You know, he just backpedals.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shout out to you, Judy. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Let me ask the chat something. Y'all always hear people say that I'm jealous of that guy, right? Y'all ever think that guy might be jealous of me? Y'all ever think that?
I think that he doesn't. I don't think that he's happy with himself.
I don't either, but I am. I'm happy with me. So do you think that maybe he's jealous of the fact that I am who I am? I haven't changed. I walk in my manhood. I can look myself in the mirror. Do you know how bad it has to be to fight with yourself internally? Because you can lie to everybody else in the world, but you can't lie to yourself.
And then you know something he said about you to piss me off. He said something. He tried to downplay what you do, like your job.
At what part? What you talking about? Which
Like
part?
he's like, oh, he said something one day about your job. He tried to minimize it, like.
Are you talking about when he was trying to minimize me going out in the community, or was he talking about me working in the medical field?
I think he.
You working in the medical field.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that too. What he
I
don't
just
know.
think that's horrible because, like, dude, if the internet shut down today, because like, what does Kevin do? Like,
He begs, and he cross dresses. He goes in that closet after 9, and he becomes Kitty. You see what I'm saying?
All that night is what you're saying.
After 9, when that sun go down, things get funny here in Atlanta. And look who he hangs. Look who he's attached to. That man likes men that dress up. He likes men that dress up. I'm telling y'all. This is why, like, did y'all ever listen to that description of Kitty?
Yep, I did.
They said a man came out in some high heels, a wig, with a full-grown beard. Do y'all see that little picture they be showing of Kitty? That don't look like a man with a full-grown beard. I don't buy that picture. I think Kevin is Kitty.
J. Diddy.
Listen. The rumor is. Hey, I'm just saying what the rumor is. The rumor is he be walking these streets, and not in men clothes. So this is what I'm gonna say. Here in Atlanta, you can listen. He's been friends with the basketball player. You don't think he know them little circles that he can move around in? You don't think he knows those little circles?
And he's been to Georgia
those
for
little
a while anyway, right?
Yeah, you don't think Dwight done took him to them little private circles of the rainbow community? You don't think? Of the cross dressers? So the rumor is he been out here in these streets walking around in not men clothes, is what I was told.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if it's true, it's true. If it ain't, it ain't. I personally don't care, but I'm not surprised if it's true. You listen. Here in Atlanta, there's certain areas you can go to, and ain't nobody gonna bat an eye. They see a Adam's apple and somebody in a dress. They're not gonna bat an eye because it's that area or it's that time of night. You know what I'm saying? Where they come out to, to move around. So when I was told
especially if you got VIP status.
Facts. When somebody told me that,
I've never seen him out like, outside of driving in a car and walking outside the courthouses. Where does he go?
I think he moves around when the sun goes down. That's just me personally. I think everything goes down. I think he's mysterious ATL Kitty. I think I think that man lives a double life. It's just what I feel. Everything about him tells me he's living a whole double life. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm just saying.
I'm starting with Kevin is worse than RH. I think that he is a bigger manipulator than RH. Absolutely.
He definitely is.
Mm-hmm. Because he's smarter with it. Like Robert's, and Robert, you could tell by the way Robert have a conversation with someone that he just be winging it because he don't really be knowing. But Kevin knows what he's doing. Somebody told me that a long time ago. They said, "More, it ain't Robert, it's Kevin. Kevin is the manipulator. He's the bigger manipulator."
You know what? Somebody told me that too. And okay, I won't get into that part, but somebody told me that too. Like, it's not so much the older brother, it's the younger brother. And it's something I want to say, but I ain't gonna say it. I'll tell you offline. But you know, it's some things floating around. You know, this is why I say, man, the way y'all family structure is set up. Listen, man. Yeah, y'all should leave people alone, man. Y'all got too many skeletons in y'all closet. Y'all got too many. Y'all got too much weirdo stuff. You know, country bunking stuff, as they call it, that go on in y'all family that too many people know about and are talking about behind the scenes. Like, y'all should leave people alone, because I'm telling y'all, if I gotta come out the closet, I'm sticking to one thing. I'm sticking to some things I want to know about, because I want to know how it happens. Yeah, I want to know how it happens.
I thought it was and then we're gonna close down because we already been 5 hours and 44 minutes.
You got it.
But I thought it was clever and manipulating that when Jeannie first started talking about it, he comes in to check himself, right? And he says, well, Jeannie, I know you're going to do your research. I know you're going to do a good job. You have that eye for things. I know you're just not going to take things and run with it. You're going to investigate, you know, you're going to research, and you're going to do a good job. You know, and then when he didn't like what Jeannie responded, he was like, I hope Tasha K picks this up, like as if Tasha K gonna not see the receipts that we have. And the dude literally said out his own mouth, he don't think anything wrong with a woman sticking a dildo up a man's butt.
Hey, well, I say this, Amora. Give him what he want. All of y'all in the chat, hit Tasha K up on IG and tell her to cover this. See if he really want this story covered. Give him what he want. Everybody in the chat, send everybody to Tasha K and say, yo, look into this story. Kevin wants you to cover this. She's already asked for my number. I have text messages with me and Tasha.
He live in Gainesville, Georgia.
Yeah,
He's from Atlanta.
That's about an hour. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You talk real tough, real crazy to be an hour away. Like, this is real crazy to only be an hour away. and
Callie, you said get here.
Didn't I tell him? I said get here, right?
You said get here.
Ain't nobody got here yet. That's weird to me. I got the police called on me. Said he threatened me. But yeah, more. I'm gonna get off this line, man. Hey.
Yes, we've been on for 5 hours.
Hey, Amora, tell your chat to go take this story to Tasha K. That's what
he might have to do that.
To everybody go take it to Tasha K.
We got a whole lot of videos to break down, Callie. We got a whole lot more videos to break down. Want to kind of do it a little bit at a time. And then, so tomorrow, what we're going to do is, I don't know if y'all want to be available. Well, I don't even know if y'all want to be a part of this, but you can. You're welcome. But Jenny is going to, on her platform, she wants to touch on the people who have tried to leave this filthy saga alone. How
I think that's dope.
The RH supporters. So, like
I think that's dope.
The other supporters that were on his side, and then they just kind of wanted to have nothing to do with it, and how they were attacked, bullied, harassed, and all that stuff. So she's going to do that on her panel tomorrow. I'm probably going to come on. Maybe I'm going to get with her and find out when she's coming on. I may come on probably for an hour and a half, or whatever, and give other commentary on things. And then I know I'm going to be off on Sunday. She may go live on Sunday, but I'm going to take off. And then Monday, I'll come back and finish we'll start back on these videos. And her and I will tag team or whatever. And then, like, if little things come up in between that, we can touch on that. Yeah.
And I would just say, as y'all, because I like what y'all doing, because I think it's very important that these people get exposed for who they are, because these are the same manipulators walking around our communities, manipulating our nieces, our nephews, our grandbabies, you see what I'm saying? These are these same people. But I just say, y'all pay attention. There's always a lesson in these situations. There's always something to learn and take from these situations. So, maybe a lesson y'all should learn is don't stand too close to anybody. Like, just don't stand too close to anybody. You can trust yourself. You can trust yourself. You know you're not gonna let you down, but people will let you down. People will disappoint you. But okay, y'all, I'm out of here, man. Amora, go ahead and do your thing, man.
All right, Callie.
All right, Vanessa.
I'll talk to y'all later, okay?
All right, for sure.
All right, Amara.
All right, Vanessa. So tomorrow, I gotta get with Jenny to find out the time, y'all. She's gonna be doing the she said, Jenny, I almost lost my edges in these sagas. I'll be there. So we got to find out what time it's going to be. I definitely want to hear what people have to say. I don't think I'm going to be going up on the panel, and the reason being is because I don't, I didn't leave that side. So them harassing me, what y'all, you know what I mean? Y'all were kumbaya with each other, whatever, and they did that to you guys. So good night, Vanessa. So I'm gonna listen to y'all though, okay? But I'm not gonna go up on the panel. But I am going. She said, Amora, wait, what time you coming on tomorrow? So tomorrow I'm probably gonna come on. I gotta get with Jenny, but maybe an hour to an hour and a half before Jenny, and then we're gonna run her panel. So I just say, we're an hour apart from each other. So she's 1 hour ahead of me. Like it is 11:16 here, and I think it's midnight 16 where she's at. So that's why she probably knocked out, because she had a long night last night. So, and this is a long live as well. So we're gonna get off here, and tomorrow I'll come on, but I'll let you guys know what time tomorrow. She said, I honestly think that you have some positive insight to bring in them, and positivity in my opinion. Well, the only thing I can really say about what she's gonna be talking about tomorrow is I agree with what Break Room said. Like, it literally started off with just joking back and forth, right? And okay, you know what, Lakeisha, I'll add a little something to it tomorrow, because I have my own opinion of where it went dark. Okay, and I'll tell you guys that tomorrow how I feel that it went dark. But I thought it was just we were roasting each other. Remember, we were running back and see what they say, and then they come back on and see what we say. We were just roasting each other. Then all of a sudden, it was like, whoa! The blows start feeling. They wasn't just no blows no more. They was like boulders being thrown at you. Boom! You like, yeah, like what? Then it just got worse and worse. Yeah, it used to be fun. Sunshine, remember we would go there, come back over here, It was fun, and then it got creepy. Okay, and I'll tell y'all where I feel like the creepiness came in, and then it starts spreading like a disease. Okay. She said, don't forget to tell us what Callie tells you in the secret. Okay. She said, more, I love that shirt. Oh, thank you. This is Macy's INC brand. Macy's INC. Matter of fact, they got it on sale right now for like $27 or maybe 33 or something like that. It's not that much, but it's on sale. But y'all better get y'all one, because they normally like $50. It's a cute shirt though. It kind of contour to your little waistline, you know what I mean? I got a red one like this too. But anyway, she said they started going in the mud and wanted everybody else to go in the mud with them. Exactly, Tanya. It got real sticky, yicky. You know what I mean? She said, didn't Kevin start saying your husband was a pedo? No, it got muddy before that, Vanessa. It got muddy before that. So it was, I tell y'all, but I feel like a couple of content creators wanted the divide. They wanted the side. They wanted it to be us against them type of shit, instead of it just being fun and, we just going back and forth. They wanted it to be let's draw a line in the sand. We hate these bitches. That type of elementary type shit. She said, is it on your link? Is what on my link? Oh, the shirt. Oh, you know what? I could put it on there, because I have to tag different things. So I'll do that, Foxy. Because I didn't even do that today. Duh, more why you do it. Thank you, Foxy. I'll do it tomorrow, Marlon. Okay. I'll do this one and the red one. Let me ask y'all something right quick before we go. What is some of the things that y'all want me to tag? Is it clothes, shoes? Because I tag it and y'all get 10% discount and I'll get a commission from it. So what are some of the things that y'all want me to tag? Household stuff. So that's why y'all probably have seen some household stuff come up there. But then, you know, I've been trying to put some pink stuff in there too for like breast cancer awareness. But you know, everybody don't like pink. Like I really don't like pink, but I am buying me a pink shirt though. A pink it's like a pink polo or something like that. Turtleneck. I like turtlenecks. I don't know why, but I do. But what are some things that y'all want me to add on there? Dresses. I know, Vanessa. I'm about to get off. Anything else? Just clothes? Shirts? Okay. Callie, somebody said, peace, Callie. Keep doing what you're doing. Proud of you. Yes. Callie gets out there in the community. Like every Sunday, Callie is doing something in the community, you guys. Like he does. He ain't with that, oh, I'm gonna wear Versace and red bloody shoes and all this bull crap and flex for the internet and make y'all think that he all that type of stuff. He don't do that. So books, shirts, hoodies, jeans. Okay. She said, Amore, love you and love your commentary. It's always interesting. Thank you. Look, miss too much for you, says everything. LOL. Let me give you guys a big shout out for supporting the live. I appreciate it. Mrs. Hurd, 11-month member, said Dwight net worth was 140 million. Jesus. Yeah, I would have moved in too. 140 million? 140. Raise your hand if you would have moved in with Dwight. 140 million? Anywho, thank you, Mrs. Hurd. Thank you, A New Day. Thank you from Pain to Purpose. She said, for Jenny and Amore, I love authentic Black women. Keep standing in the gap. Love y'all. Love you too, girl. Appreciate that love. Again, thank you. She said, they need psychiatrists and do. Thank you, ladies. She said, damn, I'm late. Had to renew my membership. Thank you, Miss Magnificent, for being a part of our family for 8 months. Thank you, Candace Lloyd. She says, can I come up? I have something to talk about. I dropped the link, Candace. Where are you, girl? I dropped the link. Come up tomorrow, though. Thank you, Natalia, for your 11-month membership. Appreciate you being a part of the family. Thank you, Nisi. She said, why is the Tube Food GoFundMe still up? Is he not eating solids yet? It's up because hopefully maybe one day somebody, donate some money. I don't know why that man hasn't closed that thing out yet. That don't make no sense. Close that thing out, right? Thank you, Nisi. Candy Girl, she says, say that this super chat party. Thank you, Candy Girl. Thank you, Sheena. She said, it's a party, it's a party, it's a party over here. Thank you so much, Sheena. Thank you, Lynn. Love, loyalty, life. That's us over here. Oh, I said, thank you, Lynn. She said, I'm a witness that Johnny L. picked bothered more so. She told our group, sure did. And we knew the backlash she would receive. It wasn't about us, though. It was between her and God, and we respected that. Yep. Thank you so much, Candy Girl. I appreciate you. Yep. I knew it. I was like, man, I can't keep this. I can't keep it in. I can't. Thank you, Talonda Bink Bink. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you, Candy Girl. I don't know if I said that, but thank you again. She said, this is why they hate us. We support Amore. Thank you, girl. Appreciate that love so very much, you guys. Listen, we'll come back on tomorrow. She said, as a female, yes, I would. She said she'll move in for the 140. Wait a minute, Bianca said money and everything. Come on, 140 million. And all he wanted is some little head. No, I'm just kidding. She said, I don't know. I don't like peanut butter. No, I'm just kidding, y'all. Listen, I mean, it is what it is. He took one for the team. It upgraded his life. He went from. We didn't even talk about the video. What do y'all think about the video where he was basically saying? Maybe we'll talk about it tomorrow. Y'all want to talk about that video tomorrow because he literally was saying, the day you find me living in the mansion, you can call me a a fake prophet. You can call me a scammer. What do y'all think about that video? Let's talk about it tomorrow. Y'all want to talk about it tomorrow? Let's talk about it tomorrow because that's crazy. Crazy work, right? He went from begging for $5 to flexing on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got Versace. I got a Versace scarf. I got red bottom shoes. I'm wearing turbans. I'm looking good. I'm driving a BMW. I'm being flew out. You know what I mean? He like, y'all jealous. Yeah, you a hater. Yeah, he was big, man. I mean, he flexed on everybody. Yeah. But anyway, I love y'all. Hit that thumbs up button. I'm going to catch y'all later. I will post. She said, I have on my pearls. I will post tomorrow early what time we coming live, okay? She said 140 million. Yeah, Kit Kat's still messing with that giant. And you think he's still, but you know he's over in Taiwan right now. No, actually, you know what? He dancing with the stars. Is he dancing with the stars over there, or is he dancing with the stars here? Because is it basketball season? She said, I think you can call him a false prophet, like he said. It's not basketball season right now. Shit, I don't even know. I don't think so. But it might be over there. I don't know. But anyway, I think he's dancing with the stars over here, so he might be back in the U.S. I don't know. But he played for Taiwan. Okay. So he be gone for a certain amount of time out of the year. But y'all hit that thumbs up button for me, and I will catch y'all later, okay? Talk to y'all later. Bye.